Everyone, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope everyone's having a wonderful Sunday. I'm going to wait for a few people to join. Happy Sunday, wherever you are and whatever you're doing. As always, let me check my tech issues and make sure that I am streaming properly because it's always an issue for you, girl. Always an issue. Let's see here. I don't see that I'm streaming, but okay, I am streaming now. All right, cool. Now it's good. Hey, Didi, how are you, sis? I hope everything's going well. Hope everything is going well on this Sunday. It's not morning, afternoon. On this Sunday afternoon or evening, probably early evening for some of y'all. Hope you're having a good Sunday. I'm gonna wait for a few more people to join. And then we're going to get to it today because I don't want to stay too late today since it's Sunday afternoon. I hope everybody got up to something good today. It's almost the end of the year too. Baby girl 6102, hey, how are you? How are you doing? Hi, MM. Hey, sis, how are you? Baby girl 6102, I feel like I talked to you before, but in case I haven't, hey, sis, how are you? I haven't seen your name in a while. I hope you guys are all having a great Sunday. Today, I don't know, Sundays are usually pretty mellow for me. I love Sunday. Well, okay. I don't particularly love Sundays because then that means Monday's close by, but I appreciate the slowness of Sundays. We'll just say that. Hi, Bay Day. How are you, sis? Hope you're doing good. Today's been a very calm day, very relaxing day. So usually Sundays are pretty okay. But I ain't gonna lie though. Like, I don't look forward to Sunday evening. Because I know what's to come on Monday. I know I'm gonna have a whole bunch of emails waiting for me. Well, I'll see who else will join, and then we're just gonna have a nice session today. How's everyone's mental health doing? I'm doing mental health check-ins. I hope that you guys are doing well mentally, physically, spiritually. Everything is all aligned with you. You said you have. I joined one of the drama nights in the Discord a few months ago, but I've been a bit busy the past couple months. Oh, that's okay. I knew your name from somewhere. I was like, why do I feel like I know this username? Well, I'm glad that you're back. And if any of you guys are busy, I understand. Life is life, y'all. Life is life, and life be lifing. Even for me, like, even if I show up, I feel like live streams are just easier for me to do because I could just show up. But I'm not gonna lie, it's gotten pretty busy for your girl too. Like, I understand, especially towards the end of the year. I don't know what it is, but it's like there's just so many activities ramping up, so many events. We're about to have Christmas party soon. Oh Lord, that's gonna be another one. You have to attend Christmas parties, and then everyone's on vacation, and it's just like a huge rush. Like, I would say Thanksgiving in the US is coming up soon, so from that time until January 1st, it's like a big rush everywhere, like even at work, outside, social rushes. There's just so much going on. So yeah, don't feel bad for being busy. That's actually really good. You got stuff going on. Love builds up crafts. I love that name. Hey, how are you? Love? Welcome. You said hello from the UK. Hey, my UK UK folks are here. I can't even do the accent. I'm not even gonna try. But I love you guys, my UK folks. I need to go over there though. It's been long overdue. I do need to go visit the UK at some point. My mental health has been better lately. I'm glad to hear. Yeah, it's been tough. That's one thing I'm starting to like really realize is mental health. Mental health is really it's so interesting because I was never taught about mental health, to be honest with you. My family is just pray the mental health away. So if I ever went to my parents about a situation or I was stressed out, I'm telling you verbatim, this is the advice I would get. It's okay. Don't worry about it. God is going to help you. Pray on it. That's it. That's all. There's no like, okay, like let's figure this out. Like what's going on? How are you feeling? Like why do you feel this emotion? How come you don't feel this way? There was none of that. None of that. So I learned how to suppress a lot of my emotions, and it wasn't until I burned out like a few years ago, it was a long time ago I burned out. I had a big burnout and anxiety attack, then I realized how how important it is to have mental health check-ins, not only with each other but with yourself too. So very important to mentally check in every day, make sure that you're good. And if you're not doing good, that's okay. You're going to feel the feelings, but you're going to have to find a way to really address the emotion and don't suppress it, because suppressing it is not going to help either. That's what I've been learning. So, yeah. Same for me. I was stressed out at 16. Sophie, hey Sophie, how are you, sis? Yup, stressed out at 16. Yeah, it starts young. Starts young. Starts very young. I remember when I was younger, like I would get anxiety attacks. Like now that I'm older, it's so interesting because getting diagnosed with ADHD as an adult made me realize how much my life made sense, because I had no idea. I thought it was just me. But yeah, I would have these anxiety attacks. I would always try to perform. And then whenever things didn't go my way, I didn't know how to manage that. So I would like lash out. So either I was super angry, like I had anger issues at one point, or I would get really depressed. It was like very volatile mood swings. And then also you got to add hormones to it too, because of course women, we have hormones as well. But it was just never explained to me. It was just like, oh, that's just how she is. Oh, don't pay attention to her. She's just dramatic. But now looking back, I was like, it was just me having a crisis and nobody even cared. I'm like, damn, yeah, y'all could have, taken me somewhere. But I guess, parents only know what they know, right? So they're thinking that you're having this dramatic episode when in actuality it's a mental health crisis. Like, that's what it is. So I had to learn like how to, like, now as an adult, it's like just facing those emotions, being able to face challenges and knowing how to address them. And you may not get it right all the time, I'm still a work in progress. There's just so much that I've been through. And also, like, it's so crazy because just when you think you're healed, something else comes out. It's like that whack-a-mole. Y'all know that game where you hit the mole and you think you done hit all the moles, and all of a sudden one pops out of nowhere. Something triggers you, and then it brings you right back. And then you're gonna have to be like, oh, okay, I gotta figure out how to fix this. So it's a journey, y'all. Mental health is never going to be a one quick fix. It's going to take time. It's going to take effort. It's going to take you being aware of your issues and addressing them and getting them resolved properly. So that's the best I can say. But we're all in this together, y'all. All of us. You said, oh yeah, in my household, mental health issues were ignored. My parents once said, you're too young to be depressed. What are you depressed about? Yup. That's the same thing for me. It's like, you have everything, so why are you depressed? Like, you have a roof over your head, as if that, like, two things. This is the thing with, and we gonna get into that. Two things can be true at once. You could have financial stability and still be depressed. I don't understand why it's either or for some people. It's like all or nothing. And I'm like, no. You could definitely be living a good life. You could be financially stable and still have depression. Why is that? Why is that not correlating with people? Like, it's just so weird to me. Like when Robin Williams unalived himself and people are like, well, but he was so rich. Like, why would he do that? And I'm like, you can be rich and still be depressed as hell. Like, it's just, there's so many variations of mental health issues, and sometimes, like, not knowing how to resolve it, that's the issue. It's like people just think that you're just going to overcome it yourself, and people don't know how to address it because it's something that we haven't been taught as a society. But now I'm just happy that we've come to the point where we're able to talk about it. Like, even me being on live stream, being able to talk about it, that's a blessing because a lot of people don't have that, right? So yeah. Hey Shauna Michelle, how are you, sis? He said, hey y'all, hit on the like button. Yeah, hit the like button on the way in. Yes, thank you. I be forgetting to do that, y'all. Hit the like button. I gotta be like, I think I need to take a YouTube professional course. I'm so untrained. I'm extremely untrained on YouTube things, so I think I need to take a YouTube course so I can remember to do the cues and the call to actions and all of that. Bayday, you said LMAO. I remember telling my teacher I had a panic attack, and she's like, come with a doctor's note. What? Girl, bye, wasn't in the budget. Oh, hell no. Red flag. Come with a doctor's note. that's another thing. It's like that type of response is why people feel like they have to suppress their emotions, because sometimes you want to share with people and then they just like they just shut you down, and so you don't feel like you have an outlet, right? But y'all don't ever have to feel that way around me. This is a very safe space. So anytime you can even DM me in Discord. The Discord is in the link, or you guys can share with each other. For me, it's not an issue at all. Like, I don't mind talking about mental health. I'm very transparent about it. So I think that the more we talk about it, the better it's going to be for people to feel like they have a way out. And also, like, I will say that you do need to see a licensed professional. It's not something that your friends or family can help you through. It's something that I believe, that's me personally speaking, along with prayer, of course, if you believe in that. Along with prayer, though, make sure you remember this. Not just prayer. Prayer is one part. If you're a Christian girly, prayer is one part. If you're non-Christian, this doesn't apply to you. Make sure it's so it's combined with other resources, because there's so many resources out there that will be able to help you get into the right direction. I mean, these people are subject matter experts. That's what they study. So it's good for you to seek out the help of a licensed therapist. Please do not go to your friends and let them be your sounding board. It's like the worst, blind leading the blind. I learned the hard way. So now whenever I have, like, of course, I still talk to my friends about things, but like, I prefer to go to a licensed professional to get the deep work. Deep work. Yes. Talk to the Lord and get licensed professional. Because sometimes this is what happens too, because sometimes people think they hear the voice of the Lord and it could just be a delusion. I gotta be honest. So then you need to have a confirmation. So that's just how I feel about it. Like, you can't just be like, oh, only God. Like, and I come from a household too where, like, what was it, like, privacy. It's like, don't tell anybody our business. Don't be telling everybody our business. No, now I tell my therapist my business. So I tell my friends, whoever I want to tell my business. But, of course, you know who to talk to and who not to talk to. You're not going to just talk to random people. But for, like, help, like, especially if you're going through kind of like a situation that is very serious, or if you really want to reveal things, go to a licensed professional. They are bounded by laws where they can't disclose, or confidentiality agreements. So you don't have to worry about that. I feel like we really need to start using our resources extremely well, and that's what they're there for. If you're working, you have insurance, if you have health insurance, or like insurance for psychology or mental health, take advantage of it. I take advantage of my insurance for that. And take your stip days, y'all. Take your not stip, take your vacation days. That's another thing I gotta talk about, because I was the other day I had to I was taking my vacations I was like logging in my vacations for December, because we usually have to do that ahead of time, right? Because everybody wants to go out for the holidays and whatnot. And then while I was registering my holidays, or my PTO, I know some of y'all call it paid time off, I realized that I didn't take much holiday this year. I didn't take many days off. And even when I did take days off, I was striking. So that was the only time I was off of work, really. And then I took like a few days here and there, like maybe one or two. But then when I saw all the leftover hours, I said, oh no, baby, we got to use them up next year. Oh, we got to use up the sick days and the unpaid time off. Use them all up. Use them up, y'all. Don't leave them. Don't let them bank. Use them. Use them, y'all. Use them. So I have made I've made a pact with myself that I'm going to use up all my sick days. So I'm going to use them up probably by the end of the year. I'm using all my supplemental days. I'm going to use up all my sick days this year, because you only get 5. Well, we only get 5 a year. So then I'm talking about sick days. I'm not talking about vacation days. Vacation days, I have like a lot more. But sick days, I only get 5 a year. And I'm like, yo, why didn't I use that 5? Because guess what? Next year, it's not going to roll over. I just restart again. And I'm like, oh, okay, December, I'm finna use a few sick days. I'm finna use a lot of sick days in December. I'm like, use the sick days or do half days. I don't know what you need to do. Love builds up crafts. You said the environment also adds to the capacity to tend to your mental health. The UK weather makes the layers of depression 10 times worse. Yes. Yes. Uh-huh. Environment and the weather. Yeah, you're right. It's like, yeah, the gray. I know it rains a lot in the UK, so yes, that can affect your mood as well. I think they called it like there's one day of the year that's like the most depressing day, and usually like it's because of that, like environment, and it gets dark earlier, and so you have to make sure you take your vitamin D. Take your vitamin D. Make sure that even if it's dark, you're still getting your exercise in, trying to get absorb as much sun as you can during the day. So then that way you still feel refreshed. And start working out, y'all. You don't need to work out like a freaking bodybuilder. I mean, if that's not what you want, but just going outside for walks, just being outside in nature, that will help boost your mood as well. And listening to positive music. Don't listen to music that's going to depress you. Trying to lift your mood up, especially during the winter months. Panda Halo, hey! You said replay gang just stopping by. Hey, 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 and thank you for stopping by. I love my replay gang. Hey, replay gang, you guys be lit in the comments. Replay gang, replay gang. And I always see it. So even if I don't comment sometimes, I see it, and I appreciate you. I appreciate all of you guys. Hey, Mary G, how are you, sis? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I need to be careful with those voices. Yup. Be careful with them voices inside of your head. You don't know which one is real. I'm just being honest. There are a lot of times where I listen to, sometimes it's like, you got to know when your intuition is, when you have to know, you have to understand how to identify when it's anxiety speaking and when it's your real intuition. Because sometimes it could be anxiety. Sometimes it's trauma talking. That's another thing I had to recognize, because people be like, it's the Holy Spirit. I'm like, no, it could be trauma too. Sometimes the voice could be the trauma. It could be trauma, it could be anxiety, and then it could be your intuition. So there's other ways that you can kind of mitigate it to make sure that you're listening to the right voice. Yup, never let them MFers take advantage. Yup, don't let them do it. Take your days, y'all. Take autumn days off. Take all them days off. I really wish I did that. That was my bad this year. But all right, y'all, let's get to it. I talked enough. It's been 17 minutes. Yep. Usually I do a 20-minute intro. And one more announcement. I do have an announcement to make. Patreon. I didn't forget, y'all. I did not forget. For those of you who were talking about the membership and your country doesn't have the YouTube membership, I did not forget. I just haven't had time. I gotta be honest. I gotta be accountable. So this week was really busy for me. And sometimes that does happen. However, accountability here is that tonight, after the live stream, not only am I editing the Taylor Swift video, which I promise will be out tomorrow, but I'm also going to get the Patreon up and running. And then I will make an announcement on my posts, YouTube post. And then I will also add it to the Taylor Swift case study. So I'll add it to both. So I do apologize for the delay in that. Yeah, it's been a hell of a week for your girl. But again, no excuses, but accountability. So I will do it this week for sure. Now, where's the comments? Hold on a second. Here we go. Okay, comments are up here. All right, y'all, let's get it cracking. Let me make this longer. Hold on, y'all. Why does it look like this? Oh no. It looked better on the other side. Okay, here we go. I think this is what's happening here. All right, so we're gonna start with where we left off yesterday. Okay, here we go. Sorry, guys. Okay, now we go. Now we're good. Okay, we're gonna finish where we left off yesterday, because I didn't get to really talk about the hold on a second. The government shutdown that I wanted to talk about. Sorry, y'all. I'm just trying to fix this. It's bugging me. All right, here we go. That's what it's supposed to look like. Okay, here we go. Whew, we got it. Okay, so, hey, Aaliyah Jackson, how are you, sis? I hope your Sunday's going well. Okay, so yeah, so let's start here. Okay, last night we did the whole Tim and Brene breakdown. That was so long. it took me a while because that story was wild as hell. If you didn't get a chance to watch it, you could watch the replay. And I was supposed to also talk about the government shutdown. I know that it's done now and it's over with, but there are a lot of ramifications for what happened. And I just kind of wanted to touch on ego versus empathy. And what I'm going to do is let me tell you, I'm going to break down this live stream into sections. So the first one is ego versus empathy. Then we're going to discuss the turkey leg hut situation. Oh Lord, I don't know too much about that, but it sounds like a mess. So we're going to watch that. Then we are going to go into relationships or global. I don't know which order I put it in, but relationships. I have 2 videos. Then I have global news or global issues. That's another few videos. Finance will be the last one. And then I think I have another category called something new. So it's, kind of mindset changes. The reason why I call this the mindset divide or the thumbnail or title. No, title is evolution versus regression. Is because there are going to be some things. Oh, and we're going to talk about AI. I forgot about AI. AI is there too. There are going to be some things coming up that will test you. And you always have to check yourself on whether you're evolving with the times or whether you're regressing. And I always believe that you should be evolving. You always need to be evolving. If you're the type of person who likes to be comfortable in a situation, to each his own, but that I don't believe that works out in the long run, in my opinion, because things are always going to change whether you like it or not. And so it's better to evolve with things instead of regress with things. And we saw a perfect example of that last night. If you watch a live stream with the Miss Universe, that little man, the little Napoleon complex type man, he's definitely regressed. And he did not evolve with the times. So he's still stuck in the 1960s where women had no rights, whereas we're in 2025. So this is going to be very important for a lot of us to learn. It's like, you have to learn whether you are going to try something new, or sometimes life happens, circumstances happen, and you have to learn how to think outside of the box. This is going to be very essential because anything can happen at any moment. And I learned that while I was on strike. Good thing though is I've always been that type of person to pivot or to think of different things. And that has worked out for me in the long run. But for those of you out there who maybe are uncertain or unsure about doing those type of things, or you're uncomfortable with change, I would like for you to rethink how you approach things. And also that could be coming from a trauma response. Maybe in your childhood things were too unpredictable and you're just better being comfortable. However, a trauma response to something is actually unhealthy, and you have to address why you feel so comfortable and why you're so afraid of change. Because like I said, whether we like it or not, change is going to happen by choice or by force. You're going to choose whether you're going to be the one that's prepared for it, or it's going to catch you off guard and then you get prepared. And usually those are the people who get left behind. Now, let's go over ego and empathy, ego versus empathy, because after the government strike, there were a lot of people who were upset because the entire reason the government shut down was due to healthcare. And I believe is the Affordable Care Act. And the Democrats in the US, we're talking about the Americans here, the Democrats, they did not want to sign the bill, the big, beautiful bill, because if they did, then that would mean that premiums would go up for a lot of people in the United States, and people could not afford that. And so it would definitely affect healthcare for millions of Americans. That's what happened with the shutdown. The problem is that the negotiations just took forever. And during that time, a lot of people were without pay. They were on furlough. And then a lot of people were about to lose benefits, SNAP benefits. So they were about to go hungry. And eventually, they had to come to an agreement. Now, the videos we're going to watch is the aftermath. And we're going to dissect what is really going on with people. So let's get to the videos.
First club in Atlanta.
Okay, hold on. Let me make sure my volume's high. Okay, here we go. All right, and this one's from Hype Plus. Shout out to Hype Plus. I'm gonna watch your video, so let's see what's going on here and let's get the reactions.
For Comedy Hype News, I'm John Abba. The government shutdown is officially over. However, not everyone is happy about it. In particular, Democrats who felt that their representatives should have kept fighting, even if it meant for the government to remain closed.
So this what the fuck I wake up to? 8 Democrats done goddamn caved in. Y'all some ass motherfuckers. It was already at the end game. What the fuck was you gonna do? You motherfuckers didn't help nothing. Talking about they promised to talk about healthcare. Them motherfuckers ain't gonna do shit. All y'all 8 motherfuckers. Y'all ain't shit. And if you was up for re-election, you better not get re-elected. Get your ass down somewhere. Y'all traitors. Soft.
This right here is why Democrats lose elections. You spineless, made pussies.
My biggest question is, why did we do this? Why did we shut down the government just for you guys to cave to them, just so they can do this shit next month? Don't cave.
They let the Republicans play in their faces so much, and y'all knew good and doggone well that y'all not built for this. Y'all not petty enough for this. Y'all not strategic enough for this. Y'all don't stand 10 toes down enough for this. So if y'all know that's who you are, then don't play in our faces and waste our time for a month. We didn't have to do all this.
Now, earlier this week, 8 Democrats were crossing line to come to an agreement with Republicans as a solution to open back up the government.
Okay, so let's stop it right here. Now, I'm not going to say red flag because this is just more so kind of like a difference of opinion, but also a difference of experience. Being that a shutdown. So I kind of had something similar, but in another way. We went on strike, right? So you guys know I was on strike a few months ago or a month ago. I don't even know. It's been like the time has gone by so fast. But you're always going to have people who will tell you, hold the line, the end is coming, hold the line, just hold on a little stronger. But sometimes you have to know when to give in. Because the more you resist, the longer it's going to take and the worse it's going to get. Now, there are some people who say, why couldn't they do it? Why couldn't they be like, why are they so spineless? How come they didn't just stay a little longer? Well, guess what? They're the same people who probably have a job. They're the same people who probably have food on their table and have food in their fridge. So it's easy for you to say it as someone who's not experiencing it. But when you are outside in the cold, or when you are trying to look at your bills and the money's not coming in and you have to do DoorDash to support and feed your family, when you don't have money coming in, imagine if you're in a household where there's 2 government workers. We don't know people's financial situations. What if there's one government worker in a house and then they have to take care of their disabled mother or family member, or they have to take care of their parents? We don't know their children. We don't know people's financial situations. And as long as what people don't understand is once money stops coming in, this is when you get the anxiety kicks in and you're on survival mode. You have to figure out where your next meal is going to come from, where your next paycheck is going to come from. And for those who are on SNAP benefits, some of them probably didn't have $50 left, $20 left. They had to stretch whatever little money that they had. And I think that people are not realizing this because the ego and lack of awareness for others, lack of empathy and putting yourself in others' shoes. Because yes, we could have held on a little stronger, but how many millions of people would have been starving? Is that better? So it's kind of like a dilemma where you have to choose. And unfortunately, sometimes you have to give up the fight, and you have to surrender just to fight another battle. So are you going to quickly, because this is what happens in war as well. So if you notice that your troops or your soldiers, they are getting unalived left and right, and then you're sending more soldiers in, but then those soldiers are also getting unalived and you're losing the battle, there's a time where you got to surrender. Because do you want more people to go? Until when? When is it going to be over? And so this is where we have to become wise, because sometimes not everything deserves to be for a long time. Sometimes you got to give in and surrender, and then you live to fight another battle. So this is what these people are not understanding. It's easy for you to sit there comfortable in your house. You probably going to work, eating your damn food. I seen them. One of them look like he eats very well. He's very, 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 he be eating good. So it's easy for you to say that. But what about the people who are not in the same position? They don't have a job to go to. They don't have money. Some of them were working TSA with no income, still working, waiting for that back pay. And we don't know how long that's going to take. So it's like we have to get to the point where we start to understand each other. And we start to think, okay, maybe for me, I would be able to hold on. But what about this person next to me? They might not be able to hold on. And so this is where we have to be like, okay, we give in for the greater good of everyone, not just for you. I'm talking about those people there. Not just for them, for all of us. And so guess what? We're going to fight another battle. We'll be stronger. We got to get ourselves together. That's exactly what happened with us. We were out there fighting. And then after that, there was another offer put on the table. And let me tell you something. You know, we had to think long and hard about it. But then it was like, some people, yeah, they could hold the line more. They got a little bit more cushion. But some others, they were going to be bankrupt. They were not going to be able to afford the next rent. And trust me, bills still got to be paid. They're not going to say, oh, you're on government shutdown. Oh, that's okay. We're not going. Nope. They're just going to delay. Basically, they're just going to accumulate interest on your bills. Your bills are going to accumulate interest. They're just going to wait for you to pay for it. But trust and believe me, people probably got their cars repoed. People, they don't care. Businesses are not going to be like, oh my God, you're on furlough. That's okay. You don't have to pay next month's rent. Please. They're going to still charge you rent. That's it. So it's like we have to, again, come to the point where we start to understand each other and stop thinking only your way is the best way. Sometimes when people are struggling, we have to be there to support them. And yes, it sucks because it's like, damn, now everybody's healthcare is going to go up. But hell, that's a consequence of voting this party in. Unfortunately, everybody is just going to have to deal with the consequences. And maybe next time people are going to learn and be accountable to who they vote for. And sometimes that's just what it is. We all struggle. Even if you didn't vote for that person, unfortunately, you're still part of the country. And so we got to find ways to, circumvent. But anyway, let's continue watching because I just wanted to put that up there. The ego. That's all it is, ego. Wanting people to do what you want just for what? While millions of people are starving. Babies, children. Children would have been starving, y'all. And they talking about these spineless Democrats.
According to reports, the main part of the agreement was that the Republicans agreed to come back to the table to discuss affordable health care in December. Now, what has angered many Democrats is that this government shutdown would end up becoming the longest shutdown in history at 43 days. So what was the point of putting everyone who was impacted by the shutdown through this when they end up getting the same results? Nothing on affordable health care. To note, many government employees...
They tried. That was the point. They tried. That was the point. They tried. They failed. Now they have to go back to the drawing board and figure out how they're gonna get this done. That's probably why them damn Epstein files are coming out. That's what I'm trying to say. It's like they tried. Okay, so it's like damned if you do, damned if you don't. If they had just agreed to it, then people would have gotten mad and be like, how could you agree to our healthcare going high, sky high, our healthcare rates going sky high? How could you not even try to fight this? And then they fight this. How could you not? It's like a lose-lose situation. If they had just accepted it from the outset, then people would have said that, oh, they're in cahoots with the Republicans. Oh, they're not looking out for the best interest of the people because they agreed to this and knew that healthcare prices were going to rise. But then if they fight and then they see, like, remember, they're outnumbered. So it's like, what do we want here? At a certain point, we have to stop complaining and we have to think of putting ourselves in that person's shoes. Because they're the ones who are doing the fight for you. They're fighting for you. At least that's what they said, and I believe it. But at the same time, it's like, when the odds are stacked against you, what are you going to do? So it's like, we have to come to the point where we have to be like, okay, they tried. At least they tried. Why are we upset because, oh, nothing happened? Okay, but they tried. They tried. That's the point.
would not be paid during the shutdown, and those who use benefits like SNAP and EBT cards would not receive funds for food. Yesterday, President Donald Trump was signed the official bill to end the shutdown. And as expected, he would put blame on the Democrat Party while signing. Today, we're sending a clear message that we'll never cave in to extortion.
And you know what? I'm not, like I said, I believe that both political parties are awful, in my opinion, to a certain extent. But one is the lesser of two evils. That's my point. So, at the end of the day, at least they tried. That's the point. They tried their hardest. But look at this one right here. Look at what they're up against. Look at these folks. Today, we're sending a clear message that we'll never cave into extortion. Red flag extortion for people being able to afford health care. And you know what the crazy thing is? Last week, we spoke about the data centers and the pollution and all of the health effects that could come to people, especially the ones in, Memphis, Tennessee. They were already having lung issues from that damn data center that his little friend Muskie built with them damn propane, whatever, generators, already polluting the air in Memphis. So who's going to be able to pay the fees that are going to come with this big beautiful bill for their Medicare, their healthcare payments? This is the problem here. But again, you have somebody who's deflecting, and now he's like, oh, it's their fault. You should have just taken it. Don't even try to fight.
Now, a part of the Democrats responding to the government opening back up, D.L. Hughley, who has been one of the Democrats' strongest messengers, wouldn't hold back, while calling out the 8 Democrats who would decide to give in. Hughley would start things off by resharing Instagram user The Real Pole Folk 704's reaction to the news. In his caption, Hughley would write, "They ain't shit."
They ain't shit. So Hughley, red flag, D.L. Hughley, how much are you? What's your net worth? He's worth $10 million. Okay, they ain't ish. Well, then why don't you go help feed the people who wouldn't? Okay, so if you wanted them to hold the line, why didn't you call the Democrats and say, hey, you know what? I got 10 million. I got my celebrity friends. They got millions. How about we feed these people and let them hold the line a little bit longer? You didn't think about doing that, did you? Red flag. You just want to sit and talk. That's it. You're talking, but no action is behind it. You see, I could understand if there was some type of crowdfunding to help those people that would have been out of food, help the government workers who would have been who are not making any money. If we had all collectively came together and helped to support them, to help them hold the line, that's different. But you didn't even do that. And then you want to act like, oh, they're this, they're that. Why didn't you offer, DL? You have the money. You have enough money to feed a whole group of people, multitudes of people with your net worth. Want to talk. No action. This is the problem. Ego. Oh, they should have done this. Well, then why didn't you do it then? That's when they shut up. Why didn't you do it? That's the new response. When somebody says, oh, they should have done it. Then why didn't you do it? Take your ass to the Capitol. Why don't you go and hop your ass over there? Why don't you go help the people? Go pay for their bills. Go get your celebrity friends to help them out. Oh, no, but you won't do that.
Followed by another post on Instagram where Hughley would cover a clip of House Speaker Mike Johnson not confirming if the talks on healthcare will actually go forward in December.
There are a lot of ideas that we'd like to bring back to the table because that will actually solve the problem and not just subsidize insurance companies.
So you're not committing to bringing up a bill that deals with the Obamacare subsidies before they expire?
I'm not committing to it or not committing to it. What I'm saying is that we do a deliberative process. The way this always works, and we have to have time to do that, and we will in a bipartisan fashion.
If something passes the Senate, it would only pass on a bipartisan basis.
Yeah.
Would you bring it up?
Well, the bill that's going to pass
to extend the subsidies.
I can't commit to anything that hasn't even passed through the Senate yet. I mean, I've never done that. I'm very consistent. I've been Speaker for over 2 years, and one of the reasons I've held the gavel is to go out and predetermine outcomes. It's a member-driven institution, as it should be, and I'm really insistent about that. We got to get back to regular order, and that's what we're doing here.
Hughley would respond with, and there you have it, dummies. Sold us out for magic beans.
Sold us out. Us. But what were you doing? What were you doing? Eating your food, going to eat dinner with your family, still getting money coming in while other people were starving. If you wanted them to hold the line longer, you go and feed them. But no, always want to talk, but somebody else has to take the damn responsibility. Red flag. You're not one of us.
Over on his TikTok page, Hughley would further share his frustration to the news.
And then look at him. Look at him with them glasses and that hat. There you go. Grifting. That's what he does. Grifting.
Disappointed as I am,
he's a grifter.
With what is happening now and what has happened. The Democrats cave. I'm going to start calling them Flintstones because they love caves. This is what this country voted for. And too many times, this country never bears the consequences of its actions. It's always saved. How many times have the Republicans dashed this economy only to be saved by Democrats and then forget that it happened? Statistically true. This is not even just me. Democrats create more jobs, save more economy. And you decided you wanted to own the libs. You wanted to show people. You wanted a vessel for your anger. Yes, they caved, but the Supreme Court was going to help them. Both houses were going to help them. This was going to happen. So now when you can't afford your premiums, the jobs are gone, and you're starving, this is what you voted for. Or this is what you didn't vote for. I don't know how many times people say nothing ever changes. Well, this time something did. And now you will actually get to see what it's like to live with the consequences of your actions.
There you go. Okay, now he's speaking sense here. But I didn't like when he called people spineless. This is what I was talking about. You voted for, majority of people voted. And this is where change comes. Change comes when there's accountability. When you don't have accountability, then there's no change. And sometimes it's very rare for people to realize it without accountability. But this is what's going to happen. So no, they couldn't hold the line any longer. People were going to die. That was the reality. So they had to cave in. That's what they wanted all along. Project 2025, here we go. But then you were warned months ago, but you didn't want a woman, especially a biracial woman, to take office. Because you believed in, again, like I said, both parties are not the best. Trust and believe me. But one is the best of the worst. Unfortunately, the wrong one was chosen.
As bad as I feel and hard as people worked and tried not to make it happen, you decided it would happen. So rubber, meet the...
Hold on, Brian. Oh, hold up. Brown Gal Peace, you said I agree with him. They shouldn't have caved. Yeah, that's why I said it's a personal opinion. You can believe that. However, I believe otherwise. I think that they had to cave. Because who's going to feed those people that are going to be homeless? You don't even have enough homeless shelters to feed people or to house people. I hope you guys know that. Who is going to feed people? This is the thing. If they held on longer, people were going to be evicted. They didn't have enough money to pay their rent, y'all, or their car notes. Where were they going to stay? Whose house were they going to stay at? That's what we got to start talking about. Not everybody has a family. Not everybody has resources. And so that's my personal opinion, that we have to start thinking from the perspective of the people actually going through the situation. They are desperate. They need to survive. So unless he was going to give them money or some people are going to come up with crowdfunding to help them, then we can't expect for them to hold on any longer. Yes, the Democrats could hold on longer, but not the people who are starving. There's a difference. And the reason why I feel so strongly and convicted about it is because I went through that when I was on strike. Nobody came to my rescue. Dom and I had to swim out of that. Nobody offered to pay my rent for me. We had to do that ourselves. That's what I'm talking about. So it's like, yeah, we could have held on a little. People would be like, hold on longer. Okay, are you going to pay my mortgage for me? You going to pay my rent? Sorry, you going to pay my rent for me? Are you going to pay my car note? Are you going to pay our car note? Because we're surviving off of less than half of the income that we usually survive off of. And we're using our savings. Eventually the savings run out, especially if you live in an expensive city like DC and Maryland. So we have to start thinking about it from that perspective. Yes, Could the Democrats have held on longer? Yes, but not the people. Not the people. So do you want people to starve and then everyone gets what they wanted, but those people have to live with the consequences? Because once they get kicked out and evicted, how will they be able to recover financially from this? That's what people are not thinking about. And that's why I'm strong about what I'm saying. Yeah, it's going to help. Like I said, my situation is going to help people behind me. But I had to suffer the consequences of that. So at the end of the day, the people behind me, they're going to be doing real good. But then I have to be the one to overcome what happened to me. We're still recovering. We haven't even recovered. So we're still recovering right now. It's going to take me months to replenish. And it's going to take me months to get back to where I was before. I'm talking about mentally. So that's what I'm saying. Like, it's debilitating when money is not coming in. You're in survival mode. You don't know where your food's going to come from. And I'm not talking about me, but I'm just talking about them. I'm putting myself in their shoes. I was just one of the lucky ones. But there were some of my coworkers who weren't so lucky, going to food banks, having to ask people to borrow money. You got to pay those people back. Interest on interest, 43 days, y'all. That's a month and some change. That's a lot of money. Some people were one paycheck away from homelessness. Where are they now? Probably in somebody's couch. That's my point. It's like they would have caved in, but what's the cost? And how much longer could they have gone? Because this is not just like, okay, stay another extra week. No, they would have helped. This could have gone on for 6 months. They would have drained people out. Drained them dry. And then it would have been a ripple effect. So sometimes you got to give in. You don't have a choice.
Bro. The veteran comedian would even request that some of the Democrats who gave in should be voted out. Now, as some continue expressing their frustration, there are some people who were happy to see the government back open, especially those who needed help.
There you go. Those are the people who were suffering the most.
The veteran comedian would even request that some of the Democrats who gave in should be voted out. Now, as some continue...
And another thing I have to mention is children were part of this, y'all. These government workers had kids. And not only government workers, but the people who were receiving the SNAP benefits, they have children, y'all. Tell a child to wait a little bit longer to eat. I remember there was one I think it was a news segment where one mom, she was starving herself to feed her kids. She was going without to feed her children. And then not only that, but then the elderly, there are veterans in that, military members, disabled people. They're the ones that are usually not looked at. So how are they supposed to get the support they need with the disabilities that they have? That's what I'm saying. We got to start thinking differently. So again, I'm not saying that what people are thinking is wrong, that they should have held on longer. What I'm saying is just think about it a little bit deeper. And then you can understand why the decision was made. Because if you're thinking about it from a place of privilege, then yes, you're getting fed, you're going to work, you're getting income. So it's easy for you to say, oh yeah, they should have held on longer. But for the people who were at the bottom, there was no more time. It was getting dire. Tell a mother she has to wait 3 more months for her kid to be fed, or 2 more. We don't even know how much longer it would have taken. The holidays were coming up. They was going to let this last. They were going to let it keep going. By the way, if you work for the government, your holidays in December, people are usually not there. Usually December is a ghost town. So you guys wouldn't have had a solution until the new year. Tell people to starve until December.
Continue expressing their frustration, there are some people who were happy to see the government back open, especially those who needed help and SNAP benefits.
Hey guys, I have an exciting update. It was tough during the government shutdown, EBT taken away, but I got a message from one of my friends to check. I've been checking every single day multiple times, but I hadn't checked today because I was busy. I went and checked my balance. I got a pretty good partial. I didn't get the whole thing, but I got enough. I can't even describe the relief that I feel right now.
But let's talk about it more in the comments below. Do you think the Democrats made the right choice to end the government shutdown after many went without pay? Or should they have stayed committed since they already took the fight to over 40 days?
I think that They did what they had to do. Sometimes you gotta call it in. You can't go any longer because you don't know. This is the problem. You can't predict. So, how can I say this? This is like the prisoner's dilemma. If you took poli-sci class, then you have to you'll understand what I'm talking about. It's like, it's a battle of the mindset. So basically, like, you have to really strategically think about the consequences that you're taking, because at this point, 43 days, that's a month and some change, then people are going to suffer. They were already suffering, but the longer you go on, the more people are going to suffer. And so you have to weigh out the risks. So this is something you learn in project management. If you took project management, you know what I'm talking about. So then, is it riskier to keep going? What's the reward? So yeah, like, well, you'll get lower premiums, but at what cost? How many people will have to die? And some people probably would have committed, they would have unalived themselves. So how many people have to go without, and how many people have to suffer for the greater good? So then you think about it, right? It's a morality issue. So then, are you going to let a kid starve and pass away just for you to have lower premiums? These are the decisions being made by people in leadership. And so then it comes down to, okay, if we say that we're going to go a little bit longer, how much longer can we go? 2 weeks. These people were holding out for 43 days. You think the Republicans were going to cave in? Nope. They had enough money to not give a damn. They were even having turkey dinners and talking about ballrooms and, all of that stuff. They don't give a damn. They have enough money. These are rich people we're talking about. People who are still getting paid, matter of fact. They were still getting paid, best believe. So then, what are you going to do in that case? You can't even predict if it's going to take an extra 2 weeks. If it's going to take another month, 2 months, 3 months. How much longer can you hold out? How much longer can you hold out? And then, to be honest with you, they were saving money. So it's not like they were going to lose money. Now, if they were losing money, then they would come to the table and be like, okay, let's put something together. These were all benefits. And then not only that, but the workers, okay, TSA, all of this stuff, yes, that was going to be impacted the most. But then they were going to be like, okay, well, they'll just have to wait. It would have, let me tell you what would have had to happen. There would have had to been a very catastrophic incident for them to even return to the table to negotiate. Do we want that to happen too? So it's like, you're in a lose-lose situation. So at the end of the day, which one is the easiest to do with the least amount of damage? That is to concede. This is why you got to think of strategy. Because if you're just thinking from a perspective of, okay, like, we didn't get what we wanted, yeah, you're going to think like that. But if you're thinking strategically of every single possibility and what the worst case scenario is, conceding is the best case scenario, unfortunately. Because then you're not losing lives, you're just losing income. And people's lives, in my opinion, are worth more than money, in my opinion. But unfortunately, then you lose more lives through the medical system. It's really hard to say. That's why I said I can't say a red flag, because it's like premiums are going high. So many people are going to go without health care. But then some people are going to starve too. So either way you look at it, it's going to hit another segment of the population. So it's really sad, y'all. But there are ways around it. I'm positive. I'm going to read a few comments. Hold on. I saw something with a government shutdown. Yeah, it's a lose-lose situation. Exactly, brown gal piece. It's lose-lose. So no matter, that's why I said I can't say red flag, because everyone can think how they want to think. Like, there's nothing wrong with thinking that they should have like held on. I think that it would have been beneficial to do that. But again, at what cost? That's the problem. How many people have to suffer? And it's like, sometimes it's like, no matter how you look at it, somebody's going to pass away. But it's thinking of okay, how long will it take? That's the key. And then also, like, I don't know how to say it. It's a morality dilemma right here. This is a moral dilemma. Baby girl, you said, and if you decided to not work, now they're talking about potential punishments for not going to work for free. Exactly. Yeah, they had to work for free, y'all. For free. Well, actually, they'll get their back pay, but still, it's like at the moment you need the money, so they have to wait for money to come in. Bree Day, you said, luckily I stay ready, so I don't gotta get ready, but these are hard times for many. Exactly. So this is why it's good to always think ahead. If we weren't ready, we would have been in the worst case scenario, to be quite honest with you. We're just lucky, but still, even that couldn't last that long. In the city that we live in, please. And with the bills we got. The government shutdown also affected childcare funding. My country tried to shut down 5 government-run centers by December. My goodness. My goodness. That's crazy, Deja Vu. And hey, sis, my God. Yeah, childcare, and you know, childcare is so, I don't know if in your country it's expensive, Deja Vu, but in our country, like, it's about $1,500 a month. I mean, give or take, like, I think some of my friends are paying like at least $1,000 to $1,500 a month for one kid, y'all. One child. And that's like the 1,000 is on the lower end. Imagine. Bayday, you said, imagine being a mom dependent and this was on pause for longer than a month. Exactly. Some moms, they went without food. I saw it. It was very sad. It was extremely sad to see. Yep. And close to the holidays. Yep. Aaliyah, you said there's a level to this shit. Yep. Absolutely. Mary G, you said the issue is a whole lot of people are going to be priced out of healthcare. Their premiums will be beyond what they can afford. Absolutely. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's a lose-lose situation. Unfortunately. So it's like, if they held the line, the people who were the government workers and the people who were receiving government benefits, they would have suffered. So then if they give in, millions of people, either way, millions of people are going to suffer regardless. But it's more so like, we got to think outside of the box now. Got to think outside of the box. And I'm going to play a video of like what some potential solutions are. Ink Kerr, you said, this is why I live below my means so I don't have to depend on anyone. People can make fun of my tiny place, but it's mine and it's cheap and it's clean. It is what it is. Yes, sis, exactly. This is why it's important to not try to keep up with everybody else. That's why I be wearing, look at my clothes. I'm like, okay, I'm comfortable. I'm not buying any new clothes until I get to the point where I feel like, okay, it's time to buy clothes. There's a season for everything. And we try to keep things as long as possible. I don't need to always buy new things. And then also the space that we have is just perfect for 2 people. So then this is, live below your means and live with what you can afford. Don't take on extra debt, because then a situation like this is going to set you back even more. Chiron Prime, you said some people aren't lucky enough to even have the opportunity to choose to live below their means, though. That is facts too. It's very nuanced, y'all. That's why there's no right or wrong answer to this. We're talking about people with cancer, diabetes, heart diseases. People will still die. Yeah, but then it's like, which one is worse, though? That's what I'm saying. Either way, people are going to suffer. Either way. And to be honest with you, I think, and this is my personal opinion, I think the Democrats caved in faster too, because they realized that the Republicans were not going to budge on it. Y'all heard what he said, extortion. He wasn't going to budge. He was going to let people. He didn't care. Like I said, the only way that it would have ended, so if they held the line, the only way I believe it would have ended is if something catastrophic happened. And even then, I don't even think you would get what you wanted. This is all for profit. Do not underestimate people's greed. And they probably got some stock in the medical system and them pharmaceutical companies. We shouldn't have to choose between food or healthcare. Yep, no, you shouldn't. That's the sad part about it. This is a human rights issue. You have the right to food and shelter, like in health and healthcare. That's like fundamental human rights. And they're making you pay for it. That's the worst part about it. All of this makes me want to move out of the U.S. even more. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Listen, do what you gotta do. But if you're in the U.S. right now, you're gonna have to find ways to circumvent this, unfortunately. It's the reality though, and there's ways to do it. I'm gonna play the video. You know what? I think this is a perfect segue for the next video. You said I live in Utah, and on average, most families have 4 to 8 children. Yeah, I was up at the city council meeting because it affected my daughter's child care center. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, I remember you did mention something like that in the Discord. Oh boy. I really hope it gets resolved soon. Like, well, now that the shutdown is over, but you see, you're gonna see all these other prices like raise, like they're gonna creep up. It's gonna be very, very difficult for a lot of people to keep up with this, but we're gonna make it, y'all. There's ways around it. Chiron Prime, you said, I'm so tired of it all. If I had the means, I'd be in another country until Grandpa Orange is out of office at least. I get it. I understand. Trust and believe me. I understand. Sometimes I'll be thinking, I'm like, oh, is it time to go? But, you know, at the end of the day, you can only do what you can do. And, you know, what else? Do what's, like, you can only manage what's in your control and within your reach. And right now it's crunch time. Crunch time, y'all. Crunch time. Gotta get it together. Because this is just the beginning. It's already 2025. It's been a hell of a year. It's only not even been 1 year yet, y'all, that this man's been in office. Let's watch this, though. I watched this TikTok, and maybe this could help some of you all with the healthcare situation and anything else that I find that I think could be useful to everyone, especially my American folks. I will definitely share it. You guys know I was raised in America, so I always feel like I'm still kind of low-key an American, but not really, in a weird way. But I have a connection, so... And I still have family over there. I got a lot of peoples over there too. So, yeah, anyways, let's watch this video. And let's listen to what sis got to say.
So I'm scrolling on TikTok the other day, right? Watching all these videos of everybody talking about how much their health insurance is going to go up next year due to the tax credits that are going away. One lady said hers was going up from $138 to $858 in 1 year, which is ridiculous. So came across this doctor whose video showed her calling around to different places and showing you how much of a difference you would pay for things if you paid out of pocket versus what your doctor's offices, medical facilities would bill your insurance. So she called around to places that did MRIs. Found this place that was saying that the MRI was like over $1,000 if they billed your insurance, but only $205 if you paid out of pocket. What? So I'm like, okay, what the heck is really going on? So I keep scrolling through her page. Come to find out, this doctor is a member of an organization of doctors all over the country who don't take insurance. What doctor do you know don't take insurance? I'm like, what the heck is going on? She says that what they do is you pay a membership fee to the doctor's office and you get an unlimited, I'm going to say that again, an unlimited amount of doctor's visits to their doctor's office. Now, for those of us who are getting insurance through the open market because we're paying out of pocket, you know, and who may only go to the doctor once or twice a year, this is definitely for you. The membership fee, you know, it's going to vary according to the doctor's office. So I'm in South Carolina, so I'm like, oh, girl, that's probably nobody near me. I put in my zip code on the website. How about there's a doctor's office right down the road from me who's a member of this network? And the fee to be a member at this doctor's office is $79 a month. $79 a month versus $380-something a month that I would pay for insurance for just myself. Ask me how fast I ran to the phone to call this doctor's office so that I could become a part of that network. I mean, I literally go to the doctor for a physical every year, and if my sinuses start acting up real bad about March, that's about it. So for those of you who may not go to the doctor's office a lot, you know, may not have a lot of major health issues, but want to make sure that you have, you know, a place that you can go. If you need to go to the doctor, this is definitely an option. Oh, and the doctor's offices also do family plans, and they also will allow you as a single parent to add on a child. For the one down here close to me, $79 for one person, $30 extra to add on a child, and both of y'all have unlimited doctor's visits. You really can't beat that. You really can't beat that. Maybe an alternative, at least until the government gets straight whatever the heck they got going on with healthcare, which I hope to God they actually do get straight. So this is just an option, an alternative option for you to consider. I'll post the doctor's video up under this post.
Okay, let's watch
in the comment section.
video.
And I'll also put a link to the website where you can find any of the offices that are in your area. I hope this helps somebody. Have a good day.
Okay, so sis gave a lot of information. Again, I'm glad that she clarified that it's only for people who do not have a lot of medical issues, and you're just going for annual checkups, just your checkups. And to be honest with you, preventative care is really going to be important during these times. Make sure you take care of your health. And this is why when I started the stream, I talked about mental health, your stress levels, all of that, environment. I understand that some of you all have to live in certain places. If it's polluted, wear a mask as much as possible, y'all. There's nothing wrong with wearing a mask. Really take extreme caution with your health, because that's your wealth right there. That's the most important part. If your body shuts down, it's wraps. Be careful about what you eat, what you put in your body. Eat in moderation. If you want to eat snacks, no problem, but eat it in moderation. Don't be eating Chipotle like we saw Tim and Brene doing yesterday, like all the time. Like that stuff will add to your, it's gonna add up, and then your body keeps score. So what's gonna end up happening is that eventually you're going to need medical assistance, but you don't want to wait until it's too late and when you're elderly and you're unable to afford it, right? So you want to make sure you can take care of that and handle it while you're young. Hold up. Oh, dang, they asking me for the QR code. Okay, I'm gonna find the video, y'all. Just give me 1 second. I'm gonna find sis's video because I could definitely look for it on my phone. Just give me 1 second. Let me see which healthcare provider she was talking about. Just give me a moment. Okay, so she said that it's, hold on, let me check the comments. Here, this is the woman. And she even commented in this woman's video. So this is her. Hold on. Let me play here. Okay, here. This is the doctor that she was talking about. And let me see what she said. How do I find a doc? Okay, it's called a DPC. Okay, here. How do I find a DPC near me?
So I've gotten a lot of comments about people who are asking, how do I find a doctor like you in my area? And by doctor like me, I mean someone who does direct primary care, who does not take health insurance, but charges a very affordable monthly fee for unlimited visits, gives patients their cell phone numbers, offers discounts on blood work, medication, procedures in office. And the answer is at the DPC Frontier website. There is a map like this. And as you can see, there's hundreds of DPC clinics all across America. More and more doctors are opting out of insurance every day because, like I've explained in my previous post, it is bad both for physicians and their patients. So I will post a link directly to the mapper in the comment section of this post. So I've gotten a lot of comments about...
So she put the map in the comment section of this post. I'll see if I could link the map after this live stream. Let me see why, because she said that there's a reason why doctors are opting out of insurance. So let's watch a video about why they're doing that.
Hey everybody, Dr. Hendrick here. I wanted to jump on here real quick and address some of the comments I got on my video yesterday, like this one from patients who were upset that I don't take health insurance, and explain a little bit more in detail about why I do not. If you don't work in healthcare, then you're not familiar with what goes on behind closed doors when it comes to taking insurance. And it's not as simple as you see your doctor, they submit billing to your company, and then they get paid. It just doesn't work that way. This year, like previous years, insurance companies across the board are cutting reimbursement to doctors. They are requiring more documentation, and they are implementing more quality measures and going to a value-based care system. So what are quality measures? This is a rudimentary list of different things that health insurance companies have decided that since they're cutting reimbursement overall, they will pay you a bonus at the end of the year if you meet these certain metrics based on what they tell you to do. So I want to go over just a few examples of different quality measures that myself and my colleagues have experienced over the past couple of years when it comes to taking insurance. One of them is if you're having a diabetic patient come see you. If the patient's A1C comes back greater than 8, you get dinged on your quality metrics. There is no consideration of, can this patient afford their medication? Do they have type 1, type 2 diabetes? Do they have a pancreatic mass? The insurance companies do not care. They treat patients based on the number, and they ding the doctor based on the number as well. Blood pressure. If you come in and see your doctor and your blood pressure is greater than 150/90, that is also a quality metric, and that is why they will have you sit, repeat the measurement until it is under that value. I have even seen colleagues give patients clonidine in the office to get the blood pressure down so they're not dinged on their quality scores. I have also seen colleagues fire patients and list them as non-compliant when their A1C comes back greater than 8, and this is wrong. Other metrics include things like colonoscopy, mammogram. So if you don't go get these tests, your doctor is going to get dinged. When it comes to things like major depressive disorder, generalized anxiety disorder, if that diagnosis is on your chart, some systems will ding you if you do not prescribe an antidepressant to those patients.
What?
Not
That's crazy. So I have GAD. I was diagnosed with general anxiety disorder, and because it comes with ADHD, right? And you're telling me that I would have had to take an antidepressant even if I didn't need it? Because I'm good with just my Vyvanse and my little booster, you know, whenever I need more energy, but I'm pretty good with that. So they're just trying to get you to pay more or get more drugs. Interesting. You don't need to have it. Like, sometimes you have to see what works for you. For me, I definitely needed to be medicated. I had to say that. But my ADHD meds are just fine. And then for anxiety and depression, it depends on where you are on the scale. Again, this is my personal opinion. From my experience, I'm not giving medical advice. I'm just saying that my environment is pretty good as far as, like, I'm living around, like, I live near the ocean. I have a lot of, like, walking, we have a lot of, like, hiking areas close to us, live near a park. Air quality is pretty good. So for me, like, that's how I kind of decompress, along with working out and taking long walks. I know for some of you, it may not be possible. So that's why I'm saying that you have to be careful of the medication you take. Make sure that it's something you actually need and not something just being diagnosed to you or given to you just because. Because that's what she's talking about. They're giving it even if you don't need it. You need to get, like, it's a mandatory, or else you're not going to be able to get it or get the other medication. So that's pretty interesting. It's like they want you drugged up more.
That, but if the patients pick it up and pay cash and do not pay on their insurance, the doctor is dinged for that as well.
That's crazy.
If you have a patient come in with lower back pain and you want to order an x-ray of their lumbar spine, that's a ding. I give you these examples to say that this is why doctors are not wanting to take insurance anymore, because they are literally being told how to practice medicine by these insurance companies. They do not put patients first. You lose your medical decision-making capacity, and you are forced to follow these guidelines that really don't make sense, and they actually don't help patients. Hey, everybody, Dr. Hendrick here.
So there we go, y'all. This is really good news for some of you all. So I would definitely take her advice and find a DPC near you. Let me see if she had the link though.
So
wait, that wasn't the video, y'all. Hold on a second. There was another video I wanted to watch. Just give me a moment. Give me a moment. Sorry, I have to copy paste it. Is this it? Yeah.
Welcome to Meet the
Okay. So I will put the link. Let me see if I could get the link to Sis's TikTok. Okay, I'll do that while we watch this video. I'll put it in the chat. So just give me a moment. Let's watch this one, and then after this one, I'll read what you guys wrote in the chat. So this is why they wanted the Democrats to sign the bill. Well, one of the reasons why is because Republicans have no idea on how to reform health care. All right, this is what this Obamacare architect is saying. But there's another video I'm going to have you guys watch where they do have an idea. So let me see if I can find it, because I lost it while I was looking, and I don't know where it went. So I'm going to look for it while we watch this one.
Now I'm Kristen Welker. The longest government shutdown in American history is officially over, but its resolution creates questions about the path forward for both parties. President Trump signed the short-term funding bill last night in the Oval Office, surrounded by Republican allies. Both the president and Speaker of the House, Mike Johnson, blaming Democrats for the record-breaking shutdown.
The Democrats tried to extort our country In just a moment, I'll sign a bill exactly like we asked Democrats to send us all along many days ago.
I want to say that all this was utterly pointless and foolish. This outcome was totally foreseeable. Democrats had admitted that they used the people as leverage, and they got nothing for their selfish political stunt here. They didn't achieve anything with this at all.
The deal only funds the government through January 31st, leaving open the potential for another shutdown.
So let me get this straight. They're blaming it on red flag. Why didn't you go to the table? What's the problem with Obamacare? What's the problem with the Affordable Care Act? Excuse me. I know some people don't like to call it Obamacare, but hell, he's the one who created it. What is the problem? He always had a vendetta against Obama. I hope you guys know that. Remember when he was going on this whole crusade about Obama not being an American? This man is sick in the head. Allegedly. My opinion. But just goes to show you the deflecting. They couldn't even take blame. Like, hey, you know what? No, they're never going to. They're never going to take responsibility. It's always other people. Narky behavior. Self-centered behavior. At its finest. Why? Because that's how their leader is. So you can expect the party to fall in line. This is what happens when you elect a maniac to be your president. This is what happens. I'm not talking about y'all. I'm sure you guys didn't do it, but these are the consequences.
In just a few months, the shutdown and the deal to end it have turbocharged the debate over health care. Despite the Democrats' demands, tax credits for the Affordable Care Act are still set to expire at the end of the year. And there is still no clear path in Congress to prevent that from happening. House Minority Leader Hakeem Jeffries yesterday filed a petition to force a vote on a Democratic plan that would include a 3-year extension of the Affordable Care Act tax credits. Look.
The Republicans have zero credibility on this issue. These are folks, these Republicans, who have tried to repeal the Affordable Care Act more than 70 different times in the last 15 years. There's no evidence that they're serious about extending the Affordable Care Act tax credits.
That's likely a non-starter for Republicans who argue the entirety of the Affordable Care Act, also known as Obamacare, needs overhauling.
I think we ought to fix the problem instead of quit patching it, quit throwing unlimited money at it.
I don't think there's any chance at all Republicans are going to vote for.
First of all, hold up. Let's go back. Hold on a second. Sorry, y'all. I'm trying to get the doctor's information to put it in the chat. Hold on. I'm still paying attention. Also, wait a second. Who is this
to argue the entire
Who is this geezer? Hold up.
Of the Affordable Care Act, also known as Obamacare, needs overhauling.
I think we ought to fix the problem instead of quit.
Red flag. Why are you still in office? You need to retire. I think they need to put an age on retirement. This is why people are going amok. We need to put an age on the age you are when you are a president. There needs to be an age requirement. Your cognitive functions are not the same. It's not the same. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. And you lived in a different era. This is a person representing y'all. He's not even in the same era as you. Doesn't even know what you're going through. There needs to be a cap. I'm sorry if I'm offending people, but there needs to be. We cannot just keep doing this. Yes, I understand some people need something to do. Okay, let him be in the background pushing paperwork. That's what he need to be doing. Go spend time doing something else, sir. You should be retired. What's his name? Tim Burchett. We gonna find him. Look at this, y'all. When was he born? Oh, that's not him. They got the wrong name? Hold up a second. Oh my gosh. Did they put the wrong name here? Hold on, y'all. Let me find it. I gotta make this larger. Give me 1 second. Oh, I spelled his name wrong. Okay, Tim Burchett, Tennessee. This is him. This is him. No. They catfishing, y'all. That's not what he looks like. Oh, I know damn well they're not catfishing. They are catfishing, y'all. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold on. Sorry, y'all. I'm in the wrong. Ugh. I need to get I need to figure out how to do this. Okay, hold on a second. Let me make this smaller now. Look at this. This man, this is him? This is him. No, they're using old ass pictures. He is 61? This man is 61. Wait a minute. No, something's off here. Hold on a second. Am I looking at the right person? He is 61? This is... Oh, there's no way. I'm sorry. You know what? Let me look it up on my phone. Ain't no way. This man is 61 years old. This man is 61 years old. Him. No, something's off. Hold on. What's his name? Tim Burchett. Let me figure this out. Tim Burchett. No. I refuse to believe that this man is 61 years old. I'm so sorry. This man look at least 70 something. Tim Burchett. See, this is what hate does to you, y'all. Racism and hate, it makes you look like this. You age out quickly. You don't even look youthful and jovial. And I'm not saying you have to look youthful at an older age. Don't get me wrong. But you don't look like... Listen, I'm not trying to be ageist for people come for me. What I'm trying to say, though, is this is a hard 61. This is a hard 61. This man is really 61, y'all. This is him? Wrap this right up, y'all. Wrap this up. This is what happens. No. I thought he was retired. I thought he was in his Not Trump looking younger than this one. No. This man, y'all. This man is 61. I'm still flabbergasted.
Throwing unlimited money at it.
I don't think there's any chance at all Republicans are going to vote for the current insurance subsidy. That's not going to happen. So if you're talking about reform, I think now would be a time to have it.
Our latest NBC News poll shows voters trust Democrats more on the issue of health care, nearly 2-1. And a new AP poll shows 2/3 disapprove of President Trump's handling of the issue. The president, meanwhile, who said he had, quote, concepts of a plan on health care during last year's
Concepts. We found out last week that his little crony, his little BFF, Mr. Muskie, he also doesn't plan properly, and then this bozo doesn't plan properly. And then look at who's representing. Look at the representatives here. Look at this one. And look at this one here, and look at this one.
Making payments directly to consumers. Plan on health care. Poll shows 2/3 disapprove of President Trump's handling of the issue. The president, meanwhile, who said he had, quote, concepts of a plan on health care during last year's presidential debate, last night renewed his suggestion of making payments directly to consumers.
I'm calling today for insurance companies not to be paid, but for the money, this massive amount of money, to be paid directly to the people of our country so that they can buy their own health care, which will be far better and far less expensive than the disaster known as Obamacare. I want the money to go directly to you, the people. And you go out and you'll buy your own health insurance and you'll negotiate different plans and you'll get much better insurance, and you will be an entrepreneur for yourself.
This man, you could tell he has no red flag. So isn't that what they did before? Why do you think healthcare came to be and into existence, Mr. Trump? President T? You want to know why? It's because it's group. First of all, oh my God. So basically he's trying to have you guys out on the market. But again, sis done gave y'all some really good ideas, so you're gonna need to circumvent this. For people who are working, okay, so the reason why the Affordable Care Act exists is for people who are who cannot afford health care on their own. So what he's trying to say is that instead of you paying into insurance through your job or through whatever, Medicare, Medicaid, I don't know how that works, to be honest with you, but they're going to give you money, or you're going to keep your money for yourself, and then you're going to go shop for insurance. If you're employed, it's actually better for you to be part of group benefits, because what ends up happening is that the insurance company that your job gets, it's for everyone, so everyone kind of splits, right? So it's actually cheaper for you to do it that way. And then for people who are Medicare, Medicaid, the government's going to have to give them money, but how much is the government going to give them, and is it going to be enough to pay for this? This is not well thought out. He just hates Obama. He doesn't want it to be called Obamacare. So what he's going to do, and what I feel like he's going to do, is he's probably going to remix it, call it Trump Care. I can almost guarantee you that. And then you're going to F around and find out the hard way, because I don't think it's going to be any cheaper. I'm not sure. I don't know. But what I can say is there's hope, because that lady, sis, who I showed you guys, she said that it's better, like some doctors, they want to go out of network and they don't want to deal with insurance companies. So that might actually help free up some money for some of y'all. You just got to be strategic with it. But yeah, this is not going to be good for those of you who are Medicare, Medicaid. It's not going to be good for you. I don't think so. I don't know. That's just my opinion. And then for those of you who rely on your employer's benefits, it's not going to be good for you either. It's going to be more expensive. Trust and believe me. It is not going to be cheaper for you. Who is going to be cheaper for is people who already, like he said, he wants you guys to be entrepreneurs. So it's going to be cheaper for people who already don't have, who are entrepreneurs, or who are, who go to the marketplace, who don't have insurance. It's going to be cheaper for them. But for families, it's going to be more expensive, unfortunately. And the group benefits that you have through your job is actually better, in my opinion, when you have a family. If you're single, then it probably won't be as bad. But when you have children, the group benefits at your job, trust and believe me, they're way better than what you could get outside in the real world by yourself. I can almost guarantee it. And you're gonna miss out on a lot of other benefits too, right? Oh boy, this is really crazy. Let's continue watching this bozo.
All of this as the fallout from the shutdown for federal workers and travelers across the country lingers. A White House official telling NBC News it could take until next Wednesday to get thousands of federal workers the back pay they're owed. And flight reductions remain in place all across the country, with the FAA expected to ramp back up to full capacity by the end of the week. Joining me now from Capitol Hill is NBC News senior national political reporter Sahil Kapoor. NBC's Yamisha Alcindor is at the White House. Also with me is Dr. Ezekiel Emanuel, a former health policy advisor in the Obama administration and key architect of the Affordable Care Act. Thanks to all of you for being here. Dr. Emanuel, we will get to you in just a moment. First, let's get to these headlines. Sahil, this only funds the government for a few months. What's to say that we're not back in the same place in January?
Oh, we could certainly end up back at a similar place in January, Kristen. There is that January 30th deadline. A couple of things are different this time. 1/4 of the government is fully funded through next September. That part includes SNAP benefits, so it's not going to be identical. Democrats are holding out the option. They're keeping the option on the table to run this same strategy in January if ACA funding is not extended. But Republicans are just going to call their bluff again. That strategy is not likely to work any better in January as it did this time around, especially after Republicans saw Democrats, being unwilling to stick it out. That the fact that Democrats blinked first is all the lesson Republicans need in terms of how they will, handle this next time around. So could we end up back here? It's possible, but I doubt it. I think Democrats decided to run this play because they thought it could bring Republicans to the table on the issue of Obamacare and the funding. That didn't happen. And by the way, we'll be in the situation with the ACA subsidies will be in a worse place in January because people's bills will already have gone out by then.
Well, it's a great point, Sahil. And of course, House Speaker Mike Johnson has not made any guarantees that he's going to bring health care subsidies to the floor for a vote. So do you have a sense, based on your conversations with your sources there on the Hill, how Democrats plan to force a vote on the issue?
Just prepare that you're going to pay more. Prepare for that. Just prepare for that. And then find loopholes. There's always a loophole, y'all. Trust and believe me. And I'm not saying no underground type of, listen, your business. Please don't go to no clinic somewhere in the middle of nowhere. I hope you guys don't do that. But what I'm trying to say is there's always loopholes. There are always ways around it. You need to research. And you'll be able to find your way. I want to fast forward to that sister talking. Yeah, I need to hear what she got to say. Okay, we heard you, brother. Let's hear what she got to say.
And turns very closely. Sahel, thank you so much. Yamiche, let me head over to you. The president has floated this idea. He's very critical of Obamacare. He's talked about repealing and replacing Obamacare. He's only said he has concepts of a plan, but he did come forward with this idea of sending payments directly to Americans. Based on your conversations, is anyone giving you any more information about what exactly that means and how exactly it would work, Yamiche?
Kristen, it's a great question, but the short answer is no. There are no details being given. There's no formal plan. And I was struck over the weekend when the president first started floating this idea of giving cash to Americans as a health care policy, that the Treasury Secretary came out and immediately said there's no formal policy. We're not going to be presenting anything to the Senate. That, of course, is when the shutdown was still going on. So even his own administration and his top officials were making it very clear that they did not actually have a policy in place. I think it's also in some ways really crucial and I think striking when you think about the fact that it's been more than a decade now since President Trump, then candidate Trump, then private citizen Trump was talking about Obamacare, talking about the Affordable Care Act being terrible and that he had his plan, but he has yet to actually come up with a plan.
Because he doesn't care. Red flag. He doesn't care, y'all. He just yapping. He yapping. That's it. He's just a yapper. You know when that plan's gonna come? When he's in the toilet. Or he's in the shower. Oh, let me think. Oh, the plan is due tomorrow. Okay, I gotta come up with something. He's gonna be on toilet paper or something. And now I'm just being too much. But still, like, that's what he's gonna do. One day he's just gonna be like, oh, the deadline. Okay, I gotta come up. Okay, Trump. Da-da-da. That's what he's gonna do. He is going to, do not expect any type of proper preparation from this man. Start saving your coin and start looking elsewhere. Start to act as if this is going to happen. You're going to live in that type of simulation environment because do not expect any good thing to come out of this man's mouth.
I think it's remarkable when you think about all of this, Kristen.
Yamiche, what are you hearing? Because,
and by the way, plans take time. This is going to be extremely last minute. This type of plan takes at least a year or more. More than a year, to be quite honest with you. At least 2 years. But at least when he got in January, that's when he started. He should have been starting to get that plan sorted out. We're at the end of the year, and he has no plan. So whatever he comes up with is going to be on a whim. Good luck.
President Trump had said in the midst of the shutdown that he was, in fact, willing to come to the table to talk to Democrats to try to work something out on health care. Do you get the sense that that's going to happen? Does he have any plans to invite Democrats to the White House, for example, to do exactly that?
Last minute.
From my understanding, there are no plans at this time to invite Democrats to the White House. And I think we can read between the lines in that the president is still pushing for the filibuster to be ended. And for those who maybe aren't all that familiar with the Capitol Hill terms, it's this rule, essentially, this tool where the minority party can hold up any legislation that they oppose. I mean, these 60 votes, most legislation in the Senate to pass, which is how we ended up with this 43-day shutdown. The president wants to do away with that rule. Now, senators on both sides of the aisle have been very, very nervous about this and don't want to get rid of it because once you're in the minority, it then takes away literally all of your power. But the president wants to strip Democrats of just that, all of their power. So that tells you where his mind is when it comes to sort of trying to find any sort of compromise with Democrats.
His mind is somewhere else, sis, and he needs mental help. Thank you so much, sis. I got another video because of time. I'm really cognizant of time today. So, this is not the video I wanted to watch. Dang it, why does he keep pasting this one? Love you, sis, but that's not what I wanted to watch. We're gonna watch another one about his real plan. There's some, oh my God, I hope that I hope I saved it. Give me 1 second, y'all. Okay. So, let's see, is this one? No, it's not this one. Okay, I'm going to read a few comments and then I'll move on to the next video because there was another video. Okay, here it is. I found it. Yay, I found it. Okay, this was 4 days ago. Okay, I found it. I copied it. Okay, this is the right the right one.
Holy cow, folks. Republican Senator Roger Marshall claims that the Republicans will have a comprehensive health care plan unveiled by December. And I want you to hear some of his ideas in this clip.
Let's take that $150 billion we're giving insurance companies, give about a third of that back to patients, to consumers, to set up their own healthcare savings accounts. Beyond that, there's work to be done with roll back the PBMs when it comes to prescription drug prices. Trump RX is going to be something else that'll work. We can
Trump RX. Okay. Trump RX. Just remember that.
Expand access to association healthcare plans, to ministry plans as well. We want to set up high-risk pools, reinsurance pools in every state as well. So
let me tell you something. When somebody talks fast like this, never trust them. Look at how he we're gonna do this and we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. He ain't got a plan. He's just it's coming out of thin air. Oh yeah, and then we're gonna do this. Do not trust none of what they say. Red flag. He just yapping. Listen to him. Listen to him closely.
Ideas in this clip.
Let's take that $150 billion we're giving insurance companies, give about a third of that back to patients, to consumers.
Then where's the other amount? Give a third of that to, okay, all the money, billions of dollars we spend, we'll give a third of that. Where's the rest of it? And listen to what he said. Hold on, we're going to go right back. I know I'm not a mathematician, but I could put two and two together.
Let's take that $150 billion.
Let's take that $150 billion.
We're giving insurance companies.
Awards we're giving to insurance companies.
Give about a third of that back to patients.
Give about a third of that back to patients. Where's the rest of it? Red flag. Where's it going? Where's the rest of it? Where's the rest of the money going? That's more important to me. Give a third of that. Okay, a third of that is not the whole amount. Where's the rest of the money? Where's it going to go now? They saving up for something, y'all. I don't know what they're doing. They're up to something. They need the money. That's why they're saying, okay, we're going to give you your money. We're going to give a third of that to the patients. And then where's the rest of it? Where's it going? Where is it going? Is it going towards universal health care? No. They up to something, y'all. I don't know what they're up to, but they're up to something. And look how he talking fast. Oh, yabba-dabba-doo.
To consumers to set up their own healthcare savings accounts. Beyond that, there's work to be done with roll back the PBMs when it comes to prescription drug prices. Trump RX is going to be something else.
Trump RX. Okay, they're going to do something with the prescription prices. He talking mighty fast. Yappa. Hey, sis. Hey, Devonta Pittman. How are you, sis? Hey, Bay Day. How are you, sis? Hey, the star that fell. Hey, Miss B. And who did I miss? Hey, Sasha. Hey, sis. Hi, Amaka. Hey. Is this video going to stay up? Yes, it is public. Yeah, absolutely. This is going to be public. If it's members only, I only do members only on Saturdays. So next Saturday, I'm going to do members only. I do every other Saturday, I do a members only live stream. So yeah, this will stay up. This will stay up. I always keep the live streams up. If you don't see a live stream up, it's probably copyright. And then I have to trim it out and then put it back. Sometimes it gets blocked. Yeah, because I had a membership video where I did the whole JD Vance breakdown. They blocked that junk real quick. They blocked it real quick. That was in the members only because I knew they was going to block it. I had a feeling. I was like, yeah, they don't want me to talk about him. But yeah, I will have a members only live streams are usually Saturday mornings, and that'll be every other week for now. I'm going to ramp it up probably like once my schedule gets a little bit sorted out. I'm thinking about doing a live stream during the week, but it's just because it's so late for me. Like by the time I get off of work, it's like 7, almost 8 o'clock your time. So it's like, it's not going to be worth it. I'd rather just do live streams on the weekends because then I could just stay and really talk. I don't like to cut my topics too much. But yeah, anyways, sorry to deviate from the topic, but yes, this will stay up.
Else it'll work. We can expand access to association healthcare plan.
What's association healthcare plan? See, you got to read between, what is that? Can you explain it to us? No, but he going to keep yammering. What's an association network plan?
To ministry plans as well. We want to set up high-risk pools, reinsurance pools.
High-risk pools, reinsurance pools. From where?
Every state as well. So there's a lot
in every state. Okay.
Things we can do. These are not new concepts. Speaker Johnson and I have been working on this together for years.
So
Well, you've been talking about it for years, but is there like a comprehensive plan that people could look at and decide whether or not they think it's something that Republicans should pass? We'll have something within that when we'll have a side-by-side bill when they come out when they get their vote.
You see, look, he's stammering. Red flag. Hold up. Hey Nicole, how are you? Hey AJ, how are you? Let's. Oh wait, you said something about ADHD. Hold on a second. There's already a recall on ADHD medication because they don't work. I can't imagine what will happen with Trump at RX SMH. My goodness. Which ADHD meds don't work? This is craziness. I wouldn't trust Trump RX either. I'm with you on that. I wouldn't trust it at all. At all. My meds are really good. Like Vyvanse, A1. A1. I haven't had any type of issues, nothing at all. I think for me the dosage, like, because I went from 10 to 20 milligrams, and that was enough for me with a little booster, and I'm good. I don't need anything more than that. But I understand that some people it might not be accessible, so that's what's sad about this whole situation. Like, it should be accessible to everyone. Like, I don't know what the hell they talking about, but do not trust Trump RX. And listen to him stammering. Listen to him. He going, hold on. Let's go right back. Look. Listen to him.
Come out when they get their vote on Obamacare subsidies, giving. You're gonna have a health. It's something that Republicans should pass. We'll have something within that when we'll have a side-by-side bill when they come out when they get their.
You see, when they come out, when they that's how you know somebody's lying. She asked a question. She asked a direct question, and look how he's circumventing. Liar.
We'll have something within that when we'll have a side-by-side that Republicans should pass. But is there like a years? So
he said he'd been working on it with Mike Johnson for many years.
Well, you've been talking about it for years, but is there like a comprehensive plan that people?
Right question. Is there a comprehensive plan we could look at? Like, where's the paperwork? This is all in his brain, y'all. Red flag and backdoor conversations. Where is it documented? We need the documents. Where is it written down? Where is it documented? It's all in your head in these little side conversations. So then when you get together, oh, do you remember what you said last time? I don't remember. Where's the meeting agenda? Where are the meeting minutes? Where are they? This is why we have that. No damn backdoor. Oh yeah, well, we playing golf. Oh yeah, we gonna talk about how we gonna give health care to these poor people. Except the blacks, they don't need it. Make sure the blacks do not benefit at all. Make sure they don't. That's what that conversation sounded like. Not just the blacks. Make sure the Mexicans, because they have some against the Mexicans too. Make sure. And these and then they're going to keep going. That's what's going on.
People could look at and decide whether or not they think it's something that Republicans should pass. We'll have something within that.
Within what? Within what? Give us a time frame, sir.
We'll have a side-by-side bill when they come out when they get their vote.
When is that? What date is that? When? When is it going to be available for us to look at it? Lying. Just yapping away. Yappa-dabba-doo. That's what he's doing.
On Obamacare subsidies, giving. You're going to have a health care bill by the second week of December? We will. We've been working on
by the second week of December, we will. When was this? 4 days ago. The other video I showed y'all, that was 3 days ago, and there's no concrete plan. So let's get this straight. We are November 16. They said by the second week of December. So within not even a month, less than a month, almost a month, they're going to have this bill that is supposed to be helping you guys if you live in America. It's going to take them a month to plan this. Oh, well, we thought about it already. We just got to put it to paper. What did you think about? Where are the numbers? Where's all the paperwork? Where's the paperwork? Nowhere. Nowhere at all. So they're just going to come up with this, like I said, on a whim. And let's hope there's no December vacations for these folks. Oh, they really going to trust and believe me. If they got Christmas plans, that means that this is actually going to be done within 2 weeks. Red flag. You didn't plan properly. At all. So expect this to be garbage.
this very, very hard for several years.
Now, nobody is arguing that there needs to be significant reforms to pharmacy benefit managers or PBMs. They're like the middlemen of the medication supply chain and can significantly drive up costs of healthcare. On the other hand, though, what's really concerning about that clip is the fact that I've heard this time and time again from Republicans that they're in favor of taking that money that is used for the enhanced subsidies for the Affordable Care Act.
Wait, not that money, 1/3. He said 1/3, Dr. Zachary Rubin, and thank you for this video. He said, or this short. He said 1/3, not even the whole amount. So where's the rest of money? Where is the rest of the money going to be funneled? Where is it going? That's the question we need answered. And he's sitting here talking about a plan.
And then giving it back to people to buy their insurance plans and moving towards different risk pools. That is something that we had prior to the Affordable Care Act, where there was a high risk pool where if you had a pre-existing condition, you would be put into that pool and your premiums would be astronomically high, or there could potentially be caps on the number of people that could even be eligible for health insurance. So you may be put on a wait list and not be able to get access to health insurance just because you have a chronic condition. Look, unless the...
So someone put in the chat, someone wrote cancer. I think it was Mary. Cancer, diabetes, high blood pressure. That's all high risk. Obesity, high risk. Your weight. That's why when people be like, don't fat shame me. My body, my choice. Okay. Pre-existing. Good luck. Good luck. And I'm not saying that you have to be a certain size to be beautiful. It's not about aesthetic. It's health. Get your health in order. And of course, there are some people who are overweight who are healthy. As far as medically healthy, meaning that they don't have any debilitating conditions, but you don't know what that's going to look like later on. The more weight that you have, the more higher risk that you are, especially when you get older. You got to get rid of it. Hell, I'm an example of that. I was bloated. Y'all could watch my old videos. Salt was my beat. First of all, salt. I did love salt. Snacks. You could just watch my vlogs from last year Thanksgiving. My gut was literally hanging out. It was saying hi to y'all. It was so... And trust me, I looked at myself in the mirror. I knew I was like, yeah, I got to do something about this. This is too much. Too much. It was too much, y'all. It was way too much, even for me. But again, it's not about being a certain way. I'm not saying that you got to be a size 2. I'm just saying you got to be healthy. Healthy. Healthy at your weight, at your best. That's all you can do. Eat better. And trust me, the weight is going to come off. It may not come off as quickly as you want it, but it will come off. Trust and believe me. Trust and believe me. Continuing. This is of an utmost, this is urgency at this point. We have to start eating healthier and taking care of our bodies better, because do not trust the people in office to help you do that. And even I'm speaking as somebody in Canada, and even I cannot trust it, because the way that our healthcare system is set up right now, no. Even I had to come up with that. I was like, dang, if something happened to me, I don't have a family doctor. I mean, I could go to the ER. How many hours am I going to wait? And why would I want to do that to myself? I want to live the rest of my life at least being able to do things. You know what I mean? I don't want to put myself in a condition where I'm going to have a disability or something that's going to hold me back. And again, I'm not saying that. I know that this happens to a lot of people. Sometimes things happen, right? I get that. But at least let me try to prevent it as much as possible. And then if it's something that's out of my control, then it is what it is. But I don't want it to be because I was negligent that this happened. There's a big difference.
The Republicans are in favor of a universal health care option, which we know they're not. Going back to what it was like before the Affordable Care Act is not a viable option, because millions of people will not be able to afford their health care coverage and will end up getting sicker as a result.
Yep. There we go. Lord, I don't even want to see these demonic entities. Let me read a few comments and then we're going to move on.
A critical moment on Capitol.
Oh, no. Oh, should we watch this? Oh, this was an hour ago. Okay, we might have to watch this, y'all. Listen, God, this was the divine intervention. Thank you, Lord. It is Sunday. All right. I guess God wants us to watch it. Let's go.
Capitol Hill this week for lawmakers. The House is expected to vote on releasing the Epstein files. Meanwhile, a feud between President Trump and one of his strongest supporters in Congress is escalating. Senior White House court.
Is that the one that Jasmine Crockett got into? Big beach blonde, bad built. What she said? Bad built beach blonde something. Yeah, that's the one right here. Look at her. They all look very similar. And I'm not talking about because they're white. They just have a face to them. It doesn't matter the color of the skin. They just have a certain look.
Correspondent Lena Wang has the latest.
Yo, ABC News, this picture. Oh, no, they did him dirty. Why he look like that? Your wig is failing, sir. Oh, no, that toupee. No. What happened here? Why does he look, his toupee looks like a skunk. Like the skunk color, like the dual color. Yeah, okay. You know what? No, this was a bad hair day right here. Okay. What's going on with the toupee? And who did this? Who does his hair? I need to figure out who his hairstylist is. They need to fire them. Continuing.
President Trump escalating his fight with Congresswoman Marjorie Taylor Greene as she pushes for the release of the Jeffrey Epstein files.
Her? What did he do to her? You know, there's a soundbite on TikTok. It's like, I wonder what did he do to make them N-words mad? This is it. Look at her glasses. Who's behind her? Look at them rolling up. What is going on? There's like Nick Fuentes, Candace Owens, now her. They're on his top. Something's going on here, y'all. Uh-oh. This is not, I don't know. There's a reason.
The Georgia Republican, who is once one of Trump's most loyal allies, now says the president's attacks are putting her life in danger, posting in part, "A hotbed of threats against me are being fueled and egged on by the most powerful man in the world. His aggression against me is completely shocking to..."
Hold on, but you were running up behind him. You already knew what type of individual he was, but you were sitting here supporting him. Oh, because it wasn't on you. But now that it's on you, now you're scared. But when it was on other people, you were sitting kiki with him. Understood. Now, my concern though is if he gets impeached, then who's up in line? The eyeliner guy? Oh. There's a lot of House of Cards situations going on, guys. There's some stuff going on behind the scenes for sure. I know a hostile takeover when I see one.
Everyone. In a string of posts on social media over the weekend, the president writing,
"Okay, his toupee looks better here.
I'm withdrawing my support and endorsement of Greene, claiming she betrayed the entire Republican Party, calling her a ranting lunatic and a traitor."
She sounds just like you.
Greene in part responding, "He's coming after me hard to make an example to scare all the other Republicans before next week's vote to release the Epstein files."
Oh, yeah. Y'all, right before New Year's. Oh, they trying to pack him right up out of here. This was the plan all along. They packing him up out of here. You want to know who's next in line? You guys already know who's next in line, right? Dead serious. I'm not even joking. Oh, God. Oh. If they impeach him, there's no re-election. The next in line. And I did a whole members-only live stream about him. He's worse, more dangerous, because he's seeking validation. Ooh, Lord, let's continue.
She's one of 4 Republicans who joined Democrats to sign a petition that forces the House to vote to demand the release of the full files on the convicted sex offender.
It seems like very rich and powerful men are being protected.
This weekend's public blow-up comes after months of tension. Greene recently criticized the president over his focus on foreign affairs rather than domestic issues, opposed his administration's bailout of Argentina's economy, and blasted Republican leaders leadership during the government shutdown. But Green says Trump turned on her over the Epstein files.
All right, Selena Wang joins us now, so let's stay on the Epstein files. What are we hearing from lawmakers in the White House ahead of this vote this week?
Oh, the plot thickens. This is, you know what, in years to come, I want to know how future generations are going to look at our crazy ass. They're going to be like, this was a wild life you had. You had a wild life. You're going to be like, I survived this. I survived this. I survived that. We done survived so many things, y'all. And now this. This is a takeover, y'all. From inside. This is like, you know, okay, let me tell you guys something. I watch different diverse content. I watch a lot of content about gangs and, like, you know, the Chicago gangs. I know all about them, y'all. I watch Trap Lord Ross. I watch a lot of, like, gangland type of, I don't know, I'm always fascinated by those things because I'm like, this is a strategy, right? That's what really gets to me. It's like, dang, like, this is literally them backdooring their homie. This is a backdoor type of situation where you know it's coming from the inside. It's not from outside. This is an indoor type of situation. Backdoor. They backdooring that man real quick because there's no reason why he's in the highest position, probably in the world. Well, definitely in America. He's in the highest position of power. And those files are still being voted on. He should be able to put it, you know, like, sweep it underneath the rug. And this has been going on for years. So now his own camp is going to vote. Interesting. I wonder how that's going to turn out. So if you see that they are going to release the files and they vote yes, just know that somebody's getting backdoored. There was definitely a plan in place for this. Trust and believe me. I've watched too much shows to not know this. If you watch House of Cards and Scandal or those type of shows, this is what it looks like.
Yeah, look, Speaker Johnson went to great lengths to try and postpone this vote, but now they have enough votes with that discharge petition to force them to hold this vote.
So Johnson's his homie. That's his real ride or die. That's his rider. Johnson's his rider. The rest of them, though, they not riding for him.
So Speaker Johnson wants to just get this out of the way. That's why they're expected to hold this vote next week. He does not want this hanging over their heads into Thanksgiving. Now, President Trump, for his part, he's also been going to great lengths to try and stop this from happening. Ahead of that final vote to force this to happen, the White House had a meeting in the Situation Room with top Justice Department officials and White House officials with Congresswoman Lauren Boebert to try and convince her to remove her name from that petition. It did not work, but Perry, it shows just how far the White House is willing to go to try and make this go away. But this vote is expected to happen next week, and GOP co-sponsor of the bill, Thomas Massey, a Republican congressman, he expects there to be some major defections, a significant...
Hold on, Lauren Boebert, is that this? Hold on a second, because wait, is she the one that's in her 20s? Hold on, y'all. Wait, give me 1 second. Lauren Boebert. Oh, she's 38. Okay. I thought she was the other girl. I mixed her up with
co-sponsor of the bill,
else.
Thomas Massey, a Republican congressman, he expects there to be some major...
Y'all, she's a year younger than me. A year.
defections, a significant number of Republicans he expects.
When I found out J.D. Vance's wife was born a month before me, I almost fell out, y'all. And again, I'm not trying to say like I look my age. I'm fine with that. But they look like they've been through life. That's the problem. It's like there's no type of spirit. It's like empty souls. I think that's where I'm getting at. I want to make sure that I make that very clear. It's not about looking young or looking like, it's like the soul is gone. Like they don't look human to me. Like not her, but it's like the soul, they're soulless. I think that's what makes people look healthier is the soul, is the demeanor, personality, spirit. I'm telling you, it can make you look so much better. When you're holding down, when you have the spirit of gluttony and you're trying to fight an addiction. And I'm talking about food addiction. You're going to look bloated. Even me, I'm just talking from example. I looked bloated last year. I was like I didn't look like myself. And now I feel like myself because my spirit is back. Because I'm taking care of myself. I don't know. I think that's where I'm getting at. That 61-year-old representative, he's not taking care of himself. The racism will get you. It's going to eat you right up. All that hate going to eat you right up. Look at this one. Eating her right up. Deal with your spiritual issues, man.
A significant number of Republicans he expects to break with the president and to vote to release those files. But again, even if it passes the House, it still needs to go through the Senate. Unclear what happens there. And President Trump, of course, is very unlikely to sign on. But regardless, this could send a very powerful message to the president.
It will be fascinating to watch. And what's the latest in this war of words between President Trump and
and I'm going to cover it next week. Every weekend, we're going to cover this. I'll keep up with this one.
Congresswoman Marjorie Taylor.
I'm interested. I'll keep up with the healthcare one, too. I'm very interested to see how this is going to
play what's out. Really striking here is that Green used to be one of the president's most loyal supporters in Congress.
Oh, she's not. Backdoor. Somebody done got to her, ma'am. Guys, the chess pieces are coming together. And trust and believe me. Again, this is all allegedly. It's my conspiracy, guys. My conspiracy. I don't want nobody to come and tap my damn phone. They're already doing it anyways. But I don't need nobody to come and follow me. But it's my conspiracy. My storyline. It's just a fake story I'm coming up with, guys. It's a fake story. But interesting that it's almost the end of the year. It's almost his 1 year, y'all. Okay. Interesting.
But we have seen this simmering tension over recent months as Green has broken with the president on a host of issues. The Georgia Republican has. But she says it's the Epstein files that finally caused the president to turn.
I'm sorry. She was talking about Jasmine Crockett looking like this. Does she not have a mirror at home? She was talking about Jasmine Crockett. She had the audacity? Huh? This is what happens, again, when it's like you get gassed up. Gassed up. She got gassed up. Look at her. She's the one who was talking about Jasmine Crockett.
Files that finally caused the president to turn on her. Take a listen to what she told CNN today.
Unfortunately, it has all come down to the Epstein files, and that is shocking. I believe the country deserves transparency in these files, and I don't believe that rich, powerful people should be protected.
Oh, she's reading from a teleprompter. Who? Marjorie, let us know. Blink twice, sis. You done got... Oh, no, the black... Look at this. Look at how she's talking. You got blackmailed.
To what she told CNN today.
Unfortunately, it has all come down to the Epstein files, and that is...
She's reading off of something. She's reading... Look at her. Unfortunately, that's not natural. It's not. Oh, they done got to her back door. They packing him right up out of here, y'all. They packing him up. Pack him up. Packing him up. Oh, after we watch this video, I'm going to show you. I'm not going to say anything. We're going to sit in silence. I'm going to show you what I'm talking about.
Shocking. I believe the country deserves transparency in these files, and I don't believe that rich, powerful people should be protected if they have done anything wrong.
Oh, hell no. First of all, Mrs. Marjorie Green, Taylor Green. This Epstein situation, or Epi, we're going to call him EpiPen. This EpiPen situation it's been going on for a long time. You didn't care, though. All of a sudden? Why? Who done got to you, sis? Let us know. Somebody done got to you. Scared. She's scared, y'all. She's scared. She didn't watch enough House of Cards and Scandal. I could have told you, sis, you was rolling up, but you thought you were exempted from this. I'm rolling up with You thought. You thought. And now you're scared. She's scared, y'all. This is a woman who's in fear. I'm not joking. I'm dead serious. Look at how she's talking.
And so I'm standing with the women, and I will continue.
Oh, now you want to stand with women? Red flag. Where were you when you was calling Jasmine Crockett ghetto? Where were you? Where were you? Which women you talking about? We've already disconnected from you. Like we've already canceled you, ma'am. That's what I meant to say. I want to say something else, but I'm going to keep it light. Keep it PG. Oh, now you want to be all pro women? Where were you before? We were here. Where were you? What type of women you talking about? Because the ones who could help you don't look like you, but hey, you chose look at that. You chose your side. What you want us to do about it?
To do my small part to get the files released.
And Perry, this really public blow up between Congresswoman Marjorie Taylor Greene and President Trump just really underscores how the Epstein files has divided the president's base. And that's what's going to be interesting to watch next week, is just how many Republican defectors are there, because this puts these lawmakers in a very uncomfortable position, because many of their constituents have been demanding transparency after the president, his vice president, and some of his top officials for years had been stoking conspiracies, and the president had promised transparency on the campaign trail. But now that they're in office, they're refusing to release these files. So again, putting Republican lawmakers in a tough position. Do they go with where many of their constituents are, or do they risk breaking with the president?
Selena Wang live in Washington. Selena, thank you.
Thank you, Selena. But guess what? Marjorie, we still on your head, ma'am. I'm still on you. I'm still on that ass. We tagging your ass right now. This was you. She talking about I'm with the women. I stand with the women because I'm for pro women. Look at her being pro women last year, just a year ago. Red flag. This was posted when? A year ago. May 17th of 2024. A year and some change. Almost a year and a half, some change. This was just yo behind. You was overconfident. Oh, yeah. You had a battery behind your back. Let's watch what you did. 1 minute, 45 seconds. Let's watch you act a fool. Fool. Running up behind yo man, DT. Running up behind them. You didn't care about women's rights then, did you? Let's watch this, y'all. Let's watch this.
You know what we're here for? You know we're here about AG. I don't think you know what you're here for. Well, you the one talking about. I
think your fake eyelashes are messing up.
No, ain't nothing.
Hold on.
Listen.
Order. Mr. Chairman, that's beneath even you engage order of your committee. Order.
I do have a point of order, and I would like to move to take down Ms. Greene's words. That is absolutely unacceptable. How dare you attack the physical appearance of another person?
Are your feelings hurt?
Her words down. Oh, girl, baby girl.
Oh, really?
Don't even play.
Baby girl?
We are going to move, and we're going to take your words down.
I second that motion.
So first of all, AOC was about to tag that ass. I ain't gonna lie. That's that. Yo, ain't she from New York? Hold up. Where's she from?
Committee. Order.
I do have a point of order, and I would like to move to take down Ms. Greene's words. That is absolutely unacceptable.
Oh, is she from New York? Yeah. She was about to. No, I believe her. She said baby girl because she was about to say some other stuff. She was about to talk in Spanish, y'all. That's how you could hear in her voice. She was about to jump across the table. She was like, she had to remember and remind herself that she was in front of folk on TV, in front of a different type of folk. Best believe it. This was outside, sis would have been handled. This is what's going on. Y'all remember that, right? Let's continue. Oh, yeah, this would have been handled. We're just doing a revision course in case some of you guys missed this last year, this debacle. Sis was about to go and get active on that stage. She had the whole... You saw her glasses about to fall off.
How dare you attack the physical appearance of another person?
Are your feelings hurt?
Her words down. Oh, girl, baby girl.
Oh, really?
Don't even play.
Baby girl?
We are gonna move, and we're gonna take your words down.
I second that motion.
Yeah, look at her. She's like, bitch, don't play with me. I'm telling you, I know that face. That's me whenever I want to cuss somebody out at work. Not lately, though. Actually, at my job right now, they pretty good. But at my old jobs... Whenever I wanted to cuss somebody out, and I had to be like, that you just turn around. You about to cuss them right out. It's like at the tip of your tongue, and you just gotta. I saw that AOC was about to get her ass. I'm telling you.
So,
You agree to strike your words?
Yeah.
Okay. Ms. Green agrees to strike her words.
I believe she needs to apologize. No. She
Perry,
needs to apologize.
okay, hold on. Then after Mr. Perry's going to be recognized, then Ms. Green
I'm not
has 4 minutes and
apologizing.
21
Well, then
seconds.
you're not
reserve the right
striking
to
your
object.
words.
I am
Mr.
not
Perry.
apologizing.
Now let's go. Come on, guys.
It's me.
Ms. Crockett.
I'm just curious, just to better understand your ruling. If someone on this committee then starts talking about somebody's bleach blonde, bad built butch body, that would not be engaging in personalities, correct?
A what now?
Cleared her ass. Let's hear the perfection of what she said. Oh, I love the shit. She was like, you know what? I'm not even gonna get mad in front of these folks. We gonna get that ass.
Ms.
Right
Crockett.
now. Look at
I'm
that.
just curious, just to better understand your ruling. If someone on this committee then starts talking about somebody's bleach blonde, bad built butch body, that would not be engaging in personalities, correct?
A what now?
Chairman, I make a motion to strike those words.
I don't think that's
Hold on.
I'm trying to find clarification on what quality.
Chairman, motion to strike those words.
This man was done. I would have been cackling.
We're not gonna do this. Look, you guys earlier literally just said
You just voted to do
Y'all did
it.
it first, so you
You
don't
just
talk about
voted to do it.
Order.
I'm trying to get clarification.
Look at calm
Okay, so now she about to get active. Oh yeah, she about to get active too.
down. Calm down.
No, because this
I
is
would
what
like to
y'all
get
do.
through proceedings.
So I'm trying to get
Ms.
clarification.
Crockett, you're not recognized.
There you go. This is the women's rights. We don't even gotta go through her tweets. Vile ass woman with her vile ass face. Pack her right up. And I hope it was worth it to be behind Trump's behind. You was kissing his ass so much you forgot about your damn self. And now look at you. Begging for the Epstein files, EpiPen files to be released. That's what you doing right now. You begging for protection. That's what time you on right now. Yeah, I don't feel sorry for you, Miss Marjorie Taylor Greene. My sympathy is done. Yeah. Okay. Good luck with that. I hope it works out for you. I hope it was all worth it. Oh yeah, this is what I wanted to show you guys. This is what I think though. These are the people I think that are behind the backdoor situation. I'm not going to say their names. We're just going to show their faces. Here we go. Number one. Right here. Number one. She's not number one, but she's one of them. She's in the clique. Number two. This one right here. Look at this one right here. He's in the clique, y'all. He's in the clique. He's in the clique. Oh, Lord. There's a whole bunch of them, but I'm just bringing out the top ones. Here we go. Here we go. This one right here. He's the one. This one right here. Among others. That's all I gotta say. There you go. Y'all could put whatever names y'all want in the chat. I'm not gonna say their names out loud, but I hope you guys do, so I could research they behind. Oh, the other one, Muskie, yes, but I don't think he in it like that. He was just, he's too busy trying to save his company right now. All right, I'm gonna read a few comments and then we're moving on, y'all. We're moving to AI right now. Good luck, Marjorie. Good luck. All right, just a few comments. Oh, hi, Irie. How are you, sis? Hey, Rose. How are you, sis? Miss B, you said, LOL, I love the chairman double take. What? Yeah, he couldn't believe his ears. He's like, what? It was too fast for him. Beach, blonde, bad built, butch, butt. That's a lot, right? That's a lot of bees, y'all. That's a lot of bees. I need that snippet in a song. Yes. Oh, I'm telling you, I listened to that so many times just to, like, if you need a pick-me-upper, save that video and listen to it when you're having a day. Word on the street is number 1 and 3 might link in the future. Yes. Yes, because look at this. Again, I'm not gonna say no names. But look at what's going on with who he's with right now. Look at the recent pictures, y'all. Hold up. We gonna get to the images. Hold up. Let's get to recent pics. Hold on. This is when they were doing this is not recent. Hold on. Let me put recent pics. These are old. Look at sis right now, y'all. Look at her. Look at her. She's a month older than me, guys. She was born January 1986. This is a Capricorn, I believe. Yeah, January 1986. I'm February 1986. She's only a month older than me. A month older than me. Like I said, the spirit, the soul is gone. He done put her through it. Look at that. Look at what that man done put her through, y'all. He done put her through. Because look at what she looked like before. This was her hopeful, y'all. She looked so jovial. Look at that. She was there smiling, cheesing. Look at her before all of this happened. Look at her. Look at her. This man done sucked the soul out of her. Look at her. This is who she was. Now look at her. This is who she is today. If you're a part of my membership, I hope you watched the video. I'm sorry, it got, like, I had to delete it. I had to delete that part because they blocked it. But yeah, I'm gonna do a lot of members only about this stuff. Next week's is going to be about Project 2025. I know I'm a little late, but I'm gonna mix it in with what's going on today. Who Lord. All right, we done with these two. Yep, number 1 and number 3. They told y'all it's a backdoor situation. People getting backdoored left and right. Got that woman so scared. They got her so scared that she's talking about being pro-woman now. Interesting. She's so scared. All right, let's continue on to our AI convo. Hold on. We're going to skip this one. We're going to skip this one for now. Let's get to AI. Where's AI? Okay, let's get to AI. So, segueing into what's to come. Now, like every Sunday, I do a little AI series. Today is about water. But I wanted to watch the robot first because, Sasha, you brought it up yesterday. And I already had this video in my file. Remember the last AI bot we watched? I forgot his name. But bruh was too slow. He was like this, like literally just taking forever. And I was like, there ain't no way they're gonna have this robot come in and helping us do tasks. No, he was fired before he even got hired. He was way too slow. But let's see this one. The first humanoid home robot. Okay, we're gonna figure this one out, y'all. We're gonna see if this one's better than the last one we saw. Let's see if they upgraded and they worked on the kinks, and let's see if he's a better iteration. Next generation.
Humanoid robot housekeeper.
Thank you, Neo.
For $20,000, you can pre-order 1X's Neo robot now.
Wait, is he the same one? Hold up. This might be the same one I saw. Okay. Wait, hold on. I gotta go back to my live stream. Just give me 1 second, y'all. Give me one moment. Let's keep watching. Hold on. Wait, I gotta pay attention to this one. Hold on a second. Let me go back to my live stream that I did when we talking about that damn robot, the slow one. That better not be the same one. Because, no, I don't think it's the same one. Let's hope it's not the same one. Hold on. It's not going to take me long because we did it recently. Where's the robot? Where the damn robot at? Where the damn robot at? We were talking about China in that one. It's one of these ones. Okay, I think it's this one. Where that damn robot at? Okay, let's keep watching. I think it's this. It better not be the same one.
Delivery in 2026.
Think you missed a tiny spot over here?
Just one little catch. There may be a human behind the curtain, pulling the robot string.
That's why. Okay, this is why. Because I was like, ain't no damn way that's the same robot I saw. There's no way it's the same robot. No way it's the same damn robot. Ain't no way. Okay, so let's see without the human behind him.
If I throw up, will the robot throw up?
A company representative may need to peer into your house via Neo's camera eyes to get things done.
To many people.
Wait a minute. Let's rewind. Hold on. Let's start from the beginning. Start from the top. Start from the top. Oh, I got to make sure I pay attention to this nonsense. Hold on. Let's start from the top.
Think you missed a tiny spot over here.
It's here, the first humanoid robot housekeeper. Thank you, Neo. For $20,000, you can pre-order
$20,000. 20 grand. 20 bands. Okay, 20,000.
Order 1X's Neo robot now, with delivery in 2026.
Delivery in 2026. Okay, so this is a money grab. Somebody's scamming here. This is a scam. This is a scam. Red flag. This is a straight scam. Straight scam. So you're pre-ordering for a robot that you don't even know if he's going to do the functions that he's supposed to. That's number one. And number two, a human has to be behind it. Scamming. Why can't you just hire a human? Why can't you just do it yourself? Why would you spend 20 bands to do it? Okay, let's see what he's doing.
I think you missed a tiny spot over here.
Just one little catch. There may be a human behind the curtain, pulling the robot's strings.
Red flag. So why are you hiring the robot? Just hire the damn human.
If I throw up, will the robot throw up?
A company representative may need to peer into your house via Neo's camera eyes to get things done.
So privacy issues. Have they worked this out? This is going to cause pride. So somebody's going to be peeking into your house and what you doing. And what if you and your man or your significant other, your woman, whatever, whoever you with, what if you getting it on? Is he going to be standing there? I know some people are like, well, he's going to be in the living room. Somebody's going to be looking into your house. You're giving them consent to look into your house. That's a no-no. We talked about it yesterday. Do not let people have authority to come into your house. Do not give them access, because then they will take advantage of it. Do not let them take access. I was trying to look for that damn... Oh, yeah, here's the robot. There we go, the slow-ass robot. Where he at? Okay, hold on. I found him. What's his name? What's this damn robot's name? Hold up. Hold on. So the human has to be behind the robot. Sorry, y'all. I'm just looking for the robot here. Hold on. Where are you, Mr. Robot? Oh, here it is. Okay. It was called Figure 3. Okay, Figure 03. It's not the same one.
To many people, this is crazy.
You have to be okay with this for the product to be useful.
But you have to be okay with somebody having access to your intimate moments and to this demonic spirit of a robot that's going to be... Well, it's not even the robot. It's the human. You don't know what human they gave access into your house. Red flag. Who's going to pay 20 grand for that? You need to go and do over, Mr. Whatever your name is, whoever came up with this. It's a stupid idea. It's dumb. But of course, somebody's going to go and do it. Somebody's going to spend the money. Not understanding that this is like a Chucky doll. This is worse than a Chucky doll. Y'all ever saw the movie Chucky, A Child's Play? But at least with Child's Play, there wasn't a human behind it. This is craziness.
Is Neo a useful product?
We're twinning now, Neo.
Home robots have had two big challenges: creating a safe and capable body and a smart brain. 1X is taking on both of those, which is why Neo looks so different from a more industrial factory robot.
Yeah, look at the factory robot. Look how slow he is. You see, this is what's going on. Okay, let me tell you what's happening. The robots are too damn slow. So they're trying to speed up the process by having a human behind it, like a Nintendo Wii. Like, oh, you're going to do this. That's what's going on. The robots are not where they need to be. I think they're finally realizing that this is not a Hollywood movie. This is not CGI screen. This is real life. We don't have the technology yet to have the fast robots. So we're going to get these slow-ass damn robots. This is not, what was it, iRobot and what's other robot? Terminator. I don't remember what other robot movies there were.
1X is taking on both of those, which is why Neo looks
look at how slow he is. Red flag. Look at how slow. Look at him lifting. This is who they're replacing humans with. Good luck. They're gonna come crying back.
Different from a more industrial factory robot.
Neo, it's 70 degrees here in California. Why are you wearing a sweater?
Good question. Bert, why am I wearing a sweater?
It's a combination of safety and just also...
What? Burnt Bornick. This man is a... Burnt... Where he from? Burnt Bornick. Who is he? Who is he? Humanoid robots are coming to your home. Which one should we watch? We'll build 1 million humanoid robots by 2028 or robotic CEO? Let me think. Humanoid. Okay, we might watch this one first. This one was a month ago. This one, okay. This one was a month ago. 31 minutes. We're not watching all of it. We're not watching all of it. All right, let's watch it after we watch him in this AI, this robot.
Generally aesthetics. You can think of it kind of like a skin, except if it was an actual skin, that would probably be pretty creepy.
It would be creepy. But I actually wasn't all that creeped out by Neo.
Inside Neo, it really starts with some very, very powerful motors that we have developed here at 1X. These motors are so strong and light that instead of using the classical gears that you see in robots, we can actually pull on tendons loosely inspired by biology and muscles. This allows Neo to move around not just quietly and smoothly, but also be very, very lightweight and be very low energy in motion, just like people.
That lightweight design is intended for our safety, in case the 66-pound robot falls. Although Neo is capable of lifting up to 150 pounds, it's not as superhuman as you'd think.
Crush it. It's a walnut.
He can't even crush a walnut. Look at him. He's struggling. Look at this. Look at this. He threw it. Red flag. That's not how you do it, Neo. You see, this is why. This is not going to work, y'all. Not right now. We have other bigger fish to fry. But look at them, putting all this money into this nonsense.
There's this concept that we think that robots are like superhuman in like pressure and like strength. And some robots are because they're heavily geared, but that means you're not sensitive, right? And delicate. Neo doesn't work like this at all. It works more like us. So,
I know a scammer when I see one. He trying to sell us. What debt you got, Mr. Baroche, whatever his damn name is. What kind of debt do you have? You must be in debt. You see how he's trying? He's not, he's just more sensitive. He has emotional intelligence. So that's why he can't crush the walnut. He got some type of money issues. He's scamming, y'all. I know a scammer.
So the finger strength of Neo is about the same as you.
That body lets Neo try to do a lot of things humans do.
Can't even do it. Look how long it took him to put this back in.
On try.
Okay, let me get a water.
If only the real world didn't have doors.
So then they got somebody at the company to do some virtual reality with this damn robot. So basically, without the human, what is the robot's purpose? Scamming. This is how you could tell a scam. It's going to fall apart. Fall apart. It's an empty machine. He can't do anything himself. Red flag. He's supposed to be autonomous. I don't want this damn... Where's the door? I'm telling you. Okay, y'all think I'm playing. I know a scam when I see one. Let me tell you something. People think us people that look like me, people who look like me be doing some, some financial scamming. We all, actually, people who don't look like me do financial scamming too. Everybody scams, okay? Everybody scams. But this is a millionaire scam. This is $1 billion scam right here. He's not doing anything. He is. The human is doing all the work. So then why do you need him?
All in, it took Neo a little over a minute to fetch a water from the fridge.
Took him a minute to fetch a water, $20,000, when I could have just gotten I could promise you I could get my water less than a minute in my kitchen. Get my ass up and go get the water. Matter of fact, it's probably better for me to do that so I could get my steps in. Why do I need this slow-ass robot to do it for me? Every week we're going to review. You know what? Every week I'm going to find a robot to review. This is ridiculous at this point. Stop wasting people's money and time. You wasted your time, Mr. What's his name? Whatever his damn name is. You wasted your damn time and money. And now he got to recoup this investment. He didn't have a plan in sight, y'all. He just decided he wanted to put... Let me tell you what probably happened. He had all of this money. Got all these investors all excited about this humanoid robot. And then he didn't do his proper research to know about the aerodynamics or whatever, the engineering, because you need an engineer to know that. I don't think he's an engineer. I don't know. But he sounds like he just has money in the capital. He thought it was the best idea ever. And then he realized while he was making it, after he then got everybody's money, instead of stopping and giving everybody their money back, he had something to prove. And so now you got this product here. where it needs a human to do this. That's why he decided to hire okay, maybe we need to get a human to do this. So then that way because he realized that what he was trying to do was too ambitious for the technology that we have now. This is why you need to plan properly and take your time. All of this rushing is the same thing that's going on with the data centers. Rushing. Elon Musk, we saw the example last week. The facility needed way more electricity. What did he do? He went to get generators to put them on the side of the damn building. Red flag. Start planning properly. You got too much money to be this stupid.
10 feet away. Thank you, Neo. Next challenge. Load 3 items in the dishwasher.
You got this, Neo. You got it.
Oh, hell no. Hell no. Wrap him right up. Wrap him right up, y'all. Wrap him right up. Look at this. Wrap this up. Wrap it up.
And that took 5 minutes. The Neo I saw isn't the one shipping in 2026. The new model will be safer and have better hand dexterity. The one I saw still needed to take breaks to charge and cool down. The challenge isn't just Neo's body, it's also its brain. The body has to perform tasks safely, but the brain needs to know how to do them on its own, without human help. But right now, everything I saw Neo do was guided by a skilled pilot.
Scamming, y'all. You know, yo, rest in peace to the people who died in that the submarine. This reminds me of the submarine. Had them in that little ass submarine. I forgot the name of it. You know when the billionaires went and they lost their lives, it exploded in the ocean. This is what it was. It's a scam. They paid all that money to see the Titanic ruin. Whole time that whole submarine it wasn't built for that. It was a second away from collapsing. The people who went before just got lucky. It wasn't built properly, so much so that he had to fire the people in his company because they kept bringing the alarm, sounding the alarm. There were whistleblowers like, hey, this is not well built. It's going to explode in the ocean. Delusion. This is what happens when fantasy meets reality. Look at this. Look at all the time it took for him to go and load up the dishwasher.
Teleoperation is essentially when there is a human in the loop.
And who is the voice I'm hearing right now of Neo?
Hi, I am a remote operator in a different room in the building.
And what's your name?
Turing.
What's your real name?
My real name is Turing.
Like that's your name on your birth certificate?
Yes, it is, believe it or not.
Alan Turing was, of course, the famous...
Let me tell you, hold on, before we continue and learn about the pioneer of whatever the hell they're about to tell us. Soon, it's going to be too expensive to hire Turing or whatever his name is. And they're going to have these robots with different voices all overseas, which is not an issue. I respect the hustle. But best believe your robot is going to come with a cost. This is what they're selling for $20,000. Save your money, people. Save your money. Save your money.
Your birth certificate?
Yes, it is, believe it or not.
Alan Turing was, of course, the famous computer science and artificial intelligence pioneer. But this Turing, with a VR headset and controllers, was the one actually operating Neo. That is, until he handed me the controllers.
I actually might throw up. I think my hand is... I have no idea where I'm facing. This is me doing the Macarena.
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, we're fine. And Neo had to go to urgent care.
See you, Neo.
Why does Neo need to be operated like this in the first place? Because its brain, aka an AI neural network, needs to learn from more real-world experience. The videos of the robot doing things via teleoperation become the training data to make the AI model smarter. That's why 1X is putting Neo in the homes of early adopters.
I think it's quite important for me to just say that in 2026, if you buy this product, it is because you're okay with that social contract. Mm-hmm. If we don't have your data, we can't make the product better. Mm-hmm. I'm a big fan.
Of course, because why privacy? That's why. So how do we know you're not using it for whatever nefarious ideas? Okay, you know what? Y'all already know. I know none of y'all. Y'all better not buy this damn robot. But they're really trying to sell this? People are really gonna buy this?
And of what I call like big brother, big sister principle, right? Big sister helps you. Big brother is just there to kind of monitor you. And we are very much the big sister. Depending on how much you want to trade, we can be more useful. And you decide.
Big sister, big brother, red flag. What is he up to? He up to something no good. He's up to no good, y'all. Big brother. Oh, he's trying to say big sister so he could soften the blow. It's a woman, so it's soft. The big brother, big sister, it doesn't matter. Evil is evil. It doesn't matter if it's a man or a woman. Evil is evil. This man is up to something. Why is everybody up to something? Why is everybody up to something today? He's up to something. I don't know what he's up to, but it's not something good.
Decide where on that scale you want to be.
Do you right now know what things NEO in 2026 will do autonomously versus what it will do teleoperated?
Not a damn thing.
So when you get your NEO in 2026, it will do most of the things in your home autonomously. The quality of that work will vary and will improve drastically quite fast as we get data.
To be clear, on my visit, I didn't see NEO do anything autonomously. The company did share this video of NEO autonomously opening the door.
You know, there's this new trending concept now called AI slop, right?
I do know.
It's a very powerful concept of, let's call it robotics slop. It's the most useful kind of slop. Because if you put all of my glasses from my dishwasher in my cabinet, I'm pretty happy. It is going to be not perfect, but back to like just incredibly useful.
NEO might not fold my shirt perfectly, but if an arm is like kind of hanging out.
Look at him folding. Hold on. Let's watch this. Let's watch this, y'all. Let's watch it. Damn, I wish I could have the side-by-side frame of him and the other computer, or the other AI robot. Okay, let's watch him fold clothes, y'all. So he would rather NEO, you're gonna pay $20,000 for NEO to do it. Why not just hire a housekeeper? You know, like we used to do. That'll be way faster than him.
If you put all of my glasses from my dishwasher in my cabinet, I'm pretty happy. It is going to be not perfect, but back to like just incredibly useful.
NEO might not fold my shirt perfectly, but if an arm is like kind of hanging out of the shirt, like it's okay. It's robotic slop. It's
to me at least like that's very open.
Oh hell no! Wrap this right up. You might as well just take it from the laundry and just throw it on your bed. Why do I need to fold the clothes then? Why does he need to wrap this up? Wrap this up. They need to pack this man up out of here selling us this damn scam. But you know what? He has a complexion for a scam. Look at people. I'm going to check the comments. Hold on. After this, let's check the comments.
Okay.
Honestly, it isn't bad.
She lying. Stop lying. Stop lying, sis. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. You know who could fold my shirt better? A 16-year-old could do it. You know the ones in the retail store? I'd rather hire them to do that. I'd rather hire a housekeeper to come in and do that for me then, if that's the case. It'll take me less time to fold it properly. Not even 5 seconds I could fold my clothes. I could fold that shirt in 5 seconds. I promise y'all I could. No, maybe, hold on. Not 5 seconds. At least 10 seconds I could fold that shirt. And I fold it the perfect way. The with the nice fold and everything. Look at what he's giving you.
Thank you. But the reality is, at least at first, much of NEO's work will be done by someone else. There will be an app where you can schedule teleoperation, specifying exactly what and when you want NEO to do things in your house.
So we want to, of course, make sure that we respect privacy as much as possible, and that it's always on your terms. You are always in control. Some examples of this is the teleoperator does not see you, right? We can blur people. Teleoperator also cannot go into specific parts of your home where you set no-go zones. So that's enforced on the software level. So even if the teleoperator would try, they cannot get the robot to go into those homes. And also the teleoperator can never connect to a robot unless you approve it.
Other companies, like Figure and Tesla, are also racing to build humanoid robots.
Figure is the one we saw last time, Bob. I need to get the Tesla Optimus. Matter of fact, I'm going to go check and see if they have a sample of that. Tesla Optimus. Y'all going Tesla. Let me write this down because I know I'm going to forget. Tesla Optimus. Okay, let's do this.
robots and develop their own AI models to make them fully autonomous. As someone who's always dreamed of the home robot straight out of the Jetsons.
Let's go home, Rosie. Yes, ma'am.
The dream finally feels within reach, but I also couldn't shake flashes of ex machina.
Do you have a name?
Ava. Neo turns on the stove and throws some paper on and walks away. Can Neo do that? Will Neo do that?
Neo will not do that. Physically, can the robot do that? Yes. Physically, can a lot of products in your home do something dangerous if they decided to? Yes. We will ensure that...
What products we talking about? What products we talking about that could do that in our home? My toaster? That's an electrical issue. Not a damn robot not knowing what the hell he's doing. Red flag. Shut up, sir. You know what? Wrap him up. Pack him right up,
That is not something that Neo is allowed to do. There are multiple layers of safety systems here that ensures that Neo cannot do something like this.
Neo decides to take a very heavy piece of wood, like the top of a table, and drop it on me when I'm sleeping.
Neo will not be able to, or allowed to, it's physically capable of, but it will not be allowed to pick up something that is that heavy. So it's like things that Neo cannot do is like pick up something that is very hot, pick up something that's very heavy, pick up something that's very sharp.
Nice job, Neo. High five. Nice. Oh, I'm over here.
Spending the day with Neo was a bit like spending the day with a toddler learning how to...
Remember, there's a human behind Neo. So maybe it's not Neo, but the human behind Neo. Just remember that.
Do things in the world.
Come on, you got more than... Oh, I'm gonna break the robot.
The next few years isn't about owning a super useful robot. It's about raising one. Letting it learn from your home, routines, and chores. All at the expense of the privacy of your inner sanctum. Even if you think this is all crazy, what Neo really signals is the beginning of physical AI in our lives and homes. A future where we may work alongside a new kind of machine.
What I really hope we can achieve is in 5 years, everyone has a very high quality of life. Everyone has a feeling of independence, irregardless of their age or any kind of disability. And I do hope we can give people more of their agency back and people can focus on what they actually want to do.
What are the comments?
No, like this. 6'7", 6'7".
Bye. I'm checking the comments, y'all. Because what is happening here? They're simultaneously launching their new game where you get to do chores in a stranger's house. You see? There you go. It's the self-driving car stage where the self part is just a guy in Bangalore with a joystick. Exactly. Imagine a Black Mirror episode where the company didn't disclose that a human operator was pulling the strings and those operators were all actually prisoners in some Amazon-style warehouse. The dishwasher loading sequence is the funniest thing I've seen all week. Sis, me too. Yes, me too. Whoever you are, Coco. What was the name? Conan Cat. Revolutionary idea. Let the guy controlling the bot come do the chores himself. We can call it housekeeping in real life. Thank you. Thank you. Because this guy here, he's a bozo. Okay, hold on a second. What were we looking for again? Humanoid. Oh, Just Sammy. Hold on. Is it Just Sammy? Yeah. Just Sammy, welcome to the inner circle. Thank you so much for joining. I appreciate it. Oh, yeah. Speaking of the inner circle membership, sorry, y'all. I was late. I know I've been delayed with the Maze Lee part. I think I'm on part 4. That will come out this week. I'm going to try to do part 4 and part 5 this week. So, but at least you will definitely get part 4. You may get a surprise part 5. Let's see how much time I have this week to do both, because I owe y'all a video from last week. So I'll do part 4 and part 5 consecutively. And the Taylor Swift one is coming tomorrow. Okay, let's try. Let's go look for, what's his name again? Optimus? You see, why is this lady in my damn face? Optimus robot. Let's see. Okay, let's look at him. Let's look at him right now, y'all.
Right now, it's kind of paranoid about space.
Hey, Optimus, what are you doing there?
Just chilling, ready to help.
Hey, Optimus, do you know where I can get a Coke?
Sorry, I don't have real-time info, but I can take you to the kitchen if you want to check for a Coke there.
Oh, yeah, that'd be great.
Should go.
Yes, let's do that.
Let's go to the kitchen. Look how slow he is. Look how slow. Look how slow.
Let's go.
Awesome. Let's head to the kitchen.
Okay.
Okay, go.
I think we need to be given a bit more room. Right now, it's kind of paranoid about space. But I'll be able to walk a lot faster too. Right now, it's kind of paranoid about space.
This is the Optimus, y'all. All three of these damn robots. Hold up. Hold on. Kim Kardashian shows off 30.
Okay.
Oh, so these, okay, Kim Kardashian's buying these robots. Okay, Kim Kardashian, you know what, sis? Go buy that other damn robot. Waste of a damn. This is what's going on right here. People are starving. And this is the one. Okay, look, he's doing household chores. Okay, let's. Hold on, I don't like this music here. Dang it.
Okay. Hi. Can you do this? I love you. You know how to do that? Okay. What should we do? Go running. Let's go for a run. Do you know how to do... Oh, you are Hawaiian. Okay. Okay.
That's
Hi.
what he knows how to do? Kim, wasting her damn money. How can I get the sound? I want to take the sound off. Oh, here it is. Okay, here we go. Because I'm not trying to hear this music. All right, let's watch him do some chores. Let's watch him. He's stirring. Okay, what is this? This is him putting the garbage away. Okay, at least he's doing that. All right. Okay. Yeah, this one's not too bad. All right, this one's faster than the other ones. Hold on, but I feel like this is not real. Okay, who is this one? I don't know. I don't trust this. Okay, let's see. This one, okay, there's a human next to him, so I'm going to believe this one. Let me see videos. I want to see like real videos. Okay, here we go. This was 9 days ago. All right.
Elon Musk has finally announced Tesla Bot Gen 3 and 6 new updates that he claims will make Optimus the definitive leader among humanoid robots, leaving giants like Boston Dynamics and Unitree in the dust. The official premiere is expected in early 2026, and that is, without exaggeration, one of the biggest tech events of the coming year. Optimus is said to be mind-controlled, work in factories, cook,
mind-controlled, y'all.
Clean, and perform hundreds of other household chores. Engineers have even taught it to drive a car. Elon Musk assures us, quote, "It will not look like a robot. It will look more like a person in a robot costume." And there isn't an ounce of metaphor in these words. Tesla Bot Gen 3 is already surpassing its predecessors in every metric. It moves 3 times faster, performs tasks twice as accurately, and most importantly, it teaches itself, literally, just by observing a human. In the labs of Palo Alto, these robots are already walking through Tesla offices. They greet employees, meet visitors, and can guide them to the correct department. If you get lost on the campus, just stop an Optimus. It'll get you to Elon better than an Uber. And this isn't a figure of speech. They truly move around the company grounds 24/7, navigating space without an operator. Now imagine a million such robots walking around the world. Yep, that's the goal Elon Musk has set. However, there's challenges. In his last address, Musk stated directly, quote, "Optimus already knows how to walk in the park, but bringing it to market is an incredibly difficult task. Creating a hand that is as dexterous and as functional as a human's, that is the real engineering abyss." Yet the hand is no longer the main problem. Musk has declared that he'll not pursue the robot at all unless he gets voting control of Tesla. His unprecedented demands, which include up to 25% of the company's stock and up to $1 trillion in compensation, have already caused a storm of criticism and concern.
Basically what he's saying is buyers beware. What you see here is probably not the same one that you're gonna get. You know what this reminds me of? It's like a hair vendor. You know, sometimes you see influencers and their hair looks really beautiful and you're like, where'd you get your hair from? Oh, I got it from whatever company. And then you order it, because I got scammed like that too, y'all. Back in my day when I used to wear wigs and whatnot. I went to go buy a wig. That wig was so flat, shedding. I was so upset. That's what happens. You don't get the same item as the influencer. Look at that. Look, he said, oh, just because it can run in the park doesn't mean it's not made for human hands.
Elon, though, is unyielding. My, as you know, fundamental concern regarding the degree to which I control the voting at Tesla is that if I go and build this massive robot army, can I simply be outvoted at some point in the future? Now, why is Musk so determined to keep the robots under control? Well, the entrepreneur doesn't just believe in this project. He calls it Tesla's greatest product, which will change people's lives and become the foundation of the company's value. Even critics don't dispute that Optimus Gen 3 has significantly outpaced all previous versions. However, the market is becoming more crowded every day, and competition includes not only Chinese startups, but also other major players.
Oh, we're gonna see the Chinese ones. Well, so far, if this is what Optimus looks like, then it's way better than the ones we've seen. The other one, wrap that ride up. Don't even spend your money
Like
on that.
Figure AI and 1X Technologies.
This waste of money.
They've already proven that humanoid robots
Waste
are
of
no
money.
longer science fiction, but a new industry. Figure released a robot that's been working for months now.
Okay, we're not watching all of this. Bye. Thank you so much for your services, whoever you are. Continuing. We gotta speed this right up because I have a lot of other topics to talk about. So this one is about AI music, y'all. So Timbaland, you guys know the Mr. Timbaland and Magoo, Timbaland and Aaliyah, Timbaland and Missy, Timbaland the producer. I remember last year, I think it was last year, the year before, he was on TikTok a lot. And I was like, why is he wasting his time on TikTok? Like, it's always weird to me. When I see celebrities going live on TikTok, it still weirds me out because it's kind of like this, you've broken the fourth wall or something, right? And I remember every time I be on TikTok, it'd be like Timbaland goes live. I don't follow him, but you know, sometimes on your For You page, they'll like show you whoever's live streaming and then you can see, right? I'm sure some of you probably started watching me because of that. So now the algorithm recommended that live stream and I was watching. I was like, why is this man on live all damn day? He was on live like all the time. And I was like, why is he always on live? And then, you know, people would be like joining his live. I watched it, y'all, in real time. And they'd be like, oh, this is my beat. And he put like in the comments, like pinned comments, you know, at the top, like he put like, I can help you with your beats or helping people, whatever. And people would sign on and be like, oh, you like that? You like that? Yeah. How about, come to find out, he used all of those people's intellectual property to create his damn AI music artist or whatever. So now, let's watch 11. Let's watch this video because I'm curious to see how it worked out for him. He literally stole people's intellectual property to create his own artist. And I don't think it worked the way that he wanted it to. So, wasn't he the one who did verses? Was it him and Swiss Beats? Okay, maybe it was. I think it was him and Swiss Beats, but yeah, this venture didn't turn out the way he wanted it to. Let's watch what happened.
Legendary producers ever, Timbaland could work with about any artist right now that he could possibly want. However, instead, Timbaland just launched his new AI-generated artist named Tata. And
that's his artist, y'all. This is his artist, Tata.
It's destroying his reputation by the minute.
I used to wonder if I was real. When I heard your music, something inside me started to bloom.
AI-generated images and music are gross enough on their own. What makes this even worse is, again, it's being engaged with by a man who has the time and has the talent and has the resources to actually be working with real, interesting, exciting young artists.
Basically, the entire internet is pushing back against Timbaland and his strange obsession for AI art, agreeing that it's a disgrace to musicians everywhere. But
Hold on. Wait a minute. What did Trap House Jodeci write? Yo, did he say his horny behind need his IP blocked for... Wait. His horny behind need, I guess his IP blocked from using AI. I know Timbo be doing some even worse than music. I just can't prove it yet. Trap House Jodeci, good night, sir. Good night.
But there are still so many questions that we need to answer about Tata. And unfortunately, the deeper we dive, the worse it gets.
The music sound bland, it sounds boring, and which, you know, we talk about AI and artificial intelligence.
The music sounds bland and boring. So is it what the market wants, or is it you? Well, he's not the he's not the record label owner. You taking it up with the wrong people. It's not the artist that's the problem. It's the record label. They're the ones who are funding the artist. Therefore, the artists have to follow what the record label wants. Have you not watched movies, Timberland? Red Flag. You already know that. Have you not watched Cadillac Records? Did you not watch the Motown movie? Hell, the Jackson 5 movie, the American Dream, whatever? Did you not watch Dream Girls? I want to make a certain music is the sound. We don't want that sound. We want to stick to this type of music. Hell, you even have real life examples. The Supremes. Florence Ballard. She was the headline. She was the one at the top of the Supremes. The one with the best voice. But they wanted something more palatable to the, mainstream audience. So they put Diana Ross in her place. So do you not know this is the record label? When is it the artist? When has the artist ever had that type of power to be able to make the music that they want? Get off this damn stage. You see, this is what happens when you have cognitive decline. Cognitive dissonance and also delusion. This is what's going on here. He just wants to stop. Hey, I would actually respect it more if he just said, hey, I like AI. I think this AI artist is the best thing that I could make right now. I got a little bit more time. Don't try to say, well, it's the music is trash. No. The music is trash because of the damn record labels. Shift the blame where it needs to go to, sir.
But shuck, that's the only thing that has a pure soul right now. Yeah.
To hear such an iconic producer straight up say that AI has more soul than real music is honestly wild. And although we're about to see that Timbaland is clearly putting his money where his mouth is, but on the other hand though, as one of the most innovative producers of all time, dropping hits with stars such as Jay-Z, Kanye West, Justin Timberlake, Beyonce, and Drake to name a few, this then begs the big question. Could Timbaland actually be ahead of the game? Well, despite Tata's debut single releasing last week,
that's all he wants. He just wants to be, I want to be the first one to do this. Then just say that. I feel like I can actually make an AI artist sound really good. This is what I'm good at. This is my craft. I just wanted to experiment. Why? I don't like the trash music. And it's because of this. Shut up. Shut your mouth. Just shut it. Let's see what happened to Tata and her release. Because what you did is you stole from those people who were honestly trying to get your advice as one of the biggest names in business. Just to use it and not even pay them for it. That's number one. And number two, you deceived everyone. You manipulated. That's why people don't want to support your ass. You're evil. You have something in you. Yeah, evil spirit. Yes, you are a creative genius. I'll give you that. I'm sure I'm still bopping to some of your tunes. But you're insidious too. Two-faced. Hypocrite. The hypocrisy is real, Timbaland. You didn't even tell them that, hey, I'm going to be using this for my AI artist. I hope y'all know that. Just let them know ahead of time. Just say, hey, I'm going to use your property. And I'm going to... That's like me having a whole conversation on Discord. And then I just post it and make money off of it. I'd have to let you guys know, hey, this phone call is... I want to put it for my live stream. Let me know if I have your consent. No consent was given. All because it was on TikTok Live. Nothing. He just took their property, stole it, and then gave it to Tata. So it's not even your creation. And then you want people to support you. You can't even keep it real. Can't even let them know, hey, I took your property. I'm sorry. I'm going to take it to do this.
Timbaland's passion for AI music is nothing new. And over these past 2 years, he has not been shy about it one bit.
All right, so it's a lot of talk about AI. We know how the feelings of violating certain things, but let me tell you something. I got a solution. I always wanted to work with big, and I never got a chance to until today. It came out right. Play.
Red flag. This man has a problem. Hold on, what's his zodiac sign? I'm so sorry, y'all. I'm so sorry. He's a madman. He's a Pisces. Okay. Tracks. It tracks. I'm sorry. I gotta keep it real. This man, something is going on here. Is he having what is going on? I always wanted to work with Big. I always wanted to work with Pac. So I'm going to create a fake AI that can simulate Biggie. Isn't that, like, it's like there has to be a point in time where we just got to let people rest. Let them rest in peace. They've already given us so many good songs. We've already gotten so many catalogs off of them. Hell, Tupac's estate was releasing music so much we done thought the man was alive, sitting in Cuba somewhere sipping cigars. Not sipping, smoking cigars, sorry. Let them rest. They've already given us enough of the work. Yes, I understand. It was a missed opportunity. You didn't get to work with him. Let him rest in peace. We have enough Biggie albums. We're good with what we have. That was it. But now you recreating his sound. He's weird, y'all. That's weirdo energy. I don't like people like that. Such a weirdo. Look at him. Look at him bopping. Look at him.
Back in 2023, Timbaland took to Instagram to share his new collaboration with Biggie Smalls. The only problem, though, Biggie has been dead since 1997.
Red flag, exactly. Let him rest in peace. He's been gone. Let him rest. This is actually very scary. Y'all, none of y'all better take my voice and then look at Romy. And whatever, whenever my time is to go, y'all better not take my damn voice and be like, red flags, and say, oh, I always wanted to work with Romy. What you think, sis? Putting me in no damn AI voice. Hell no, red flag. It's a missed opportunity. That's it. We already got enough songs with Biggie. Let him rest. Look at him bopping.
Thus, using AI to recreate his vocals, Timbaland's eyes were open to the endless possibilities available through this new technology. Yet, despite his obvious interest, fans weren't having it at all. This ain't it, bro.
Exactly.
The top comment reads, please let Biggie rest in peace.
Let
now,
him
you would
rest.
think that all of this negative backlash would have turned Timbaland off AI forever. And while you'd think he learned his lesson, you would be totally wrong. In October of 2024, Timbaland officially joined forces with the controversial AI music company Suno to become their new strategic advisor. Labeled by Rolling Stone as, quote, ChatGPT, but for music.
Let me tell y'all something about Pisces, man, and I'm married to one, so I can tell y'all for real. They are extremely intelligent, but super stubborn. They have a stubbornness in them. The only other sign that is stubborn like this, and I know some people don't believe in zodiacs, but hell, I've seen it enough times to know that it's a pattern. I believe in pattern recognition. And if I see it in more than one person, I'm going to be like, okay, and they have the same sign, I'm going to believe that that's a pattern. Virgos are just as stubborn. And Leos, throw the Leos in there too. The most stubborn ass people. Stubborn. Just give it up, sir. Why are you not just producing? Like, what is going on? Are you having a midlife crisis? What's going on, Timbaland? Timba? What's going on?
This new platform called Suno is controversial for a number of reasons.
Suno is a way for everybody to experience all of the joys of music. That is first and foremost giving everybody the joys of creating music. And this is a huge departure from how it is now. It's not really enjoyable to make music now. People enjoy
Why did you say
Suno.
that?
It takes a lot of time. It takes a lot of practice. You need to get really good at an instrument or really good at a piece of production software. I think the majority of people don't enjoy the majority of the time they spend making music.
With currently an 89% dislike to like ratio, and comments flooded with users lost for words by these insane quotes, this interview with the CEO of Suno AI tells us everything. But what even is Suno anyway?
First of all, the CEO doesn't even know what it takes to make music. Have you asked the musicians? They just want to get compensated. They love doing it. Just like me, I love creating and doing videos and case studies. I love it. Yeah, it takes a lot of time. Yeah, I have to sit for hours and edit, but I enjoy every moment of it. Why? Because I know that I love it, one. And number two, I know that you guys are going to benefit off of it. And so am I. And I'm not talking about monetary. I'm just talking about spiritually, mentally. That's it. Artists love creating works of art. That's what makes them an artist. They love it. That's why they chose that path. Yeah, the job is tedious, but they love doing it. What are you talking about? Red flag. You know what he's doing? He's listening to Timbaland. Oh, crazy ass. And that's what he's like, oh yeah, they don't enjoy it. They wanted an AI artist.
Anyway, besides being the machine that is powering Timbaland's new artist Tata, Suno AI is arguably the most advanced generative AI music company on the market, allowing users to generate vocals, lyrics, and instruments, all from a simple text prompt, with entire songs created in just a few seconds.
I love things that can take what I've been doing for 30 years of my life and making it better. All of these tools are just making it an easier way for you to communicate your artistic flow that's going to come out of you. I mean, I already accomplished what I'm going to accomplish, right? I just feel like when I leave out the room with Suno, it's always leaving me in a creative space. I'm never resting. For me, at this stage of my music career, it's my muse. I'm like a kid, like I was 19 years old. It's like falling back in love with the purity of creativity.
Now, with a big established name like Timbaland on board joining their crew, when I heard what Suno was doing, I was immediately curious, he said of the partnership. After witnessing the potential, I knew I had to be a part of it. By combining forces, we have a unique opportunity to make AI work for the artist community, and not the other way around. However, despite claiming to want to help artists though, and not replace them in the long run, so far, from everything Timbaland has shown us, that is a total lie.
You heard me say I want a female singer.
I wonder why.
This track, you went to Suno. Okay, let's hear it.
Showcasing to fans how Suno can generate vocals from scratch, sadly removing the need for an actual artist is something that will just continue to get worse as the video goes on. But while many have still marveled at Suno's music-making capabilities, which I'll admit are impressive, concern has also been raised into exactly how Suno's model was trained. And was it actually trained illegally? Only 4 months prior to announcing their partnership with Timbaland, the AI music firms Suno and the similar Udio were both hit with a lawsuit filed by the 3 major music labels Sony, Universal, and Warner Records. It is obvious with
those people, Timbaland, that I was telling you that tell the artists what to do, and they're the reason why we have trash music today. Those are the people. Yeah, the same people that went after you on Suno. Exactly.
Suno's service is trained on, the court papers read. Suno copied copyrighted songs en masse and then ingested them into its AI model. Suno's product can only work the way it does by copying the vast quantities of recordings from artists across every genre, style, and era.
I think what happened with Timbaland was he was telling people to send music in the year before to sign humans.
Yep, on TikTok, will.i.am. On TikTok. And I really like will.i.am. He's very balanced.
People. And the thing that he signed the following year was AI. And so the combination of that raises a lot of concerns or questions like, were you using our music to train your AI?
Now, it is also important to note that OpenAI, the company that is behind ChatGPT, has and currently still is facing multiple lawsuits as well over their use of books, articles, and other copyrighted material used for ChatGPT's training model. However, in addition to then hiring the elite law firm Latham & Watkins to defend themselves against these labels, Suno CEO, who remember we heard make that insane quote earlier, would quickly respond with a statement of his own, which, as we'll learn, was simply another big lie. Our technology is transformative. It is designed to generate completely new outputs and not memorize and regurgitate pre-existing content.
Okay, we're gonna find out if that's the truth. And I need to learn how to edit this way. Alright, I'm gonna keep this video on my Rolodex. I need to know how to do the highlighting like that. I've still been trying to figure that out.
But it wasn't long until concrete proof came out that they were indeed stealing music that they didn't own.
4K, caught in 4K. Look at him bopping his damn head. Got nothing in here. Well, I mean, he's creative, but red flag, yes.
If partnering with an AI music company wasn't bad enough, 1 year later in summer of 2025, then arrived this headline. Timbaland announces new AI entertainment company, reveals his first AI artist.
I have scoured the earth, traveled thousands of miles, only to find you here.
At Stage Zero, we are merging AI with real-life creators to create an immersive experience, his caption reads. Co-founded by Timbaland back in June under the name Stage Zero, this new company apparently consists of 3 divisions. First being live AI entertainment, then something called Stage Zero Music Network, which I guess is a place where AI music videos will be played 24 hours a day, and of course a new AI record label as well. The label's first signee, an AI pop artist named Tata, who is driven by Suno. And combined with Grammy Award-winning producer Timbaland handling the majority of the production, Tata is set to kick off a new genre that they're calling A-pop, or artificial pop. However, That's not even the worst part. I'm scaling up and reimagining what the music industry can be and what you can do with all these tools, said Timbaland. I have other characters too. The biggest one is Mr. Crown, a robot DJ. The technology today is perfect for what this is, he continues. What used to take me 3 months now only takes me 2 days.
Oh, yeah. Quicker, but is it authentic? This is the problem. It's like everyone's in a rush. Why? You know what? Okay, this is the thing. I understand you can't be too slow. I know it's very complicated, y'all. I mean, I don't make the rules. But you need time to process things. That's too fast. 2 days? He's just trying to make it more convenient for him, but at what cost? Those 3 months, you want to know why it's better? Because you actually can think. You're thinking with your logic. So now you're just getting something to do you're getting AI to do something that you should naturally be able to do. AI is supposed to assist you, not do your damn homework. But we could already see this man, something's wrong here. He's too focused on just getting this, like, he's not even thinking about the consequences. He just wants to get what he wants. He's very selfish. The fact that he had those people submit music and act like that, let me tell you something. That is the worst type of person to me. It's like, you're deceiving me. That's like I said, if we have our chats, like, because y'all, if y'all on the Discord, sometimes we have Friday chats. That's like if I recorded your chats, and don't worry, I never did, okay? I never did. I would never do that. That's not my style. But that's if I secretly recorded our chats, and then I made a video about it. And then I was like, hey guys, come support me. And this is and then I'm the one profiting off of your emotions, what you contributed. I'm the one profiting off of it. That is evil to me. To me. How can you use people like that? He knew what he was doing, y'all. That's the worst type of person to me. At least if you did it by accident, you didn't know, I could at least be like, okay, they didn't know. I get it. He did it on purpose, y'all. This was strategic. He thought about this. This is why you need to be self-aware and take accountability. And this is no matter the zodiac. I know I be joking with zodiac signs, but this is a human behavior issue. Take accountability. Be self-aware. Check yourself. You need to learn how to check yourself. Check your own damn self. This man is, something is up here. What is going on with all these people that we highlighted? There's a scheme and a scam here. I could sniff a scam.
Be scared of it. There's no need to be.
Once again,
no morals,
massive,
exactly,
influential,
AJ, no morals at all. Exactly.
And a game-changing super producer, Timbaland, is proving to be a massive disappointment over his weird obsession that he has with AI. He's now announced that he's working with this new AI artist named Tata, who looks like a composite.
Sorry, I'm gonna have to skip this a little bit because of time, y'all. Time.
In my opinion, rightfully so. Just 1 day later, though, on June 6, 2025,
Timbaland, like a composite of a bunch of different K-pop artists. You're frickin' Timbaland, and instead of focusing some kind of new business or label or effort that focuses on all of that talent, he's instead going to just fake generate content AI style.
He's just thinking about himself. That's all it is. He just wants to, it's a money grab, y'all. It's always a money grab. That's why he wants to do it faster. Money grab. Does he have debt? He must be in debt, y'all. He got something to pay off, because I ain't never seen him this vocal. He's usually pretty quiet in the cut. What's going on, Timbaland? You owe the IRS some funds. What's going on? You owe some money somewhere because you working too fast. Something is not right here.
And sully his legacy and just annoy all of us in the process.
Immediately met with widespread backlash, and in my opinion, rightfully so. Just 1 day later, though, on June 6, 2025, Timbaland would fire back at the heavy criticism himself.
Damn giraffe, red flag. And Sabia, I hope I said your name right. Is it Sabia or Sabia? Welcome to the inner circle, and thank you so much for your support. I appreciate it. I appreciate all of y'all. Appreciate it, sis. Appreciate it. All right, let's continue. Look at the giraffe, y'all. Look at the damn giraffe.
Later, though, on June 6, 2025, Timbaland would fire back at the heavy criticism himself and shared this video on social media. Well, I guess he didn't really do it himself. With the hashtag Stage0, Timbaland instead opted to use AI-generated animals for the video to say stuff like this in response.
AI is ruining music. Whatever. Go ahead and cry me a river, since Timbo Stamp is on that too.
Y'all crying about AI taking your spot, but your songs barely mix. Why would we train it on that?
Man, y'all scared of AI, but record every hook in Melodyne.
Auto-tune is AI, baby. Y'all just didn't complain till it started writing better hooks than you.
You worried about AI stealing your sound? Bro, you ain't got one.
Doubling down.
He sat down and did all of this when he could have just sat down. So he basically used AI to prove why people are upset. Like, he proved our point. He proved it. He has way too much time on his hands, and he owes somebody some money. Do you owe the mafia, Timbaland? Who do you owe? What's going on? You know what? While we're watching this video, let me go search. He owes somebody money, y'all. I can sniff it. He is acting as, no, I know when somebody owes somebody money. They always come up with a scheme and a scam. It's always last minute, always pressing. Oh yeah, you gotta join, you gotta join, you gotta join. Yeah, scamming. This whole case study is just scammers. What's going on
his use of this technology, while disappointed fans let him know all over the comments by essentially saying that the only people threatened by AI are the ones who are already inadequate. A few hours later on this same day, then came this post, this time a little more serious.
Okay, now I know why. I figured it out. I done told y'all he owes people money. Let's let this play out, and then I'm gonna show you guys what I found out.
I know I'm trolling, but let's have a real conversation.
Yep.
I love my independent artists.
Yep.
This doesn't mean I am not working with real artists anymore. And no, I do not train AI off of y'all's music. This just means more creativity for creators, he typed.
Okay, first off, you're starting a goddamn company around this shit, and you've tried to do this stuff before. We're not f***ing trolling. And if you love your independent artists so much, where are they? Where are they? Where are the independent artists? Where's the new production and entertainment company for all of your independent artists?
But Timbaland didn't stop there. Then sharing with his over 4 million followers, this video right here on slide 2 of music executive Ray Daniels giving his thoughts on the situation.
Timbaland, who has super producer who has, I see, helping as many artists as he can, decides he's going to play in the AI world, which, while you, like, let me tell you what an AI thing is. Let me tell you what an AI character is. Mickey Mouse is an AI character. Donald Duck is an AI character. Bugs Bunny is an AI character.
Three times, it's impressive. 3 times in a row? Wrong. Bugs Bunny is not an AI character. Mickey Mouse is not an AI character. Whatever the hell else, also not an AI character.
I swear I love you, bro, but this...
How you not know Daffy Duck? Red flag. Hold on. How old are you, sir? Wait. Hold on. Donald Duck.
Wrong.
Sorry.
Bugs Bunny is not an AI character.
Okay, yeah, he's a cartoon. Okay.
Mickey Mouse is...
Yeah, he's just a cartoon. He started out as a cartoon. The first one from Disney. Got it.
Not an AI character. Whatever the hell else, also not...
You don't know who Donald Duck is? You don't know who Donald Duck is? Y'all better not be in my comments. I'm like, who's Donald Duck? Just, if you don't know, just act like you didn't hear it. He doesn't know who Donald Duck is. Red flag. Either that or I'm getting too old and y'all getting too young. How you not know who Donald Duck is? Continuing.
Not an AI character.
I swear I love you, bro, but this ain't it, typed fellow producer Young Guru in the comments. Do you not realize what is going on in the world? Your voice is powerful and way too important to do anything like this. I have students who worship you. Human expression can never be reduced to this.
Yeah,
this is way bigger than music. And thankfully, not long after, this comment would not go unnoticed. Just 2 days later, we then watched Young Guru join Timbaland on a live stream together.
Yeah, he got upset. Look at him. He's upset. He's upset. He has a problem, y'all. I could tell. We gonna get into him real quick. I didn't plan to segue, but I knew I could sniff. Trust me. When I tell you guys I have people in my family who do this, like, this is the fraudulent behavior is in my DNA. The Lord saved me and spared me, because I promise you, and sometimes I'm telling you, it's the Lord. The scamming and scheming, it's in my DNA, y'all. scamming and scheming. I've done seen this a many. Look at him. Look at his face now. He invited. Oh, how dare doubling down. Oh yeah, you messing up my money. Don't do that. Don't call me out. Obviously, it's a mental health issue for sure, but it's something else going on here. Timbaland's he's not wrapped up too tight, but I think my opinion, allegedly, is that he owes somebody money, and he's mad that people are not buying what he's selling because he was supposed to settle whatever he's supposed to settle.
To debate this controversial AI topic.
That was the number one question I seen. They was like, yo, are you training AI off of our music?
Okay.
So can you address that one first?
Okay. First of all, I can't train. I don't own the company to do the training data. Now, what I do, I am a partner of Suno. Some people don't like Suno, and some people do. I use Suno for a tool. So as I was with them building on this tool, I use it as a producer tool, like a sampler, right? Mm-hmm. So it gives you personas. And what I did, I started learning more and more how to become a prompt operator. Now, remind you, I'm giving it original Timbo beats. So it's not like I'm using it to generate whatever, but I give it all because Guru, I got drives and drives of music. That's number one. So I give it my beats that's like, I can reimagine my beats.
Once again, trying to argue that he's still using all beats he owns and original content. However, 10 days later, the real truth would get exposed.
Of course it was. I know a lie when I see one. Okay, this is how you gonna tell somebody's lying, guys. Look at this. The hand movements, the over-explaining.
That was the number one question I see.
Okay,
I don't own the company to do the training data. Now, what I do, I am a partner of Suno. Some people don't.
Look at I am okay. So look at him. He was clearly. I'm telling you, body language expert. We're gonna have one on this channel one day on the live stream. I really want to test my theory out. Look at him. First, he's looking at the camera. Hold up. He's looking at the camera. Then after that, look at when he starts lying.
And watched Young Guru join Timbaland on a live stream together to debate this controversial AI topic.
That was the number one question I seen. They was like, yo, are you training AI
okay, he's listening. That's why he's listening.
Okay.
So can you address that one first?
Okay. First of all, I can't train. I don't own the company to do the training data. Okay. Now, what I do, I am a partner of.
But you know what? Whenever they put their heads, wrap it up.
Some people don't like Suno,
That's when
and some
he
people
started
do.
lying. That's when he started lying right here. This is the lie. This is when he started lying. Look at him. Yeah. He's thinking while he's processing while he's thinking, coming up with the lies.
I use Suno for a tool. So as I was with them building on this tool,
I
use it as a producer tool, like a sampler, right? So it gives you personas. And what I did, I started learning more and more how to become a prompt operator. Now, remind you, I'm giving it original
now he's
Timbo
getting mad. Now he's getting mad because he's like, how dare you question me? Now he's like, I give him my beats.
So it's not like I'm using it to generate whatever, but I give it all because Guru, I got drives and drives of music.
You got drives and drives. You see, that's when I got millions and millions. Yeah, I got a lot of money. I got how many drives? Let us know the details. How many drives? Which drives did you use? Which drives, Timbo?
That's number one. So I give it my beats that's like, I can reimagine my beats.
Once again, trying to argue that he's still using all beats he owns and original content. However, 10 days later, the real truth would get exposed. In another attempt to convince fans that AI is the future and show us how Suno works, back in June, Timbaland shared this video playing a beat. A beat that, as it turns out, contrary to all of his claims, was actually stolen from another producer.
I want you to listen to not only this beat, but I want you to listen for his producer tag. You'll hear it in a second. You heard that? Pay attention to that. This is a beat that says in the title, Timbaland makes a beat with Suno AI. Listen to this beat for me and you let me know what you hear. Not only are those elements of the sound of the beat that you just heard, but you also hear the man's tag.
At the moment, I like, for real, I'm still having a time processing it. Like, something I told my lady, I was like, 19-year-old me is like, I can't believe this. Like, it's Timbaland.
This is exactly why when people ask me, like, I remember somebody left a comment. I blocked that person too because I ain't had time. I didn't have the energy to even argue because I'm trying to be a nicer Romy. I'm really trying my best to understand that some people, they are just demented mentally. So instead of, engaging, I don't want to give my energy back. But they're like, why you sound like that? Why you say red flags? It's annoying. That's why. I don't want people stealing my damn content. Red flag. Try to mimic that. Try. This is exactly why you need to be original. Because nobody, red flag, y'all gonna try to do it. I know it's my voice. Play with it, AI. Try to do my different lingo, my stilo. Try it. This is why I sound how I sound. This is why I make the case studies the way that I do. This is why I'm very eccentric and dramatic. It's because I don't want people, well, first of all, it's my personality. But also, I'm going to stay true to myself. Because I don't want AI to ever come out talking about red flags. Yeah, try it. Try to do it.
One of the greatest of all time. You know what I mean?
So there's content. Evil. No morals, no morality.
A level of excitement that I wanted to have from my music to even reach somebody like that. But then there's also a bit of frustration as a grown man because it's like, you just saying my name could have went a long way for me. You know what I mean?
It turns out that this beat which Timbaland had posted to show off was actually stolen from another producer named K Fresh, and then ran through Suno AI with no credit, consent, or apology ever issued. At least that was until after this post. Dear Suno and Timbaland, do better, read K Fresh's statement against his old inspiration. As the producer whose work was taken without permission, and as someone who advocates for musicians' rights, we are speaking up for the music community and for all creators being pushed aside by AI-driven innovation. This wasn't just unethical, it violated US copyright law and breached Suno's own terms of use. Before then closing by requesting 5 specific steps in return within the next 24 hours.
Yeah, because credit him. Or, you know what? Because he's using the music. And then what he's doing, it's not what I'm doing now. What I'm doing now is fair use. So it's basically I'm talking over the audio. So thank you, 1111. And sometimes, you know, people copyright. I'll just remove the content. It's okay. It's just for educational purposes. But Timbaland is actually like, or Suno, they're using people's content and intellectual property and monetizing off of it perpetually. That's like me taking this video and then I'm making money off of it in perpetuity. That's the problem. Without even putting his own sound, without remixing. He literally stole the man's content. Bar for bar. Beat for beat. He paying, I'm telling y'all, he owes money.
Or else they push further to ensure accountability. Step 1 being a public apology issued to K Fresh, which would come only a few hours later. At K Fresh Music, Timbaland typed on his page, recently I shared a post where I used a song that I believed was fully owned by the artist who sent it to me. I was genuinely inspired and wanted to demonstrate what's possible. But I now understand that the song's beat was produced by a producer named K Fresh, who did not give consent. And that's on me.
Now, hold on. Check this out. That same post, if he's listening, guess who called for that beat? Ghostface Killer. Because of that post. And so I'm trying to call him today and say, yo, man, you need to send that beat to Ghostface. What? I don't get enough of that.
Yeah. I mean, and that's why I asked the question, are these music people or are they tech people? Because at the end of the day, are these people making these products with musicians or producers in mind?
Not.
Is this really?
They're not. You're very intelligent. We already know he's fraudulent, and I'm sorry to cut you short, but I gotta cut the time. They're not. So look at this. Hold on. Where's the Swiss Beat? Look at him. Hold on. Let's see what Swiss Beat had to say, and then I'm about to show y'all why Timbaland is running like he's in the manic, like he's running frantically.
Airline hairline Timbaland strikes again. Shaking my head came this since deleted tweet by rapper Jid. Yet, as Timbaland has just continued to get blasted for his new music video and AI artist Tata, aside from longtime producer friend Swiss Beats being about the only person to show support in
Of course, because they were the ones doing verses, so I was correct. All right, let's look at what's going. Oh,
so
sorry,
I'm
sis.
on
I know I
TikTok
keep.
The other day, right?
Sorry, I don't know why it's not pasting from my phone. Okay, Timbaland debt. Here we go. This was in 2021. Timbaland drops is that million? I can't even. 800,000 to settle tax debt he racked up. He had tax debt in 2021, y'all. Then Swiss Beats and Timbaland, they sued Triller for 28 million, but let's see how much they ended up getting because that's what I need to know. This has a paywall. I already know it, so I can't see the whole arc. Okay. Triller has settled the lawsuit with Timbaland. This was in 2022. All right. So the two producers versus. Okay, so now him and Swiss Beat sued Triller because I guess Triller was the one who bought Versus, and then they settled a lawsuit with them, and they're gonna get ownership. Okay, so it says here, as part of the settlement, Triller will increase the ownership stake given to the artist that Timbaland and Swiss Beat bought to Triller as part of the original deal. All right. And then they said that they'll continue giving fans the music, blah, blah, blah. We don't give a damn. Okay, now look at this. Timbaland, 2011. He always has money problems, y'all. He doesn't know how to handle his money. I know a scammer when I see one. I know somebody who's not good with money. They talk too fast. And then they always want to try to sell you on something. And then they get upset when you have to ask, when you ask them questions, instead of them being like, hey, okay, this is this. I understand that. This is, they get, yeah. Look at that. Timbaland prevents foreclosure on his $2.6 million condo. This was in 2011. Then they got money from the Verses. And then here, he had to settle some debt in 2021. Every 10 years, he's into something. Now look at here. Timbaland is being sued by who? Who is he being sued by?
Just never ends, man. It's like Ethan Hassan Destiny, except it's Timbaland, maybe Teenage Engineering, Timbaland. So where do we start here? Well, Timbaland is most likely being sued. I would put the percentage of it happening at like 99%. Let me catch you up really quickly if you're not in the know. So I've done several videos covering this already. If you want to catch the full series, it'll be linked down in the description. It'll be a playlist. From the top here, really quickly, Timbaland has an obsession with AI.
Okay, so he's being sued, y'all. This man is running wild. I don't know what's going on with him, and I wish him the best. We're done with him. Next on the AI docket, because of time. Here, okay, we're gonna watch only one more video about AI, and actually I'm gonna choose this one because I think this is the one on the thumbnail, and I'm really interested to see what Sis has to say. And it's about AI and water. So we're gonna go through this real quickly, and then after that I'm gonna read the comments, and then we're gonna watch the computer one. There's one with a robot, another robot one I want to watch about Chinese robots. And then we're going to move on to the next topic.
Sure. I'm just exhausted from it. Every house farm that they plot is leveled.
Joy and Jean Van Loo are a fifth-generation farming family in New Carlisle, Indiana, a small town with around 2,000 people in the northwestern part of the state. This is where Amazon is building their largest data center in America.
How's your water situation here?
Tainted. It tastes weird. It's just not the same.
Do you think it has to do with the data center, the construction?
Well, yeah, they have them 2 24-inch pipes pumping water across the street over here. They're dewatering, as they call it.
So hold on. She said it's just not the same. You was drinking tap water, sis? Red flag. You shouldn't have been drinking tap water anyways. But, okay. But she's saying that it's worse now because Amazon's building their data center in their backyard, I'm assuming.
So they could put the foundations in.
They went through this process called dewatering because of Amazon's data center construction, where they were actually removing groundwater that people rely on here for their drinking water. And this pond normally would be full up, but now you can see it's been vastly depleted. The Van Loo family owns over 200 acres, but their new neighbor will consume as much power as 1 million homes, guzzling millions of gallons of water from the Kankakee Aquifer to cool hundreds of thousands of computer chips. It will serve the AI startup Anthropic, which is working to create an AI system that matches the human brain. And Amazon is its largest financial backer. You don't think you can win?
So this is why they lay off, they laid off how many people? How many people did AI lay off? How many people did Amazon lay off? Let me check. Amazon laid off 14,000 people, and it's gonna go up, y'all.
No, you can't be in. They got better lawyers that we can get hold of, and then the town of New Carlisle threw us under the bus.
Still a lot of dewatering going on, even though they've been told they're in violation.
But, like I say, we're a little fish in a big pond.
Little fish in a pond.
Yeah, 14K.
Been sucked dry by
baby
Amazon.
girl.
Indiana is experiencing a data center invasion. 30 minutes away, another data center fight is unfolding.
I asked for you to show more perfect unions
wasteland tonight so that people can see with their eyes.
At this city council meeting in Michigan City, Indiana, resident Eileen Mark is asking city officials to play a More Perfect Union video we made a few months ago about Musk's XAI data center in Memphis.
Yup, that's where it started, y'all. Remember, I said if it starts in the black city or predominantly black city, best believe it's coming to your backyard, Susie. It's just going to, it's only a matter of time. But the problem is that some people, and I get it, you know, that's how people are conditioned, so I understand that. But at the same time, it's like you got to start reading the signs, because that's what I was trying to say with the healthcare situation, the SNAP benefits being reduced, or not reduced, but people not getting their SNAP benefits during the shutdown. That was a simulation. It was a test. It's always a test run. And then soon other people won't be able to get their benefits or get their food or, you know, get their medical insurance. It's just the start. It's just the beginning. That's why we need to start understanding other people's perspectives and putting ourselves in their shoes. Why? Because it might be you next. It just might be you next. And you have to prepare for that. So now it's coming to Indiana. It started in Memphis, going all across the U.S. Everybody's going to get affected by this, unless you're a billionaire. I bet you they're not going to put no data center in Calabasas. I bet you that much.
35 gas turbines operating and polluting our air. Why isn't this video being shown tonight?
The reason? The developers behind that XAI facility, Phoenix Investors, is now trying to secure a tax break for a new data center in this small Indiana town.
What is going on in Memphis? What Phoenix Investors has done in Memphis with their end user, tenant, Elon Musk. I didn't get even a response from you.
I came here.
You know what's so crazy? I'm sorry, y'all, but y'all gonna have to take it. Is Indiana a red state or blue state? I'm quiet for a reason, guys. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 damn second. Let's just put a map. I ain't got time for all of this. When was this? Hold on. I gotta make sure this was recent. Yes, I'm a human. When was this? I want to make sure it's current, y'all. Give me 1 second, y'all. What is... They better not play with me. Oh. Ooh. Okay, I'm not playing with this. I'm not trying to have no damn virus. Okay. Is Indiana a red state? It's looking like it is, but I gotta make sure. Let's make sure, as Tamar would say. We gonna make sure. We gonna make sure. 2025. We gonna make sure it's this year. Who voted? You know what? Election 2025. Results. USA. States. Okay, let's see. Okay. All right. Here we go. Thank you, Al Jazeera. We could count on you guys to give the truth. Love them. All right. Where's Indiana at? Oh, hey, man. Listen, I ain't got time for all this. Where's Indiana at? Indiana, where you at? Oh, red flag. You voted for this. You know what? I don't have no sympathy for them. Not them. Memphis, I do. Because where's Tennessee? Where's Tennessee? Okay, Tennessee's red too, but I know them folks in Memphis did not vote for this. So we gonna feel sorry for them. Solidarity too. They folks. I know they didn't vote for this, but y'all sure did. I can almost guarantee it. I can almost guarantee y'all voted for this man. And then look at you now. Look at you now. You voted for him, all right? This is not, I'm sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Investors is now trying to secure a tax.
This is going to be an accountability review, not a sympathy.
Break for a new
I'm
data
not
center
sympathetic at all.
in this small Indiana town.
What is going on in Memphis? What Phoenix Investors has done in Memphis with their end user, tenant, Elon Musk. I didn't get even a response from you.
I didn't yet. Neither did the folks in Memphis, sis.
I came here in the middle of a fight between residents and local officials.
The same fight. Mind you, they're the ones who bought this on themselves.
To witness it all play out in real time. The end user who would control the data center would also receive a massive tax break. Their identity is a secret.
This vote is about the future of Michigan City. And so we've just been pounding pavement, hitting every door.
I bet you your hat said Make America Great Again last election. Red flag. All of y'all. Pack y'all right up. Wrap it up. Save your tears for another day, as the weekend said. I don't want to hear it. We're pounding the pavement now. Yeah, the same way you guys were pounding the pavement to make people vote red.
We could. Have you heard about the data center coming?
Yeah, everybody concerned about it.
To alert residents.
If the data center gets built here, you want to move away?
We would want to move. I'm reading some of the effects with like the diabetes, the lack of sleep, how it can lead to all these different health effects.
And how much are you paying in your electric bills now compared to before?
My electric and gas bill was more than my car payment. I mean, it's insane to me.
Everything is coming down to tonight and whether or not the city is going to put the profit motive, put big tech over people.
The evidence is out there, and residents that live nearby these hyperscale data centers are sharing their stories. You can find them if you care to look.
These are just two of the data center battles taking place in Indiana.
What we're seeing in Indiana is a lot of data center development, over 30, maybe over 40 in some stage of development throughout our state for a variety of reasons.
Meta, Google, Microsoft, CoreWeave, and QTS, owned by Blackstone, are in the state too. I wanted to know why Indiana became such a hotspot for big tech and how billionaires and the shell corporations they hide behind seem to be winning so big in the Hoosier state.
You want to know why they seem to be winning so big? I'll tell you, Mr. Reporter. Thank you for your services. It's because the president is a billionaire. Or was he a millionaire? I don't know what the hell he is, but he's friends with those folks. Those are his folks. And these people, the ones in Michigan City, thought that they were one of them because they look similar. But guess what? You just found out you're not. You're not. They didn't consider you when they were building that damn data center. It's not the blacks that have to deal with the diabetes and the lung issues. Now it's you as well. They don't care about none of us. But you didn't see that because racism is expensive. And racism's also going to make you look 20 years older than you really do because your spirit, it's evil. That's why. So dry your tears, sis. Because you should have voted better. All of y'all. But y'all thought it was just going to hit the illegals, the Mexicans, and the blacks. Welcome to the America that you voted for. I hope you're happy.
Number one, we have an incredible...
Make sure you pay your electricity bill on time because they're going to kick your ass right out of your house. If you don't pay on time, they're going to shut them lights off quickly. They don't care if you look what you look like. They're going to cut them lights off. Make sure you pay your electricity bill, the higher one. And also the healthcare that you're going to have to now pay more for. Because remember, he's trying to get a new Trump plan and Trump pharmacy. All of y'all. Yeah. Remember that. Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Supportive.
Make sure you have enough saved up for the rainy day.
Policy at the state level. We have leadership. We have a supermajority. We have regulators who are all very, very supportive of attracting business in the state of Indiana.
Republicans hold 40 out of 50 seats in the state Senate and 70 out of 100 seats in the Indiana House of Representatives.
70 out of 100. Y'all voted for him heavy.
Including Senators Eric Koch and Edmund Soliday, who authored a bill allowing utility companies to pass along some of the cost of small modular nuclear reactors to its customers and keep coal plants online, all in support of AI data centers. We reached out to both lawmakers to ask for...
Look at them. Look at them, y'all. Look at them. They're not going to be here to have the after effects. This one looked like he about to go in a few years. I'm being honest. He looks like he's at least 80-something years old. And this other one, Lord knows, that haircut, my goodness. Look at them. These are the people that sold you out, but you thought you were one of them. You thought so, didn't you? And you got your wake-up call. And I hope next time you think twice. Maybe those blacks and those Mexicans They're not so bad after all now, are they?
An on-camera interview, but received no response. But it was another bill, House Bill 1405, introduced in 2019 by Representative Martin Carbo, that laid the groundwork for the data center boom, providing sales and use tax exemptions for equipment purchased.
In 2019, who was the president in 2019? I'm not even going to switch this. I think it was his ass. Who was the president in 2019? I believe it was Donald DT. Sorry, I don't want to say his name too much times. I don't want to get censored here. When was he the U.S. president? Let's check. Yep, he was. And y'all voted for him as well in that time, 2 times. Make America great again. It's looking great. It's looking mighty great, isn't it?
Build. And there's another reason why Indiana's towns and cities are feeling pressure to welcome data centers.
They're losing federal funding for certain programs and certain support. They're losing state funding for certain programs and certain support.
Wait, say it ain't so. They're losing federal funding after they done voted for him? Wow. If it isn't, the consequences biting you in the ass. You know what? Accountability, this is why accountability, it works. Because these people, the people who voted for him the first time, they didn't learn their lesson. It wasn't hard enough. So now they really gonna learn. Oh, they really gonna learn real quick. So no federal funding. So they had no choice but to let these data centers in. So we need federal funding for you to get, oh, okay, remember she talked about diabetes and other things, but then, oh, your Medicare is gonna go up. How you gonna pay for it, sis? Please let us know. You gonna call Trump to go bail you out? Go ahead, go call him. Go call him. I'll wait for him to respond.
Some of these local leaders are very concerned about the financial health and well-being of their local communities.
But many residents and community organizers are adamant that data centers are not the answer to their economic woes. Organizers canvassed Michigan city neighborhoods just before the city council was about to meet for a final vote.
There are 9 counselors, so we are trying to play the numbers game and work as hard as we can, even within these final hours. This community has long suffered.
And brother, my brother, because y'all voted a lot for Trump, I hope you didn't vote for him either. I feel sorry for the people who did not vote for them. Vote for this, and they're suffering because of these fools that voted for him. My brother, I really hope you did.
The impacts of coal.
You know what? I'm going to let this play. Before they do interviews like this, they need to ask, how did you vote? Who did you vote for? We need to hear the answers. And then I'll be able to make my real assessment. But I'm assuming, and I know who voted for
pollution, of being able to endure a century of this coal plant in their backyards.
Ashley Williams lives in Michigan. Economic woes. Organizers canvassed Michigan city neighborhoods just before the city council was about to meet for a final vote.
There are 9 counselors, so we are trying to play the numbers game and work as hard as we can, even within these final hours. This community has long suffered the impacts of coal pollution, of being able to endure a century of this coal plant in their backyards.
Ashley Williams lives in Michigan City and runs a grassroots organization focused on a transition from fossil fuels to renewable energy. Long before she found out about the secretive data center project this summer, she's been fighting to shut down the coal-fired power plant owned by the monopoly electric utility company called NIPSCO, which she fears could end up staying open to support data center energy demands.
By the way, white women voted for Trump. Like, what was the breakdown again? We might need to check the breakdown after this video. They really voted for him. So much so that they came out with the blue bracelets. Oh, we're so sorry. On TikTok, yeah. So, sis, I got my eye on you.
We just really don't know whether or not the coal plant will ultimately come down, or if it does, It's just going to be a reinvention of a different injustice at that site or across our community.
And the energy monopoly is in the midst of an effort to create a spin-off sister company.
Yeah, I'm gonna look it up, sis. After this video, we gonna look it right up.
Genco.
We gonna
to
look
put
it
all
up.
data center load growth under a new separate company.
As we covered before, you are president of both NIPSCO and Genco, as well as CEO, correct? And COO.
That's correct.
Were you involved in the decision to create Genco?
I was.
But consumer advocates warn Genco is just a way to have an unregulated cash cow energy company with no plans for cost control, cost allocation, or guarantees for how it will ultimately impact residential.
And guess what? Usually the federal government is supposed to oversee that. I believe it's either the federal or the state. I'm pretty sure it's the federal that's supposed to be like, hey, like no illegal business and no funny business. But guess what? At the highest level, it's corrupt. What do you think is going to happen at the lower level?
Customers.
NIPSCO said that they do not intend to raise rates. Can ratepayers trust that with a deal like this, their rates aren't going to go up?
Absolutely not. No, you'll always hear when these proposals are presented to the public, don't worry, they'll pay their fair share. It's very easy for a utility CEO or utility representative to say, trust us, nothing to see here. Your bills aren't going up.
People choose to look to the actual people living near them and stop just trusting like the developers and the big corporations coming in here. You could actually go talk to the people living there.
You better not come here and pollute our children, our homeowners, stomp all over our small businesses and think that there won't be backlash. Even if they vote this through tonight, it's just the beginning of a fight, and people are not.
Who won't be fighting, sis? The fight was in 2024 at the ballot. When you submitted your ballot, that was the fight. It's too late to cry now, sis. It's too late to cry. Look at her. Hold on. Let's go back to her face. I'm talking to you, sis. You. It's too late. The time to fight was in 2024 when you had to submit your ballot. I believe it was in November. When you had to choose. And I understand. I know that they said the Electoral College, they decide, but it was a landslide, if I'm not mistaken, but she lost by a lot of votes, y'all. It wasn't enough. That was the time to get active. It's too late now. Dry your tears up and figure out what you're going to do with them damn bills. How you going to pay them?
Homeowners, stomp all over our small businesses and think that there won't be backlash. Even if they vote this through tonight, it's just the beginning of a fight, and people are not going to stop here.
I'm standing inside the City Hall in Michigan City, Indiana right now, and you can see that so many people have come out here for this vote tonight that they've actually had to put chairs outside of the City Hall Council chamber room because of the overflow. People are signing up to be able to speak about their feelings on this project, whether they're for or against it. And we're going to find out tonight whether this project is going to get those tax breaks or not.
And if you pass this resolution, I can promise you afterwards, it's that private equity that will tell you what it is you're allowed to vote on. They want to own all of us through you, and the decision as to whether or not they're going to be able to do that happens here, it happens now, it
look at the face.
happens with you. For the love of God, do your duty.
My brother, I hope you didn't vote red as well. I'm sorry, I have to say it, y'all.
The time for voting finally came.
May I entertain a motion for approval?
Dr. Kaur.
Aye.
Mr. Beatrice.
Aye.
And Mr. Coulter.
Aye.
We have 7 in favor and 2 opposed.
And this resolution has passed.
In a 7-2 decision, the City Council voted to grant the data center tax abatements for the next 10 years in exchange for 30 full-time jobs and some $26 million in economic development incentives over the next 40 years. Another big win for tech companies who seem to be getting their...
So hold up. They didn't... Hold up. Wait a minute. They lost? Look at them. Look at the faces. Look at their faces. I already know who they voted for, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm stereotyping all the way through. I already know. At least a small percentage voted blue. I can guarantee you a lot of these folks didn't. Look at them. Where was your pride? I need to see where they were last year during the election time. We need to scrub some social media accounts. I bet you they was all up on Facebook because that's where the elderly be at now. That Facebook is popping for them.
Now it happens with you. For the love of
That's why they had you notice how they had the black man speak, but he's not the majority of the representation here. Why didn't they have somebody else speak? And then they panning out to the black people to gain sympathy. Red flag. I'm not sympathetic. Very unsympathetic. Eat what you gonna eat it.
Do your duty.
The time for voting finally came.
May I entertain a motion for approval?
Dr. Cora.
Aye.
Mr. Beatrice.
Look at her. I know she did. I know she. Look at her face. I know she voted for him. I could tell. And then look at her. Yeah.
And Mr. Coulter.
Aye.
We have 7 in favor and 2 opposed.
Look at her. Look at her. What do you mean? Yeah, go on and cry. Go on and cry, shorty. Go on and do that. Go on and crash out. This is what you invited into your. This is why I said be careful what you invite into your life. Be careful what you invite into your life. And I feel so bad. I feel horrible for the children who are going to have to suffer this, and also the people who didn't vote for this. That's not fair to them. They did the right thing. But unfortunately, we have a society that enables dumbassery, and then somebody's always there to bail them out. This is the first time that no one's going to come to save them. And this may be the catalyst that needs to happen for things to finally change.
This resolution has passed.
In a 7-2 decision, the City Council voted to grant the data center tax abatements for the next 10 years in exchange for 30 full-time jobs and some $26 million in economic development incentives over the next 40 years.
In exchange for 30 full-time jobs, yo.
Another big win for tech companies who seem to be getting their way in Indiana.
We were not shocked by the sort of
We were not shocked either. You voted for him too.
of the money and the millions of dollars and the predatory tactics that this company has pulled on our community and has pulled on the council. Just the fact that they gave in so quickly is really disheartening.
And one of the council members just said, we just gave away all the leverage. So now we have no leverage with a bad deal, like a terrible financial deal they accepted at the risk of all of us.
20 miles away, back where we began our journey in New Carlisle, Amazon has said that its data center project will be a case study and will use lessons learned here from this multi-year.
It's gonna be a case study. There's gonna be a lot of red flags. What they trying to copy is my stilo too. Let me stop. But guess what? We're gonna do a case study on this. So let me put this. I'm gonna bookmark this. So we going right back to these stories. I'm gonna give you guys updates on Memphis too. Let's see what happened. They doing a case study on this, and then look at all this. Look at all this junk outside of the data center. Hold on a second.
Accepted at the risk of all of us.
Wait, I'm focused
20 miles
now.
away, back where we began our journey in New Carlisle, Amazon has said that its data center project will be a case study and will use
Look at this junk. Red flag. Is this what is this? Is this a dump yard? What do they call it? A junkyard? Look at all this junk here.
lessons learned here from this multi-year project.
Y'all, look at this junk. Is that a refrigerator? Is that a refrigerator? What is here?
To improve as they build data centers elsewhere. But this is little comfort to the residents who live here, losing their way of life and paying the biggest price.
Oh, yeah, and then look at him with his cane, and you voted red. I know you did. Look at you. I'm telling y'all, I know they didn't vote for Kamala. I know they didn't. I know it.
Amazon has said that its data center project will be a case study and will use lessons learned here. But this is little is price.
We would have moved already if we could have afforded to. We don't have that much in our savings account, you know? We're little farmers.
You didn't think about that, Meemaw? Let's rewind. Where your grandkids at? You didn't think about that, Meemaw? When you thought that You thought a billionaire was gonna care about your little feelings? A billionaire? You really thought? Look at this. I can't even feel sorry for you. Look at her. She can't even drink water. And then they're on this little pension that they got, banking on the government to save them. And then look at them. Look at her now.
Could have afforded you. We don't have that much in our savings account. You know?
Yeah, how you gonna pay them bills? They about to kick your behind right up, take up your house and build and expand the data center. That's what they're planning on doing, guys. Them acres of land is gonna get shorter and shorter and shorter and shorter. They are going to hone in. They're going to keep buying little bits and pieces of it, and then soon you're going to be out of your damn house. But guess what? You chose it. Good luck, sis.
No.
I wish
We're
you the
little
best.
farmers.
Maybe there's a nursing home somewhere that you could sit in and you could think about the consequences of your actions. And I hope Medicare can support you. Oh, they're cutting that too. I don't know where you're going to be at. You can't even go to a homeless shelter. They're booked in full. Good luck. Go and rely on your children. I hope you got somebody. Maybe your family members. I don't know who you got. Maybe your husband's folks. Y'all gonna have to figure that out. Good luck. 4 years. Good luck.
So where are we heading, Gene?
You can go straight.
So this is all your farm?
Yeah.
You about to lose
Go
it.
down on the other side of the trees there. Drive through the field. This is our hay field here.
That's Amazon.
That whole thing's Amazon, yeah.
So this pond was full of water, and then they started a dewatering process?
Yes. If you look and see the gravel there, and you can see where the grass is, that's how high the water used to be. And it's considerably lower now than normal. Say right here in the middle, there was a sandbar in there, and you could walk across from one side to the other and just hardly touch any water at all.
However, there is a path forward. Just like in communities I've reported in around the country, residents across Indiana are coming together in solidarity in their shared fight against big tech.
We're seeing folks coming together in local communities, pushing back.
I don't care. I don't care enough about these folks. Good luck. Bye. Bye. I only feel bad for the people who got stuck in this situation, but not by the actions of their actions, but by the actions of others. Unfortunately, that's just how the cookie crumbles. I don't give a damn about the folks who voted for him. Good luck. I hope you don't get, I hope your farm doesn't get repoed. All right. Next. Not repoed, foreclosed on. All right. The demographic, voter demographics. Election 2025. Oh, 2024. Here we go. Okay, how groups voted. Let's see the tables, y'all. I want to see the actual chart. Here we go, y'all. Hold on. I want to read like a real legit one. I want to see. Hold on. Here we go. National exit polls. All right. Here we go, y'all. That's the real one. So, let's check. Gender. Blue, 53% women. Red, 45% men. 45% red. For men, it was 43% men that voted blue and 55% men who voted red. But guess what? There's a breakdown. Here we go. Now let's see the percentages broken down because it looks all good and dandy until you get to the breakdown. All right. So, whites, 42% voted blue and 57% voted red. Then black, 86% voted blue and 13% voted red. So this is why I feel bad for the folks in Memphis. It's not fair to them. It's not fair. But unfortunately, they have to live with the consequences because of the stupidity of people around them. Hispanic, 50%, 51% voted blue, 46% voted red. Asian, 55% voted blue, 40% voted red. So it looks like the Hispanics, black people, and the Asians, they understood the assignment. Other, 41%, I don't know who the others are. 41% blue, 55% red. We need to figure out who these others are. Okay. I want to see the by race. Here we go. Sex by race. This is where it gets interesting. White men, 38% voted blue, 60% voted red. Red flag. Deal with your damn consequences. That old man, yeah, this is our farm. You were part of the 60%. And all them people in that little town hall, they were part of that 60% too. Good luck. White women, 46% blue, 53% red. Good luck. Black men, 77% blue, 21% red. Good luck to the reds. Black women, 92% blue, 7% red. Here you go. Here you go. Latino women, 58% blue, 39% red. You need to do a little better, but now some of y'all getting deported. The reds messed it up for y'all. All other races, 49% blue, 47% red. So here, let 60% white men voted red. And 53, this is where the votes came from, white men and white women. This is where the majority of the votes came from. And Latino men. Latino men, good luck. Deal with it. I ain't gonna give a damn if something happens. Because 54% of y'all didn't understand what was going on. Y'all are the reason why these data centers are popping up without going through the proper channels and the protocols, without doing the paperwork like they're supposed to. Good luck. I better not see no Latino man crying, talking about, oh, they're building a data center by my house. Red flag, you a part of the problem. And if you're a Latino man and you voted blue, you need to chastise the ones who voted red. Consequences. White women, same thing to you too. Go and get your sisters. Gather them right up. White men, you too. Go ahead and gather them right up. They're the reasons why you guys are dealing with this right now. Black women, impeccable. 7% of y'all were a little off. But the rest, overwhelmingly understood. And this is why we are the most educated class. This is why. Because we understand, even if we may not like all of the political issues and we may not like how people go about doing it, we get that this was the best option for everyone collectively. Smart, logical. Logical. But then you want to say that we're not? And then look at this. 60%, 53%, 54%. Latina women. You guys were almost there. You got to do better next election. Go gather your sisters right up. The 38%, 39% done ruined it for y'all. Gather them right up. But you getting there. You're almost there. You're almost there. You just... All other races. I'm assuming this includes Middle Eastern. Y'all was so upset about the whole situation going on over there. And I promise you, I'm upset about it too. But you let that blind you and then look at what's going on here. You were part of it too. Here we go. Age. Let's see who voted. 18 to 29, 54% blue, 43% red. 30 to 44, 51% blue, 47% red. Excuse me. Then we got the 45 to 64, 44% blue, 54% red. 65 and over, 50% red, 49% blue. There you go, y'all. These were the demographics. These were the demographics. Let's check. Hold on. They broke it down even more. So it looks like men who were 18 to 29, it was split both. Well, you gather your brothers up. Get them together. Men 30 to 44%. Y'all done chose 50. So that's my millennials. And my 30 to 44 would be millennials. It's not Gen X. It would be millennials and Gen Z. 52% of y'all voted for red. Good luck with them data centers. Red flag. Good luck. Women, 18 to 29, 61% voted blue. Did a good job. Good for y'all. Good. Women 30 to 44, my age range. What is going on, millennials? We got to do better. 56%. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. We need to do better, millennials and Gen Z. This should be higher. But I know black women voted 92%. Hell, I'm proud. I'm very proud. I'm very proud, even though I wasn't there. But I'm very proud. 54 to 64. 45 to 64. I think this is Gen X. Gen X and some millennials. It's like a little riffraff there. Maybe boomers? I don't know. But anyways, they voted 50% red, 49%. Yeah, they need to do better. And then here we go. 53% blue, 46% red. Age by race. Look at that, y'all. 61% of white men from 45 to 64 voted for this bozo. Go and eat it. Eat your consequences. Look at the black. Look, the black looks beautiful, y'all. Black is beautiful right here. 83% right here. 83%, 84, 93. The seniors, they got it. I feel so bad for them. So that black man that was standing talking, most likely he voted here. That's very sad, y'all. The seniors voted 93%. This is sad. Latinos, y'all got to do better. Look at this. Look at this mess. Look at this mess. All other races. Good night. I'm tired of y'all. Good night. Good night and Godspeed. Good riddance. And I'm sorry I can't read many comments today because I got to speed on ahead. I'm going to read a few after. All right. We'll save the... Oh, let's watch this one. This is the last AI video and then we're moving on to another topic. How long is this one? 3 minutes. Okay, perfect. This is China's next AI breakthrough. Let's get to it. Let's watch this one. This will wrap up our AI series for today.
Embodied AI is all the rage in China, from industrial automation to autonomous EVs, from delivery drones to increasingly advanced robotic humanoids and pets. AI is on board. And with their sensors, motors, and natural language processing down there,
even the pets aren't exempt. Oh my goodness.
interacting with us and the rest of the physical world. And it's arriving in much more lifelike packaging, as creepy as that
This
may
is very
be.
creepy.
China's Ministry of Industry and Information Technology says China since last year has produced nearly 100 embodied AI robotic products, claiming the country holds 70% of the global market, due largely to its unrivaled stem-to-stern supply chain of critical parts and advancements
It can even
in
do
its
calligraphy, not calligraphy, but it can do the characters.
own AI and chips, the embodiment, if you will, of China's DeepSeek moment.
I think that ushered in a whole corporate culture where we're trying many Gen AI use cases. We have also labs and PhDs who are working on these things. When would this ever impact the bottom line or have like real impact? I think that's the question.
We do know that the central government has put out a venture fund tapping about $138 billion for the development of humanoid robots for industry and for personal use. That is a lot of money and probably just the tip of the iceberg.
This is why they're racing to get the technology up, but we don't have the infrastructure. But China's way ahead. They've been ahead. This is why you need to slow down. U.S. was always trying to, head in the clouds, worried about the wrong things, and other people, they were slow. They weren't that fast, y'all. They took time to build. They took time to leverage themselves, and then now they're in a position of power where they can make these moves. They took their time.
Difficult job market in China, online recruitment firm Zhaopin says the number of job openings in China's humanoid robotics sector has quadrupled so far this year from last, with salaries for the needed algorithm engineers rising well past the average urban pay. Hangzhou-based Unitree is one of the pioneers of...
Look at the difference between that robot and the dishwasher one. What in the world? Oh, no.
engineers rising well past the average urban pay.
Look at that.
Hangzhou-based Unitree is one of the pioneers of consumer robotics in China, offering its latest so-called humanoid agent AI avatar, the 4-foot, 2-inch, 77-pound G1, on the web for $16,000. He can do all kinds of things.
I told y'all that man was scamming. Hold up. That man was scamming, y'all. Hold up. Okay, we're going to watch this one more time. Let's see what that robot was doing. I don't know what martial arts. I don't want to say the wrong one. I don't know if it's Tai Chi or karate. I don't know. But he was doing some type of movement. Okay, we're going to see what he did versus the other one. Look at what he does.
Rising well past the average urban pay. Hangzhou-based
And they
Unitree
make
is
sure
one
to write at the bottom, real-time normal speed not generated by AI. Green flag China. Let us know this is real. They're like, this is really real.
the needed algorithm engineers rising well past the average urban pay. Hangzhou-based Unitree is one of the pioneers of consumer robotics in China, offering its latest so-called humanoid agent AI avatar, the 4-foot, 2-inch, 77-pound G1, on the web for $16,000.
Okay, y'all saw all that he could do for $16K. Let's go back to that raggedy ass computer. Let's go back to the raggedy one. Where is it? No, the other one. Where is it? Damn it. Did I get rid? It was Neo. Was it Neo 3? Why did I get rid of that? I'm going to find it. Matter of fact, I'll just go on my watched. Let's go to my watched. Where's my watch videos? I hate YouTube for this. Okay, I'm gonna find it. I think it was Neo 3. Was it that one? Robot. Okay, let me put humanoid robot. I'm gonna find it. Oh, this one. All right, found it, y'all. Where's that guy? Look. Hold up. Where's the one that I did? Okay, this one. This is the one that they were trying
Robotics
to sell
company
us, y'all.
1X recently released video of its new robot, Neo Gamma, doing various tasks in a home setting. We dig into all the details.
No, that's not what it was. Where was that interview? Where was that damn interview? I'm gonna find it. Damn it. Where was that? I'm getting that damn robot. Where was he? Humanoid robot. What was his name? Bert something? Berserk? No, Bert something. What was that man's name? Damn it. How did I lose it? Hold on, y'all. Oh, here he is. This guy. Yes.
You think about...
No, I don't care about him. I'm looking at Burnt Brannock humanoid. Okay, we gonna find it, y'all. Sorry. I just can't. I can't be bothered to go back. Here we go. This guy. Was this the interview I watched? Here we go. Yes, here we go. Okay, let's compare.
Build robots that look like humans.
All right, let's go back. Where's that dishwashing scene?
But that
first, but we can go the other way.
Dishwashing.
Be able to
Where's he loading the dishwasher?
One of the main, every single.
We gonna find out when he was loading the dishwasher. Here we go. Okay.
Someone monitor teleoperate.
Oh, we're gonna find it again. Remember, he's selling his for $20K, y'all. Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Just give me a breakdown. So over with.
We don't give a
Look
at this.
Crate and barrel.
It can do some of the things in my dishwasher, depending on who put it in there and how it was put in there. So if you make it very hard to get things out of the dishwasher again,
look
then
at this
some
robot.
assistance from
Look how
someone
slow he
helping the robot,
is.
usually through teleop, right?
20,000,
If things are pretty clean
and
and
there's a
tidy and
human
easy,
behind
then
him.
yes, it can do it. And then the
Look
important
at
part
this.
is to ensure that the model actually knows whether or not
Look
it
at
thinks
this. Look
it
at
will
how
be
long it's
successful.
gonna take him to put it
So
up.
that instead of failing by dropping a glass on the floor, it fails by trying to pick it up and say, oh no, I shouldn't do this. Might be able, but like the risk profile is to such an extent that I should not do this because I might actually fail at this. And this
Look
is
at him.
glass,
Can't
so if
even
I
pick
fail,
up the
it's
damn
actually pretty bad.
dishwasher door.
This was
Red flag. And then let's go back to China. Let's go back to the Chinese, my Chinese brothers and sisters. Let's go back to China. This man doing tight.
He can do
this
all
robot's doing all
AI
types
avatar,
of shit.
the 4-foot,
Look at
2-inch,
that.
77-pound G1
And
on the
it's
web
and it's cheaper.
for $16,000. He can do all kinds of things. He can run, he can jump, he can get you coffee. Or for $1,600, there's the 4D ultra-wide recognition LiDAR-equipped Go-To Dog with plenty of tricks up its 12 flexible knee joint motors.
It can stand. It's just the beginning stage.
For China's vast industrial complex as well. Rapid automation includes the increasing use of inspection and diagnostic bots with embodied AI, such as Lenovo's six-legged Daystar, deployed in places unreachable by or unsafe for humans.
I think the Chinese robots will come into the world, in a way that as a price for money and price of value, that will be quite unbeatable.
With the backing of state policy and funds, expect a myriad of new embodied AI products to try and grab your attention. Like it or not, we may be staring directly into the future. Stephen Engel, Bloomberg News, China.
Here we go. All right, China, that robot did. And then y'all saw Elon Musk couldn't even get can you take me to the cafeteria? Stalling, looking, delayed. Oh, you have to ask him to go to the kitchen. And then look at this one, jumping and running, y'all. We're cooked. All right, let's continue. So we're going to go over some global videos. Actually, you know what? We will watch that next time, because we don't have enough time. But I think, what did I put on? I put this on the thumbnail, so we're going to watch this one. Whatever I put on the thumbnail is what we're going to watch. So we'll watch this video right now, and then I'll save the rest for next week.
We want to check.
So this one is about retire young or buy a house, how millennials are rethinking the American dream. And I think that this is a great idea because some of us, we gotta start thinking differently. That's why I put mine. I forgot what the title of the thing is. Mindset Divine. What did I say? Y'all could tell the meds are wearing off. But it was mindset something. Mindset division? Is that what I put on the title? Anyway, switching your mindset. You're going to either evolve or regress. Those folks in Indiana found out in real time what the cost is when you regress. Because you're not thinking forward. You weren't thinking about voting a woman into office. You were thinking she's a woman and she's biracial. She has black in her. She's Jamaican and she's Indian. We can't have these people at in the White House. And then look at what happened. This is what happens when you don't evolve with the times. I'm going to read a few comments and then we're going to continue. Devonda, you said that one is in Chicago right now. Which one? Y'all going to let me know. Oh, the robot dog. Or maybe the computer. He was also folding clothes too. Y'all, I showed y'all the way he folded them shirts. Horrible. The movement is hilarious. Hey, Ellie, how are you, sis? Yes. What is the purpose of a robot dog? I don't understand, y'all. I don't get it either. Just get a real dog, guys. Like, there's so many dogs, y'all. Anyways, speaking of dogs, okay, you know what? I'm gonna make an announcement later. I don't want to slow down the chat, but what I will say is that I'm gonna become a fur mom very soon. I got my own little puppy. So yeah, y'all, I'm about to be a mommy, a dog mommy. Y'all, very soon you're gonna get to meet her. So I'm so excited for you guys to meet her soon. Yes, I'm having a fur baby. I know some of y'all are like, what? But I felt it was on my heart. It was in my heart this year to get a fur baby. And I think I'm ready for that responsibility. Yeah, she's so cute. I can't wait for you guys to meet her. I mean, I wasn't going to announce it now, but since we're talking about dogs, get you a real dog. She's so cute, but I'll show you guys the pictures later. She's a, what's her breed, y'all? Oh, Lord. It's my first time being a dog mommy, y'all. Pray for me. I got to train her and everything, but I'm pretty sure. Let me go like the pictures. If any of you are dog moms or dads, please let me know. I'm going to need a lot of tips from y'all. I live in a city where there's so many people who have dogs here. So, it's been on my heart. It's been tugging at my heart for a long time. And now I think it's finally the time. Hold on. Let me message the person who's taking care of her. She's so cute. She's so cute. Thank you for sending the pic. Thank you so much for sending the update. Okay, here we go. She is too cute. Yeah, I'm gonna pick her up, y'all. I'm about to pick. Wait, what happened? She looks so alert today. She looks so alert. Okay, sorry, y'all. I had to do that. So yeah, I'm about to be a dog mommy, y'all. Pray for me. You said the robot dogs will be used for law enforcement. Mary G, for real? They gonna break them dogs. Those robot dogs will not stand a chance in this world. Not on this side of the world. They gonna kick them dogs real quick. They better keep them German shepherds. Congratulate. Oh, thank you, Imani. Hey, sis. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you, Dior. I appreciate it. Welcome to the club. Oh, thank you, Miss B. Okay, looks like, thank you everybody who said congratulations. Karma, hey sis. Thank you. Yeah. So, you said just go to China for your bot. That's where most of the stuff is made anyways. For real. But it's probably going to be so expensive to order it online. That's why they're going to probably put taxes and stuff. Taxes on it. You said, yay, we're going to get puppy content. Yes. Oh my gosh. Y'all pray for me. I mean, I really hope. She looks very quiet. She doesn't look like she really, she barks a lot or anything like that. So I'm going to train her really well. She's only like a few weeks. By the time I get her, she's going to be like at least 11 weeks, which is great. She's getting her vaccines this week. And then I have to prepare. I got to start buying her leash. I got to buy her little bowl. I'm going to have to do the whole pee pad. I got to figure out how I'm going to potty train her. It's a lot, y'all. It's a lot. I'm doing that though. I'm going to spend some time doing that. And yeah, just taking care of her. So I'll reveal her name once we reveal what she looks like. I will show her, and you guys are gonna be excited. But anyways, yay! I'm so excited. Thank you, that girl from Yonda. Thank you, sis. You said give me a real dog for protection. Keep the AI. Exactly. What that dog gonna do? Please, that dog ain't gonna do nothing. Just bark everywhere. Hey, yeah, exactly. Get you a real dog. It's not worth it. I think maybe it's good for kids. I personally think it would be good for kids so they can practice. But honestly, just get a real dog. It would only be good for a toy, for kids. Oh, we have a fake dog, but not for anyone who seriously wants a dog.
Off in our
All right, let's watch this video, y'all.
lives. But the American dream is definitely getting a makeover. By the time many Gen Xers or, say, baby boomers were in their 30s or 40s, they had already bought a home and they were saving for retirement. But today's millennials are facing a very different reality.
Yeah, us millennials. A new survey shows that nearly 60% say they feel forced to choose between buying a home or building a secure retirement.
Exactly. I don't think that's just how they feel. I think that's legitimate, the choice they have to make. Only so much money goes into the pot, so what do you do with it, right? Now, so many young people are rethinking their priorities, choosing to rent, and maybe use that money to invest toward an early retirement instead. ABC's Elizabeth Schulze has the story.
Hey, Shirlene, Pedro, and Sam. So the typical first-time home buyer in the U.S. is now 40 years old. That's the highest age on record, which is a testament to how housing affordability is such a challenge for many younger Americans. We spoke with one aspiring homeowner who decided she's better off putting her money in the stock market and investing toward retirement.
I just reached $500,000 invested.
This morning, it's the American dream reimagined. 34-year-old Anita Kinoshita in California choosing to put homeownership on hold and invest her money toward early retirement instead.
As someone who wasn't a six-figure earner, it was very challenging for me to have multiple financial goals.
After Anita landed a job making $70,000 a year, at first, that priority was buying a home.
It felt like that was the definition of success. Like that is what my dad would want me to do.
She put in multiple offers over 2 years and realized how expensive it is to...
Love builds up crafts. Thank you, sis. Thank you for joining the membership and welcome to the inner circle.
...to compete with all-cash home buyers. So she decided to keep renting and put her savings into the stock market, setting a goal of retiring by the age of 45.
That's actually, to be honest with you, that's not a bad idea. And the reason why I would back it is because home ownership, I think that, yes, it has its benefits, meaning that you own the home, but people don't talk about what goes into maintaining a home. They don't talk about it enough. Matter of fact, I'm going to add that to next week's live stream. We're going to talk about how much you really need to own a home, because that price is not the fixed price. You have to deal with maintenance, property taxes. And then as you get older and as you age, I've seen it time and time again. You need to your house needs to get renovated. And then when you're older and you're elderly, if you have a home, it might be too big for you. You're going to have to downsize. But it is a good for me personally speaking, on the from the perspective of renting it out and just owning it, it makes sense. But at the same time, it's like you got to think about your lifestyle and what you want. So for example, if you're a person who travels a lot, I wouldn't recommend it. Why? Because you either need to hire a property manager to watch over your property to make sure that they're managing it right, or you're going to have to keep like going back and forth and checking on your property if you're renting it out, right? You can't just leave your house like that with nobody sitting in it. It's just such a waste of money, right? I mean, it gets equity, but then at the same time, it's like you're still paying the mortgage. So there's just so many levels to it. I think next week I will show some videos about home ownership, because some people, they regretted buying homes and I think it just didn't fit their lifestyle. I think if you have a family, yes, it makes sense. Why? Because you cannot have a family in the apartment. Not only for like space purposes or safety too, but it's also hard to have a lot of children in a small environment. You need a house, right? I mean, it would make sense. And also a lot of landlords nowadays, they don't like big families in like 2-bedroom apartments. Like most apartments are like 2 to 3 bedrooms. It's very rare to find an apartment that's like 4-bedroom or higher. And most people, like some people, if you have like 2 kids and you have 2 bedrooms, they're always going to have to share rooms. It's just uncomfortable for children. So that's why it makes sense to get a house if you have kids. But if you're single or you're dual income, no children, so dink, no kids, then you might want to reconsider. You might want to check it out. Some people opt to buy a condo, but then again, you got to think of the condo fees and the HOA fees, the maintenance fees. It's a lot, y'all. So we're going to talk about it next week, but I just wanted to just add that. And I think that for her lifestyle, this actually might work for her.
Had to make a call between early retirement and home ownership. And to me, the time freedom that comes with early retirement is a lot more compelling than purely being a homeowner.
It's a calculus Ramit Sethi, author of I Will Teach You to Be Rich, says more young Americans might want to consider.
One thing that I want people to understand, especially young people, is that you are not a loser if you rent. That is such a common belief in America, that because we have not bought a house, we are somehow second-class citizens.
I don't feel like a loser. I promise you I don't. Because I just we pay a fixed rate, and then that's it. We don't got to pay for nothing else. I don't feel like a loser at all. At all. I'm glad. I'm okay to rent. I'm more than okay to rent. Because we can't afford it. So that's what I'm saying. Like, realistically, a lot of us can't afford houses. So it's like, why would I put myself in debt, to impress people that I don't even really care about, who are not going to help me pay the mortgage? Good luck. That's it. I'm not going to sit here impressing other folks. They're not paying my damn mortgage. So hell, I rent. I'm a proud renter.
Or losers.
With home prices near records and interest rates still high, new data from real estate firm CBRE shows on average in the U.S., it's twice as expensive to buy a new home than it is to rent. The average new monthly mortgage payment, including closing costs, is $4,575.
Those interest rates gonna eat you right up once they come up for renewal. And in Canada, we only have I believe it's only 5 years. You have and then it gets renewed. Your mortgage gets renewed every 5 years. In America, I heard that they trying to have mortgages for 50 years. We're going to have to touch up on that. Yeah, we'll have a little home ownership section for next week's live stream.
While a new apartment lease averages $2,234 a month.
Which one's better, y'all? But I get it, because you're owning it. But then technically, to be honest with y'all, you technically don't own it. You're just building equity, but you don't own it till you pay the house off. And it's very rare for people to pay their house off, just letting you know.
In some cases, it will be a better financial decision to rent and invest the difference. In other cases, it will be a better decision to buy. But you've got to carefully run those numbers before you make that major financial purchase.
Of course, the math on buying versus renting depends on where you live, but this all speaks to the idea that younger Americans are reconsidering if the path their parents took when it comes to buying a house is the best option, or if they're better off putting their money somewhere else.
Yeah, but our parents, they had the opportunity. It wasn't like it is right now. They weren't priced out. There's a big difference. Huge difference. Very much so. All right, y'all. How long is this video? Okay, we're gonna watch this sister. Remember yesterday I was talking about squatters? That's why I brought this video up. She got squatted. She couldn't get rid of the guests in her home. And I said it so many times yesterday. Do not let people stay at your house. Don't do it. Do not do it. If they need help, they need a place to stay, well, you know, I can give you some money to go stay at a hotel. Unless it's someone you're extremely close to and you know their temperament. Like my sister, I wouldn't mind her staying at my house because I know my sister very well. But if it's like somebody that I'm unsure of, no randos. We don't do randos. And even siblings, depending on the sibling. Are they your op or are you close to them? You got to be careful with that too.
Terrible. A woman trying to sell her home instead had it taken over by someone else who's not paying any rent.
So you're afraid you could lose this house?
Absolutely. Absolutely. This really is some story. The man she describes as a squatter has been in her home rent-free for more than a year.
And for some reason, she can't get him out. The home is now in foreclosure and the clock is ticking. Action on consumer investigator Jeff Deal live here in the studio with us right now.
I need to know how he got in. That's the first question.
Jeff, how did she end up in this situation? So many people thinking, why can't she just get the guy out?
Yeah, it's tough. Her fiance had some health issues and it changed their financial situation. So she wanted to sell that home. But now with this guy in the house, she's in jeopardy of losing it.
How did he get in?
A large house on a nice lot with woods behind it.
That's a beautiful house. Oh my God, that's a beautiful view. Sis had a nice house. Oh no. Oh no.
The space, I like the floor plan. I like the location.
Charlotte Brown bought the Winter Haven home in 2021.
Winter Haven, that's in Florida, y'all. That's near the Orlando area. Shout out to Florida. Yeah, I know Winter Haven. I got peoples over there too. Yeah, that's in Florida. That's a nice little house. It's not little. It's a nice house. Nice land. All right, sis. Let's figure out what happened.
Thought it was the perfect place to raise a family.
Extend your arm away from me.
But when her fiance had health problems, she became his full-time caretaker. Their finances took a hit. Not wanting to fall further behind on payments and HOA dues, in 2023, she first listed the home for sale.
I just had the opportunity to sell. So that was definitely a plus.
He's a fiance. He's not even her husband. Okay, you know what? Let me shut up. Today is Sunday, y'all. Okay, I'm going to be nice. I'm going to be nice on Sunday. He's not your husband? Why didn't you? You see, this is husband privilege right here, y'all. Husband or dad. If it's not my, I'm telling you, the only people I would do that for. Husband, father, brother. And even then, it's going to depend. Fiance? He gonna have to go right back to his folks. I'm sorry, guys. You know what? Maybe I'm being too much. Maybe I'm being too much. But I'm sorry. Self-preservation at this point. You gonna have to go right back to your folks. Love you, honey, but we not married. I'm sorry. This is wife privilege. This is why we need to make the standard. I know some folks are gonna get mad at me, but it is what it is. I'm not going to back down from my stance here. This is not debatable for me. Undebatable. This is bare minimum for me. No. There are some things that are only reserved for a husband. Taking care of you like this, being your me to quit my job to be your caregiver, husband. And he better have treated me right. If he ain't treat me right, you going right back to your mama. You ain't staying here. Get up, pack your ass right up. If you're a good husband, you're a great husband to me, I'm gonna take care of you. You caregiver, I will quit my job. I will give my all. I will do what I gotta do to make it work. Father, yes, that's my daddy. My daddy treated me great. He raised me. Yeah, he had, what family's perfect, but he's still my dad. Brothers, yes, but then depending, if they got a woman in their lives, don't even come to me. You need to go handle that with your girl. You chose her. But fiance, boyfriend, go back to your mama. Pack that right up. I'm not losing my house for you. I'm sorry. We just gotta listen. Sometimes love is not enough. It's okay. We gotta admit that love is not enough. And I know some people be like, "Damn, Romy, you too much." I have to be honest. My house, I worked hard for this house. No, did he pay for it? If he did, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna buy him out. buy him out, give him his money so he could go live in a nursing facility where they could take care of him. Why did she have to quit her job? Okay, we need to hear more. Let me stop yapping. We need to hear a little bit more. I need more details here.
A large house on a nice lot with woods behind it.
I like the space. I like the floor plan. I like the location.
Charlotte Brown bought the Winter Haven home in 2021. She thought it was the perfect place to raise a family.
Extend your arm away from me.
But when her fiance had health problems, she became his full-time caretaker. Their finances took a hit. Not wanting to fall further behind on payments and HOA dues, in 2023, she first listed the home for sale.
I just had the opportunity to sell. So that was definitely a plus, especially with the increase in, the market.
She quickly found an interested buyer, Obed Torres, a real estate agent from California.
First of all, look at red flag. Look at this one. Somebody, was it that girl from Beyonce yesterday? You said somebody looked like Johnny Bravo. This is that look too. What is going on with it? Do not trust a man with a receding hairline. I'm sorry. Do not trust a man with a receding hairline. I'm suspicious right away. Look at the way he cocking his head. I don't like that look. I'm telling y'all, there's a look.
Charlotte says a company helping Torres with the deal requested the keys so he could get the carpets cleaned before he moved in.
Did he pay for something? Okay, this doesn't. No, sis has no type of discernment. And you know how I know that she's not ruthless enough is the fact that she's taking care of a fiance. Red flag. You need to be my husband. I'm sorry. Husband privileges. Because guess what? If it was reverse situation were reversed, there's a lot of data and statistics that say that men do not stay when you get sick. A lot of them leave. They're going to be up out of there. They're going to put you somewhere else. I've seen it in my own family. I'm not even joking. They can't take it. They will send you to that nursing home with the quickness. No. Sis, no, you too nice. I don't know if she's a people pleaser. I don't know what it is about her, but why? No, first of all, you made that bad decision. Quit your full-time job to take care of a fiance? No. Go to the nursing home, go to your mama. Somebody gonna take care of you. Use some money from the house, do what you gotta do. Get him to the nursing home. Even I don't know. It depends on if he put his name on the property, if he actually contributed. If he didn't, sorry, you gonna have to go. I'm sorry. You gonna have to go back to your family. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That's number one. Number two, this Torres man talking about he need the key to go clean the carpets. Did he even sign the deed? What is going on here? Why would she give him the key? This sounds very... No. It's... Okay, let me hear more.
And that's where the problem started. Charlotte says Torres changed title companies a couple of times, and the sale never went through.
Of course it didn't. You don't give the... Listen, tip, guys, tip. Never, ever, 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 ever in your life, entire life, give someone the key to something that they did not buy outright. If the contract isn't signed, you're not getting the key. You better renovate them carpets after you sign. The mortgage is done. Everything is closed. The house is closed. After the closing costs, after the closing costs are paid, everything is signed, that's when you give the key. Same thing for the car. Do not give them a key, y'all. No. So sis, I'm sorry. We got to take some accountability here. Why would you do that? And where was your realtor?
In the spring of 2024, he moved in anyway.
It's terrible. It's deceitful. It's hurtful.
She filed a report asking the sheriff's office to investigate, and twice she tried filing court documents to get Torres out of her house.
You can't. You gave him the key. That's why. You gave him access. Same thing with that damn robot. Oh, we're going to do some privacy, but he can't go in your house. He can't go in this room. He can't. You gave him access. Now he going to take it and run. This is how it starts. They always start with, I just need to do a little something. And then they go. Next thing you know, they done moved in. Look at Brene and Akira. Let her stay. She done moved in. This is what happens. Sis is not the brightest light in the... What is it? The brightest bulb? It's sad. But let y'all please take heed. Do not do that.
But she admits she didn't understand the process and missed some hearings. In the first case, Torres wrote a letter to the sheriff's office to investigate. And twice she tried filing court documents to get Torres out of her house, But she admits she didn't understand the process and missed some hearings.
She missed some hearings. She has too much going on, and I'm pretty sure it's because she's taking care of that fiance of hers. Kick him out. Let him go. Find him a safe space. I'm not saying put him on the streets, but you can find him somewhere to go. This is what's going on. She's stressed. She missed hearings. She's unable to organize herself. She has to take care of kids and him at the same time, and she quit her job to be a full-time caregiver. Who's taking care of them kids? He got to go. Brother gotta go. I'm so sorry. I know you love him, but he got to go. You could go visit him in a nursing home. Go every 2 weeks, show him some, go ahead, do your visitation. You could still, I'm not saying you need to dump him. I'm just saying you need to dump him somewhere else to live. But you can stay in your relationship with him. I'm sure you love him to pieces. Go visit him in a nursing home or the assisted living facility. That's how you could show your love. Buy him his new gadgets or whatever when he's over there. Go visit him every week if you need to with the kids. Do your little visits. This is taking a toll on you. So now the kids are deprived of a mother because she's a full-time caregiver. It's not smart. And then on top of that, you have no money. How you gonna take care of them kids? Red flag. This is all types of crazy. And then you got this man who done squatted in your house on top of that.
In the first case, Torres wrote a letter to the judge saying he was still trying to buy the house and that his actions were in good faith. In the second case, he claimed the property was abandoned and left vacant by Charlotte and accused her of causing him significant duress and uncertainty.
Hey, CFT. Hey, sis. And yeah, she is doing the absolute most. People pleaser. She loves it.
At one point in 2024, text messages to a real estate agent involved show Obed agreed to move out, but as recently as this April asked a judge for an extension, citing personal health issues. When we knocked in September and again this month, we heard dogs barking inside and left a message on the
where's she living at now? So he done took over the house. Where's she living at now? And he got dogs in there.
Doorbell camera both times.
We can't answer the door right now, but if you'd like to leave a message, you can do it now.
Obed, this is Jeff Deal with Channel 9 News.
Obed Torres never responded, but neighbors told Action 9 they've seen him and his family there as recently as last week. Now, Charlotte's mortgage company has filed for foreclosure since she couldn't afford to pay her new rent and keep up with payments on the house.
So basically, she's renting the new apartment or renting whatever she's renting. So now, your situation's worse. All because you didn't want to get rid of this man. Why are you a fiance at your grown-ass age? I'm sorry, I gotta say it. How long it was y'all together before he got sick? What is going on here? I need to hear more of the backstory. Was this a long engagement? If it was, pack him right up out of here. And even if it wasn't, pack him up out of here too. He's not your husband. He's a fiance. He's not your husband. Y'all already had kids. I already know the situation. She was a baby mama. That's what that was. And then he probably gave her a ring to make her be like, okay, I'm going to give you a ring. And then he just so happened to get sick. And then now she's taking care of him. Send your baby daddy back. Send him back to his folks or put him in a nursing home, sis. Do it expeditiously. Get him up. He's the reason why you're in this situation right now. This wouldn't have happened if you could have kept working and you could take care of your kids. Those are the ones who need to be taken care of more, but you worried about a man. Good night. You know what? I'm tired of this. Good night. Let's play the rest and then we wrapping sis up right up out of here. Your kids need you more than he does. I hope you know that.
So you're afraid you could lose this house?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Action 9 asked attorney Mark Lipman to weigh in on the case after seeing how Torres has managed to stay in the home rent-free for more than a year. Lipman agreed to help Charlotte at no charge.
His answer was garbage. So the fact that he said that she had abandoned the property is incorrect.
Laws against squatting in Florida got tougher last year, and Lipman is hoping to help Charlotte get Torres out and prove he's squatting.
First of all, she's not smart enough. Let me tell you, I'm so sorry to my Hispanic folks, and no disrespect to y'all. I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but I would have called ICE on his ass. That's the only time I would use ICE to my advantage. Sis, you're not doing enough. Call ICE on his ass. The way they be pouncing on people, call them and say, I have an anonymous tip. this person right here, go ahead and call ICE on his ass. Scare his ass up out of that house. And then once he gets out, you're going to go right back in and lock them doors. That's what you got to do. Get that whole family out of there. Even for a few hours, get them up out of there. That's all you got to do.
Stay in the home rent
Call
free.
somebody. Call the cops. I don't know who.
More than a year, Lippman agreed to help Charlotte at no charge.
His answer was garbage.
And by the way, I'm not only saying that for Hispanic folks. If he was Haitian, I would have done the same thing too. You just got to call somebody. Any minority. I know it sucks to say that. But hell, you got to get them up out your house. You got to do something. The police is not going to help, so you got to get immigration involved or something.
The fact that
Get
he
them out
said
of there.
that she
Pack
had
'em
abandoned the property is incorrect.
Laws against squatting in Florida got tougher last year, and Lippman is hoping to help Charlotte get Torres out and prove he's squatting in her house.
If you can show that somebody's squatting, you can actually be arrested.
At this point, desperate times call for desperate measures. Call ISIS. Call them. Give an anonymous. I'm telling you, call them. Call them. That's for anybody. You know they hot on their asses right now. They hot on the tails, all of them. Everybody who is not Caucasian. And then if he were Caucasian, I would call somebody else on his ass. Trust and believe me. You better use them numbers. Matter of fact, if he was Caucasian, okay, you see, this is how you got to think about it. ICE is for the minorities. I know it sucks, but hell, desperate times call for desperate measures. And then for the white folks, call animal control. Say that an animal, because he got 2 animals, you gonna say that an animal is experiencing some severe whatever. They gonna get there quick. Just say he is doing something wrong to them animals. I'm calling in a call. Go and do that. I promise you, them folks, call the Humane Society. They gonna wrap him up right up out of here. So you got 2 options. You either call ICE, but if you're going to be nice and Christian, okay, maybe not ICE. It's a bit much, but hell, he is going to pack him right up out of here. Next, call the Humane Society. Call an anonymous tip. Say the house is filthy. Them dogs, they not living right. They gonna come expeditiously to pack him up right up out of here. Trust and believe me.
It is a criminal offense in Florida now. So we are looking at that as well.
So how do you keep this from happening to you? Well, Lippman says one thing, don't give your keys to anyone before the sale closes, and make sure you go to every court hearing so you don't lose your case on any technicalities. Right now, a decision on Charlotte's foreclosure is set for January. She's, of course, hoping to get Torres out and sell that house before then.
And then another thing is, don't take care of a fiance like this. He didn't earn the privileges. He was too late. Good night. He's not your husband. Get rid of his ass. All right, let's continue, y'all, because how much time I got? Okay, I still got a little bit of time. Just a little bit. Okay, relationships. What do I have here? Oh, this might, you know what? Dang. Okay, we're going to skip through this interview. It's 53 minutes. Did I have this one too? Okay. How much time do I have? I just want to be here for 1 more hour and some change. I want to do the turkey leg hut story. They have a whole documentary. Okay, how about this? We're going to skip through the AD interview. I want to hear a little bit of it from Love is Blind. And KB. AD and KB, they had an interview. I'm not going to watch all of it. We'll just watch a little bit of it. Let's see. Hold up. Remember, I showed y'all a clip of this man crying like a baby because she didn't want to have intercourse with him. And hold on. She's defending him? Oh, we only going to watch that part. You know what? We're not even going to watch the whole interview. Let me see what she says here. Okay, we're going to watch just 10 minutes of this. We're going to pack her right up. She better not be defending that man. What's the reality?
Okay, hello you guys, and welcome back to another episode of What's the Reality? It's your girl AD, and I'm so happy to have you guys joining me back. But I'm more excited to have my homegirl here, Calabria, aka KB.
Yes,
welcome back. How you feeling?
Excited. I'm always excited around you.
I know. You look like $1,000,000.
Thank you.
Literally, last time you were here, there was so much I wanted to talk
AD had her baby? She looks really good.
About, but we could not do it. And I hate that, but like I needed you here. to get what little tea I could get, but now I can get all the tea.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, so let's get into it. How are you feeling having survived your reunion?
I actually feel so like rejuvenated, like relieved, like I just feel fresh. I feel like I had so much like anxiety, so many nerves that I just needed to let go. And even though maybe everything wasn't answered at the reunion, just the fact that we were able to make up and just, okay, let's hug it out. You know, maybe we were just two people that just couldn't communicate properly and just leave it at that. And you meant no harm, I meant no harm. Just two growing people trying to understand this life.
Yeah. What was it like watching yourself back and reliving everything?
Oh, it was so icky.
Why?
It was just like, it's like, first of all, watching myself be vulnerable was nasty. Because it's just like, I have friends that's never seen me cry. So the fact that the world had to see me cry was just like, girl, what are you doing? Tighten up.
First of all, what is wrong with being vulnerable, KB? What is the problem? She's the same one. Remember, I think I had brought up the fact that she asked Edmund if they were in a club and a man tried to holler at her and he was harassing her, or he was like trying to talk to her. And then her man can't, like she said, basically the situation was, would he fight another man for her? She gave a hypothetical situation. Now she's saying that crying is weak. Why is it weak, sis? Why is it ill? Why is it nasty? This is why we need to get away from those type of stereotypes. Like, it's not, I don't think anyone should be ashamed or embarrassed to be vulnerable, and that's man or woman. You have those emotions for a reason. Don't be scared to show them. I know it's hard to show them. I'm going through that too. But to say it's nasty is an issue. So she has a problem with accepting the fact that she needs to be vulnerable. She doesn't like it.
No. And then
but that's what the show's about. Being vulnerable and showing a different side of yourself, because it's like, this is not like a game show. It's a show about like love and marriage and being vulnerable. So I mean, ultimately you did what I was supposed to do. Yeah.
And I agree. So it was kind of like an icky feeling, but it was also like I was just so happy that I was able to let those emotions out, especially like about my dad. Watching that back, I forget that's how I felt. And I sometimes wonder if I still feel that way. I just kind of push it to the back kind of thing. And then also like just certain moments with me and Edmund in the midst of us arguing and me feeling like I was being taken out of my character. And I thought I had outgrown some of those like nasty habits. But it was nice to kind of just see that, not nice, it just sucked seeing that I could allow myself to be taken out of my character.
Let me tell you, there's no greater way to get healing than to be with a man. Whatever you thought that you recovered from, just get into a relationship and you'll see how quickly if you healed or not. Because they will test you every single day. So I'm not surprised. And yes, you will do the most growing in your relationship because you will test each other and trigger each other. And there are parts of you that you thought healed and it didn't. It depends on the partner too. If you have a person or like a Edmund, he is going to trigger you because he's also working on himself. So you got a social worker with a man who couldn't handle his emotions. The one who was kissing the floor and crying like a damn baby when she didn't want to give up her damn cookie. That's the man we talking about right here.
Instead of learning or using the techniques I learned, take a breather and then come back and speak to somebody with love.
Yeah.
Because it looks like I didn't love him in certain moments just based off how I spoke kind of thing. And it was like, no, I do love you, but I can see how it could be perceived that I don't love you because I'm not speaking to you so kindly in
and
this
you're working
moment.
through it in real time, you know? And I think there's a lot to be said for anybody that's going through something that's real and raw in real time, because no one knows how you'll react when you've been pushed, when you've heard things that you can't, you don't know how to react to. So give yourself grace. Give yourself grace, because we don't know how anybody would react in any of those circumstances. So give yourself grace.
For sure. I'm trying. I'm working on it. Thank you for that.
You deserve grace. Has anything surprised you about how the story was edited or shown?
I guess I didn't realize how many conversations happened off camera. And like how, I guess I kept trying to avoid the angry Black woman persona or stereotype, and it almost kind of still gave that in a sense, but just due to so many scenes happening off camera or me getting so irritated off camera and then trying to hide it on camera. And then, like, for example, the rodeo, right? We got into it so bad earlier that day arguing or bickering right before walking into the rodeo.
Right.
Walking in, what am I doing? Chest out, chin up, sucking it up. Like, I'm like, this not no one else's business what's going on, holding his arm, smiling, supporting him. And then for him to say that shady comment, it's like the straw that broke the camel's back. Because it's like I'm already hiding everything and like shoving everything deep down inside.
See, that's the problem. Trying to get rid of that angry black woman is gonna bite you every time. That's exactly what happened with Alandria and Shelly. Just be who you are. But I get it. Like, I understand her perspective, so I get that, you know, she wants to make sure that it's not a stereotype like that she promotes, but at the same time, they're gonna see you that way anyway. So hell, F it, we ball. You just do what you gotta do. F it. They still gonna see you that way anyways, even if you weren't angry. Might as well just feel how you feel. At this point, I don't want any other black woman to get on reality TV and say they don't want to show how they feel. I'm tired. Show how you feel, because they're going to feel a type of way about you anyways. You could have been quiet and they're still going to say something to you, aka Shelly and Alandria. Might as well get your screen time. Do what you got to do. And trust and believe me, you weren't the only one angry. There was the other girls around you. They was also cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. They were crying, and one of them was clingy as hell, yelling. You're not the only one, but I get it. It's the optics. But at the end of the day, they're still going to judge you regardless. You might as well just be yourself. Be who you are. Don't be afraid to show it. Stop stuffing stuff down or stuffing things down just to appease other people who will more than likely still believe those stereotypes about you anyways. That's the point.
And so for you to come and say something so shady like that, when we've already talked about you comparing me 1,000 times, whether it's to your exes, to the women, whatever the case may be, and it was just a lot to intake. And just watching that scene, it looked like I tripped. I might have tripped out on him for no reason.
And who cares?
And it's like, no else.
And who cares? We already know Edmund. I'm surprised you didn't cuss him out before. You should have left him from the time that he begged you for sex and started crying. You should have left. But trust and believe me, I promise you, Edmund looks like he gets on people's nerves. So nobody is judging you for that. I can guarantee you. You should have cussed him out a long time ago.
There's actually plenty of reason, because he knows what happened before. Nobody else knows, but he knows what happened. And so it was just like, why would you say that? And why would you do that? So I just feel like there was a couple of scenes that just made me look so angry, and I'm not an angry person.
Do you feel like you went on the show with a predetermined, like, factor that I'm going to make sure I'm not perceived as angry and black, like the angry black woman? Or did you get on the show, you saw the cameras, and you're like, I know how easy it is, so now you're going to put that on? Like, what?
I don't think I thought about it before the show.
Okay.
But in the midst of the show, while we're filming, and I would catch myself reacting, sometimes I'm like, oh snap, wait. And I think that stereotype also came from, and this is no shade to Edmund, but I asked him, I was like, why do you keep stereotyping me and you look like me?
Yeah. Oh, it's not. What you mean it's no shade to Edmund? Red flag. It is all shade. I'm tired of this. Hold on. Y'all want to see who Edmund is? Well, we gonna roll the footage. Trust and believe me. Hold on. Edmund and KB. Here we go. Is somebody gonna have some scenes here? This is this man, y'all. This is this man.
I'm okay if my husband was the breadwinner. I'm okay if I cook. I'm okay if my husband cooks.
Wait, no. I want to find another one. Here, they're dynamic. Okay.
Tell me your story, Edmund. I'm going to tell you my story.
I think she was brilliant to use this scene in this way.
And all I'm asking for is a little bit of help. You told me, no, I don't want to be late. You could even run to Ross. Ross is like 7 minutes away. It's a mile away. Instead of being accountable and simply saying, I'll try to do better next time, you told me that your feelings are hurt. You're not slow. Like, you're very smart. So yes, I was on edge with you before the event.
Isn't that incredible?
Yeah, it changes things a little
Context, the
bit.
power.
She was smart to get this story out.
She says when he just goes, KB, I love you, she says, that's not an apology. And so finally he does apologize. And she says, for what? How mother-son is this?
It's 100% mother-son. There's no difference. To say that KB would have picked this guy behind a wall, without a wall, in any situation, to me is bordering on ludicrous. It feels so outlandish that these two would be married and have a family together. As a matter of fact, I see them perfectly in a family as a mother with her 10-year-old son. Well, she's a social worker, right?
Yes.
I said that before If you guys watch a live stream a while back when I did my recap and what I thought about the couples, that's exactly what I said. He has a lot of childhood trauma. This is why it is important for you to know that fact. I don't know why she got with him. And she knew it before they even got engaged. Sis needs to work on her radar.
I think she sees herself maybe as a teacher, as like a savior of Edmund. She's like, Edmund, this is not how you behave. I'm going to teach you. I'm going to make you the man that you can be for another woman.
Again, here, she's like, I think you're different on camera. So again, she's like, let's tell the whole story.
She's putting the investments in.
Yeah. When was the last time we even saw them kiss? They are so not romantic, even in this fun scene. At best, they felt like brother and sister.
Because he getting on her damn nerves. Red flag, that's why. He's getting on her nerves.
A good brother and sister.
Tell me your story, Edmund. I'm going to tell you my story.
This is Edmund we talking about. I want to see the look at him, y'all.
In some ways, I think it was irresponsible to have cast him.
Look at this man.
Jeez, bro, I ain't kissed nothing in so long.
That is for certain.
But then again, though, I fell in love with him. I think a lot of people have fallen in love with him. How could you not? But who knows? Maybe over the last year, it's been like the most rewarding year for him.
I think Edmund has been through enough that he can take it. He's been through way worse than Love is Blind.
Yes.
Way worse. Foster care for bounced around for how many years, God knows. I think that this experience, what he will get from this is the world now knows him. And he will get a lot of attention.
Yeah. I hope someone cute slides into his DMs.
She's going to get...
Red flag, no. Sis, wrap you up. I hope he gets help and he's still in therapy. He needs a lot of it. He should not be in he should not be in a relationship. And sis needs to not be in a relationship either. Both of them. Both of them.
Yeah. Like, because he would, even just talking, he would refer to my exes as like, or he would compare my exes to hood dudes. And I'm like, my exes aren't hood. Like, he'd be like, I don't know what you're used to, but I'm not hood like your exes. And I'm like, my exes are teachers and engineers and athletes. Like, I'm like, sir.
Come on.
But it wasn't just him, it was his friends as well. Like, to the point to where, like, after the wedding, I mentioned this before, that his best friend, one of his best friends went up to my mom when the cameras went away and said, we all know KB deserves to be with a thug.
What were his friends? Hold up. What was the wedding party? KB and Edmund wedding. Love is Blind. I didn't watch the last. I don't remember that. Who's the what was the wedding party? Who was the best man? Who was the best man? Let's watch Story Time with Ricky.
Well, there you have it, folks. It went down exactly as I told you it was going to go down, and we got 0 weddings this season. But let's get into the KB.
We all knew they were trash. I said it. I don't have no couples I'm rooting for. They were all awful. Red flag, all of them. Not even one. This is how bad reality show has gotten. But again, they just want the rage bait.
And Edmund of it all. Now, we all knew
Love
KB
is Blind is dead, and so is Love Island.
was going to say no because there were just no fucking way this was actually going to happen. How the fuck, when the fuck, why the fuck, who the fuck, where the fuck she stayed so long? We don't know. Hell. Edmund's an emotional guy. Edmund is a very emotional guy. He was crying before, during, after. Like, it was a lot. What did you guys think?
Hold on a second, y'all. Sorry.
Of Edmund and his teacher. I thought it was very sweet. I think it's very sweet that he had somebody in his life to look out for him and care for him when his trifling ass mama wasn't able to. His trifling ass mama who didn't even come to the wedding anyway. Thought it was very strange that she didn't come, considering that she's missed so many of his other life moments. But maybe he was like, Mama, you don't gotta come. You know, she gonna say no anyway. Anywho, it seems like he really did need somebody there in that moment. And it was his 5th grade teacher, which, do you guys remember who your 5th grade teacher is? I remember who mine is, actually. Mr. fucking Ishii at Danube Elementary. I'll never forget Mr. Ishii. He's the first person that told me that I pronounce asks wrong. He said that all black people say it, they say it wrong. They say
I had Mr. Hurley. Mr. Hurley.
Asks. I'll never forget that. Now I'll be like, asks. So I don't say
And not only that, Mr. Hurley gave me my first C in my life. Red flag. I will never forgive you, Mr. Hurley, for what you did to me. I experienced anxiety and trauma because of that. I was upset. Y'all got my first C in my life in math. This man gave me all C's the whole damn year. Every semester. All A's. 2 B's, and a C. I mean, not all A's. A few A's, 2 B's, and a C. I missed the honor roll because of Mr. Hurley. Red flag. I hope you're satisfied with yourself. Made me miss the honor roll all through elementary school. I got the honor roll except for 5th grade year because of his ass.
But did anybody else notice that KB was kind of hinting before the altar that she was going to say no? When Mama was like, we're getting married. KB actually looks and sounds just like her mom, by the way. When she was like, we getting married, she was like, and when she was like, I look like Cinderella in my dress, did anybody else notice that she like lifted her dress and like practiced running away? You know how Cinderella runs away because she forgets her slipper? She lifts her dress and she runs. KB did that in the dressing room. I was like, oh, she's letting us know she's a runner. She's a track star. Edmund, please stop wearing the pick in your hair. You don't have to wear it on your wedding day. I think this came as no surprise.
No,
it was
I want to see the wedding. Okay, here's the wedding. Okay, sorry,
love you, I'd be like, but
love you, Ricky,
but when she said he was a stepping stone, yeah.
Okay, I'm assuming that his friends are not melanated. That's what I'm assuming. So, okay.
So it wasn't just him thinking like that. It's all of his friends. And then
where did it come from?
Exactly.
You know what I mean? They don't know you from a hole in the wall.
No, but I could, okay, to be honest with you, I gotta be fair. When you were talking about if I go to the club and the dude push up on me, where else, listen, we have to be self-aware. You asked him if a man pushes up on me and we at the club. First of all, sis, that already shows me that if a man pushes up on you at the club, what type of establishments are you frequenting? It doesn't sound very high class to me. So I could see maybe by the narratives that you're telling him, that's why he assumed that you would be with a hood dude. Now, the friend saying it's a thug, red flag. That's none of his damn business. But it's possible, quite possible, that the men that you deal with, they fit a certain aesthetic. Look, it is what it is. Just be okay. You just gotta be real with it. That's it. But that club story you did give, it did make me think that you like hood dudes. That's what I thought. I'm not gonna lie. I thought the same thing too.
Also,
it's so funny.
Being on TV and then watching yourself on TV, you don't really get to process that.
Mm-hmm.
And what about like your friends and family? Like, how did they react to seeing
through this,
someone with this certain diagnosis that they don't have? And I'm like, do they not know how mean that is to diagnose somebody who's only being their genuine, authentic self, who has not people are saying when you know you're being so genuine in yourself, and it's like people are calling you a pick-me, or people are saying you're yeah, I think the negatives one just kind of like they hit you a little different when you know you're being so genuine in yourself, and it's like people are calling you a pick-me, or people are saying you're being mean to someone with this certain diagnosis that they don't have, and I'm like, do they not know how mean that is to diagnose somebody who's only been their genuine, authentic self, who has not came forward and said he has any of those diagnoses, but have also shown that he struggles to communicate certain things? So please stop diagnosing this man.
What sis? We wrapping you right up. It's not that people are being mean. They're just they're acknowledging that something is off with him. And you see, the fact that she's saying he showed up as his genuine, authentic self lets me know that the social work degree, what were you doing in school, sis? Were you just twiddling your thumbs? What were you doing? What was going on in the social work world? Because how could you not look at him and see that there's something wrong? It's not him being himself. He has an issue. Anybody could see that. The way he cried when you denied him access to your body told me everything I needed to know. And he has childhood trauma. We are just trying to let you and him know that he needs to go get checked. But look at you caping for him. Red flag, packing you right up. Bye, sis. Good luck on your journey. Good luck with everything. We don't need to hear any more. This was a waste of an interview to me. All right, we're going to save this video for next week. Now, let's move on because I want to watch whatever was on the thumbnail. So give me 1 second. I'm trying to abide by that from now on. I think it was this one. Yeah, this was on the thumbnail. We'll save this for last. We need a palate cleanser. Okay, here we go. This is random, y'all. This was under relationships too. We gonna watch this. This is a very short one.
Black woman so good.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
See, now I know why black women love Asian men.
What's your dream? To fuck a black woman so good.
Red flag. Where is this? Where's this interview? Hold up.
What's your
what is this called? He wants to save the community.
What's your dream? To f a black woman so good.
See, now I know why black women love Asian men. First, how we eating food is how we're eating in bed. It's not a, so good. It's more of like, it's like Cookie Monster eating at an all-you-can-eat cookie buffet. But number two, like black and Asian people, we have great skin. Like, I know I'm gonna dishonor my whole race, but I will say, I think black people have better skin. Also, like, food-wise, soul to soul, it is a match made in heaven. And I'm not just saying just Korean people, because no, all Asians matter. But to all my black queens out there, great, go claim your Asian king, okay? Because we're all on the streets waiting for you. Actually, we're probably inside playing some Marvel Rivals, so it's kind of hard to find us.
What's your dream?
First of all, I know a grifter when I see one. And number two, I don't recommend any black woman touch this man. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not going to say nothing else besides that. You put two and two together. And third of all, red flag, pack him right up out of here. I saw this on my, I just saw this, it came through. I told y'all, a lot of videos come through. This is why I am very particular about recommending for you to date. This is the reason why. Look at this man. Pandering. And to be honest with you, I think he's pandering to the wrong group of people. That's all I'm gonna say. He's not pandering to the right group of people, if you catch my drift. He's pandering to the wrong group of people. You pandering to the wrong group of people, sir. Not to black women. Leave us out of this. Go about your business, sir. Go on about your business. Go handle something else. All of it is sexual. Look at that. Sexual. Nothing about nothing about us as our attributes. All about sex. Good night. I just thought I just wanted to show y'all that. Ridiculousness. Be careful for men like him. Pandering. And I'm sure he got a lot of views. Oh my God, he's such a king. Oh my God, he's awesome. Look at him. He loves him some black. He loves him some chocolate. Yeah, that's the chocolate. That's what chocolate gonna get you. Moving on. All right, we'll save sis for the palate cleanser. All right, let's get to Nomadic Introvert. Somebody had recommended for me to watch her. Thank you, sis, for recommending it. This is under the title Something New. Let's watch her video. How long is this? 41 minutes. We're gonna skip right through it. Living in a Subaru, y'all. She's living in a car. Remember, I showed some van life video, but we're gonna see some black folks now in that community. Let me read a few comments before I continue. Cringe. More than cringe. This was ridiculous. This is how you know somebody is only out for money. Like, he's just out to get a coin because he knows that there's a lot of women out there with low self-esteem. I gotta be real. This is why I hate when people try to go after people like the Jedi guy. I know I bring him up every time, but he's the best example that I can think of. This is why I get upset about it. And then want to get mad at me for telling the truth. This is the problem. Pseudo Cheek. Oh yeah, you're the one who said cringe. Hey Sylvie, how are you? How are you, sis? The streets girl. Sarita E3, how are you, sis? I am appalled. I'm more than appalled. I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed for the women who are watching this content and liking it. Because obviously he has an audience, y'all. Subaru. Oh, Subaru? Oh, my bad, Subaru. What I call it, a Subaru? My bad, y'all. He is overly freaked out. More than freaked out. Fiending for the money. Hey, sis. Hi, Ronnie. How are you, sis? I watched her for a long time. You did? Okay, we're going to watch her. I might not be able to watch the whole video because I want to watch a turkey leg hut. So next video after this is a turkey leg hut. And then we're going to watch I wanted to watch that finance video. We're just going to watch a little bit of it. Turkey leg hut. This one. Finance video. And then the palate cleanse. And then we out of here.
6 in the morning.
I gotta get ready to get out of this parking lot. It's a little past 6 in the morning. Oh, it's still dark outside. Time to hit the road. I'm currently in Kansas, Topeka, Kansas. I've never been here. I just slept here overnight.
See, that's what I'm scared about with van life, sis. You better make. I know Topeka's not a sundown town, but you gotta be careful where you sleeping, sis. But I'm sure she did her proper protocol. But for the rest of y'all, please just don't sleep anywhere. You gotta make sure it is properly secured, especially in DT's America.
Making my way to do something I've been talking myself out of doing, and then hyping myself up to do, talking myself out of doing it, hyping myself up to do it. So it's gonna be a big surprise, guys. I just hope I go through with it. That's why I'm not sure I want to tell you guys until the next video, but you're gonna hang out with me today. Still got a little bit of a drive to get where I need to be. Well, not get where I need to be, but close to where I need to be.
Okay.
And so in today's video, I will be going over everything I did in Boston. I do have a video to show you guys from Boston. It was a lot of fun, but we'll talk about that later. I do need to hit the road. Thankfully, I have a full tank of gas. I do need to stop at the grocery store. I'm going to be cooking something I've never cooked before. I'm going to be cooking pumpkin mac and cheese. Don't come at me, guys. I did find a lot of recipes.
Pumpkin mac and cheese? Who created this atrocity? Red flag. How do you add pumpkin and mac and cheese? Hold up, sis. I'm going to need to see how you make it. That sounds like it's... No, this sounds like it should be illegal. Pumpkin mac and cheese?
Online, and that's actually a thing. It's fall season. We got pumpkins out.
You cannot convince me of that. What's wrong? No. I'm sorry, sis. No, listen. There's a limit here. Pumpkin mac and cheese.
People are happy. It's I see costumes and decorations, and I'm like, let me try something fall-y. So I'm either gonna make pumpkin mac and cheese, or I'm gonna make savory pumpkin oats. That's a pumpkin oats with
Okay, pumpkin oats sounds okay, but not mac and cheese. I don't know. Maybe I'm just not. I just can't imagine pumpkin and mac and cheese together.
Some kind of like
make sense to me.
Hot and spicy sausage or something. So I think I'm leaning more towards pumpkin mac and cheese, but I have to think about it.
Please think more. Think twice, sis. Sorry, think twice. Please think twice, sis. No. Don't do it. Listen, pumpkin oats, okay. Pumpkin mac and cheese? Cheese and pumpkin? Ew. Okay, listen, I don't know if you are a person who likes pumpkin mac and cheese. I'm not trying to be offensive, but this doesn't sound like something that comes. Listen, I don't know who created this concoction, but I'm gonna need to see the receipts.
It's either gonna be pumpkin mac and cheese or savory oats, but
listen, I have a feeling I know who came up with this. Which group of people? I have a feeling, y'all. I have a feeling. Let's check. Who's cooking it? Who's cooking pumpkin and mac and cheese? Let me go. You know what? Let me go find out. TikTok. TikTok's the best place.
So you can do it, but just gently.
Just gently, okay?
It's like you're grazing across.
What is going on here?
Thank you.
Thank you. Aw, elephants love, they're so maternal. I love elephants. Aww, that's beautiful. Let me like this.
So you can do it, but just gently.
Okay, that's cute. All right, sis, live your life. What's her name? We might have to watch. The official travel club. The official travel plug. Okay. Pumpkin mac and cheese. Let me not get distracted. Oh no, this sounds diabolical, y'all. Who are the people making this? Bring yourselves to the front.
Posting a pumpkin mac and cheese recipe post-Halloween might be a bit of a risk, but honestly, for this recipe, it is worth it because this is absolute.
Okay, let's see if... Who's making the pumpkin mac and cheese?
In one pot and in under 30 minutes, this creamy, dreamy pumpkin mac and cheese could be all yours. And I know you're probably thinking pumpkin does not belong in mac and cheese, but I'm here to tell you it does. And I know after one bite, you're gonna agree with me. It literally tastes like fall in a bowl.
Assalamu alaikum, sis, but no. Next. Who's making pumpkin mac and cheese?
So this is love.
Who's making it? Damn. Let me. I'm tired of these people with this damn TikTok sound. Who's behind the cooking? Who's behind the play? Okay, this one you didn't reveal yourself, but I know who you are. I know who you are. Next. Look at the hand. Here we go. Who else? Who else is making pumpkin mac and cheese? Look at him. Look at him. Red flag. You don't mix that together. I told y'all, I know where. Whenever I hear certain ingredients, I know for a fact. I know my spidey senses can. Look at this. Look at this. Sis, where did you get your recipe? Nomadic introvert. Where did you get it? Where did you get it, sis? Please do not do it to yourself. It's not worth it. All right, let's continue.
Unless we got to hit the road, we got to get out of Kansas, and at some point during this trip to where I need to be.
And by the way, if you come in my comments and you tell me pumpkin mac and cheese, you need to try it, Romy. Do not. Just save your breath. There are some type of foods that and listen, I'm a foodie. I love eating. I love food, but I have my limits. Anything that is still living, I will not eat. That's a fact. And I'm not going to add ingredients that will take me to the ER. I'm not doing that. Cheese, dairy, and pumpkin together, and milk and all that stuff. It sounds like a recipe for diarrhea. I'm not doing it. Not with my gut issues. You're not going to convince me. Don't do it. I'm sorry. But maybe you love the taste of it. That sounds like, no, it sounds like I'm going to be sick. Good, no.
Up at the grocery store, pick up some food. I do need to get a shower, look for an Anytime Fitness. It's going to be a busy day. All right, let's get out of here, guys. That's what I love about fall. It's like, what time is it? It is, oh wow, it's almost 7 o'clock. I thought it was almost 6. It took me a long time to get out of bed and get dressed because I was just so cold.
Okay, sis, I love you, but we're going to fast forward. You yap a little bit. Too much for me. But I yap a lot too. Okay, she driving. Okay, I want to see.
Marketing day ahead of us.
I'm going to fast forward a little bit. I want to see. Okay, here we go. Let's go to day number 2. Okay, let's see her day.
Decorations, and so what better way to celebrate fall than with...
That's a nice sunrise right there behind
a fall dinner. Pumpkin mac and cheese.
Oh, Lord, she's still on this pumpkin mac and cheese. Red flag, sis! Do the oats! The oats! What's wrong with the oats? Pumpkin spice, pumpkin latte, do something.
And I'm looking for a grocery store because I've decided I'm making pumpkin mac and cheese for dinner. That is a fall dinner, right?
Sis is stubborn. She hard-headed.
So I'm excited to try it. I saw a lot of fire recipes online.
From who? Fire recipes from who? And I'm not saying white folks can't cook. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying that concoction is egregious. The Italians will be rolling in their graves. Whoever came up with macaroni and cheese. It's from Italy. They would be rolling in their graves right now. Whoever invented mac and cheese. You don't put that together. There are other things that pumpkin can be great with. Not mac.
And I saw an easy one, and I'm going to give it a try. I love fall season. I love the changing of the leaves. I love the weather, the decorations, and so what better way to celebrate fall than with a fall dinner? Pumpkin mac and cheese. Do not come at me.
You really want to go through with this. Okay, we gonna see how it works.
So hopefully it's gonna be good.
I hope you don't have the bubble guts.
Crossing my fingers.
And you're in a car. Where you gonna go if you got diarrhea and you living in your car? Red flag. Where you gonna go use the bathroom? In the forest? This is why you gotta be careful. You have to be even more vigilant of what you put in your mouth when you're living in this type of situation. Where you gonna use the bathroom if you got diarrhea, ma'am? Where?
We do have a busy day ahead of us. And after all of that, I will find a place to hunker down and stealth camp for the night. Cook some dinner. Talk about my Boston trip. Show you guys a bunch of amazing things. But we'll talk about all that later.
We fast forwarding, y'all. Hold on. Let's look at the views. Okay, sunrise is beautiful. It's really nice wherever she's at. It's Kansas. Very nice. Very beautiful. Okay. let's go to where is she at? A rest stop? Okay, by the way, rest stops, you gotta be very careful. If you're living the van life, yeah, be careful. If you want to be adventurous, even if you're on a road trip, be careful of them rest stops. Tough for me. I can't. Brushing my teeth in a public washroom. Oh, I can't. Only at the airport. I will do it only because I don't want my breath to be ranky on the plane. But if this is every day, I'll take one for the team only at the airport. But every day, y'all. I don't know. Okay, maybe I'm too much. I'm not a candidate for van life. I'm not a candidate for that. Not me. Not even camping. I'm not a candidate for that. I'm definitely not. I'm the type of camper, I'm bougie as hell. Like, that's the only time you're gonna see Romy bougie. I'm not bougie like naturally. You guys see I'm always laid back, always got my hair back. I'm not a bougie person. I'm very au naturel type of person. Like, this is how I like to live. You know, sometimes I'll do it up and put makeup and stuff like that when I want to look good, whatever. But I am bougie with where I sleep at. I'm very bougie with where I sleep. I do not like to sleep anywhere. It's very uncomfortable for me. So I'm sorry, sis. No, like, I can't just be, no. I need a camper. If I'm gonna live in van life, I need a big camper, like an RV or something. And then I have my own bathroom. Like, I can't. I'm just thinking about the germs in that bathroom. Okay, let's go. Oh, Lord. Not the rest stop either. I'd rather take a mall bathroom. I would rather take a mall bathroom or a restaurant bathroom. I'll do that because I know they be rotating them cleaners depending on which restaurant you go to. If there's a public washroom, it's got to be at the mall. That's the only time I'm going to use a washroom. If it's at the gas station, I will hold my pee until the death of me. Like, my kidneys are going to burst. I refuse. So, sis, just that. Okay. Anyways, you know what? I'm gonna stop. I think I'm getting too much. I'm being too much right now. But to each his own. That's just my opinion. But I couldn't. Okay, fast forwarding, y'all.
Am currently
this life is stressful for me. This is scaring me straight. I need to make sure we keep this place right here. We cannot. Oh my God, this is scaring me straight. This is anxiety inducing for me, y'all. And also for people who have found themselves in those situations, not to any fault of their own, I get it. You have to do what you got to do. I'm talking about people who choose to live that life. I always have to make that disclaimer.
I am currently at Walmart. And I need to go inside and get the ingredients that I need for my pumpkin mac and cheese.
Oh, Lord. You see, you had all this time to change your mind, sis. It went from dark to light, the sunrise, and when you was in the bathroom cleaning, you still on that.
I just need some cheese. I have everything else. I want a protein to go with my mac and cheese. I remember the last time I tried to make Cheeto mac and cheese, and I add tuna in it, and y'all went crazy on me in the comments.
You added tuna to Cheetos mac and cheese. Red flag, sis. Okay. She got a different type of stomach, y'all. Her palate is different. It's different. Tuna and you know what? Right? Sis, packing you right up. I like you. You seem really genuine and nice, but I'm sorry. Are you doing this for clicks? No, I think she really liked that. Tuna and mac and cheese. What? I could even understand tuna pasta without the cheese.
But I need some proteins. I was thinking, like, if this Walmart has like a meat department where I can get ground chicken by the pound and I have to buy a full pound, then I'll just get a little bit of ground chicken to add to my mac and cheese. But if not, I'll figure something else. But let's go in and get this.
Sis is determined, y'all. She's determined.
Get this cheese for my attempt at making pumpkin mac and cheese. Oh man. First I got this trash to throw away. Guys, I forgot what I needed. Oh, cheese.
I also don't like throwing things out in public trash. I'm very strange, y'all. I don't like it because it's always, those garbage are so stinky. Oh, I really hate it. It's got to be open for me to drop it in there, but I really don't like those little lids because then you got to touch it. Okay, you know what? Let me stop. I don't know. I'm being weird right now. This got the Velveeta. Oh, signature craft, okay? What else you getting, sis? What are the ingredients? Water, okay. You're not even adding condensed milk or nothing like that. Okay, water, okay. She's at the gym. Okay, this is better. Oh, Lord. Oh, no, this better not be the Walmart bathroom, sis. Is this a Walmart bathroom? But it looks pretty clean. No, I think this is the gym. This looks like a gym. Yeah, it's a gym, okay. But even the gyms, you gotta be careful, y'all. It'd be a little dirty in there. You gotta be careful. You gotta make sure they wash the water.
Shower complete, and I'm still in the parking lot.
You know what a good business idea would be? Is if you could have, like, not a gym, but have a place where people could shower. Like, kind of like a laundromat, but you have a shower mat. Because a lot of people are going into van life. They don't want to live in houses or it's too expensive, so they should have like a 24-hour concierge, or maybe you get one of them robots, but I wouldn't trust them damn robots. They have a 24-hour shower location. And I mean, I get people have to get a gym membership, so I understand. Maybe it'll be like a but actually they could just get a gym membership. Yeah, and you know what, never mind, that idea probably is not gonna work. But I gotta think of something for these van life folks. There's something we could come up with. We could come up with a business idea for these van life folks. There's a little untapped market here. Or maybe a 24-hour place where you could cook your food and then go, like a 24-hour kitchen. That would be a good idea, because then they could just pop in, pay for their little pod, make their little meals, and then head out. That would actually be genius.
Time Fitness. I didn't leave because it's getting dark out. We're losing light, so it's a quiet parking lot. You know, it's 24 hours, and so I decided to stay and cook.
Oh, but then there'll be a lot of riffraff sometimes. Sometimes it comes in with, yeah, you got to be careful with that. Yeah,
I have 100% pure pumpkin.
Canned pumpkin? Oh my God, canned pumpkin. Okay, let's keep going.
Cheddar blend, thick cut.
Oh Lord.
I've got half and half, fat-free.
Yeah,
I have butter. I have my pasta. It's just quicker and easier to cook. And I have salt and pepper. So all of these things I'll be using to make my pumpkin mac and cheese. And then I have my setup here, can opener, bowl, and everything ready to go.
Are you making it in a rice cooker? Is that how you can make mac and cheese? You can make it in a rice cooker? I never knew that.
I just opened my can of pumpkin. I added a little bit of half and half to the pan, and I added a little bit of butter to the pan. I don't have any
this could never work for me, y'all. The way my stomach operates, sorry, y'all. I don't know what just flew out. Oh my God, ew. Sorry, something flew out of my, whatever. Anyways, the way my stomach is and my stomach operates, half and half in cheese and butter.
Flour or cornstarch to thicken the sauce, but I'm hoping that the pumpkin will do it. So I'm not going to use that much pumpkin because I don't have a lot of noodles. So we're going to use about, we'll do this much pumpkin. I'm going to add a little bit more milk.
In a rice cooker?
Or half and half.
You know what? That's kind of smart.
Okay. I think the cheese should be enough to thicken this sauce.
Bruh.
We're going to add a little more pumpkin to it, just a little bit more.
She's not even using any measurements for this. This is
that
going
much.
to be crazy.
Then I'm going to mix it. Okay, it's nice and thick.
You know, some people just like to play with food. I think she liked to play
And the
with
butter
food.
hasn't melted yet because the pan is not heated. Once I put the lid on, the butter will be melted. I'm I'm not adding any cheese yet. I'm going to add a little bit of salt and pepper. Just a little bit of salt. Maybe a little bit more. Okay. And a tad bit pepper. You know what? I'll add the pepper for garnish after. I don't want to add it right now, so I'll just do salt for now. Now let's mix it. Okay, the pumpkin actually thickens the sauce. And then when I add the cheese, I will add half and half as I need, but no more pumpkin. This is what it's looking like. It's pretty thick. That's the butter. It hasn't melted yet, so I'm about to put this lid on. And then start it, and I'll let this kind of heat up and melt the butter. Then I'll add the noodles and the cheese. While I'm cooking, I'm going to show you a video of everything I did in Boston.
Okay,
Anyway,
I'm happy, sis. I'm happy you had a great time in Boston. Okay, we fast forward into the food. I just can't watch all of it, but we appreciate you, sis.
Enough to feel like
this was Boston.
Oh wow.
Okay, here we
the
go.
bus driver will know to stop. Right, creamy. That we've officially lost all of the daylight. This is what the pumpkin mac and cheese looks like. We'll talk about the video here in a minute. I want to show you guys while it's still hot and creamy and cheesy. Look how creamy that is, guys.
This is why people are getting health issues. It's just all of this concoction. Why? This is too much, sis. And also, you're sedentary right now. Even though you went to the gym, you're living in your core. How you going? You need to digest. How long is it going to take for you to digest that damn mac and cheese? I'm telling you. I hope sis's gym is 24 hours. She going to be running in and out of that damn place.
Now I'm going to give it a try. First time trying it with you. Oh, wow. What? Hold up.
That oh wow told me all I needed to know. That oh wow. That's all I needed to know. Mm-hmm.
It's hot.
Mm-hmm. What does it taste like, sis? Tell us. Let the world know.
What in the world is this flavor?
It's the pumpkin and the mac and cheese and the half and half, whatever the hell concoction you came up with.
Turn the other light on. Wow! I'm not lying. Look at that. Mm-hmm. Look how cheesy and creamy that is.
How does it taste, though? It's not look at that. Look at how does it taste? Give us the adjectives. Is it flavorful? You know, you got to be on your Keith Lee. What does it taste like? Is it delectable, delightful? It's so creamy, but I can taste it's like party in my mouth. What is it? What is it? Rate it 1 to 10. Let us know. I don't care if it's cheesy. We already could see all the damn cheese. You done added the whole. What else do you need? You added the whole dairy farm family or whatever. From the the little food pyramid. You done added the whole dairy area. It's
the
all
pumpkin.
Look at that.
You can't really taste it, but you know it's there because it enhances the flavor. I don't even know how to describe it.
It's disgusting. That's how you describe it. Disgusting. That's why you don't know how to describe it. Rate it 1 to 10, sis. I'm still waiting.
This is probably the best thing I've made on this channel. It's not even my recipe.
And you know what? If it's the best thing you made, I don't want you to cook for me ever. Ever. Don't cook for nobody else. Eat that by yourself. Eat that. That's how I know my palate and yours is not the same. We are not alike, sis. We are not alike. But I'm happy you enjoying this.
I'm almost done.
I'm happy. All right, that's all we needed to see from sis. This was very enjoyable. You know what? I might have to watch another one of her videos to see another one of her concoctions. I need to read the comments, y'all, because this is craziness. This is craziness. Where's the mac and cheese? I don't care about none of that. They're talking about the library. I do not care for pumpkin. Okay, who cares? Who has eaten? Thanks for buying the pumpkin brand that you did. It supports my family. Okay, I don't know what that means. All right, good luck. Where? Nobody's talking about the pumpkin mac and cheese. Am I the only one? Yeah, it looks like everybody's talking about Boston. Nobody want to talk about that damn pumpkin mac and cheese. They're being so polite. You know what, sis? The people who watch you are extremely polite. Pumpkin mac and cheese looks tasty. Love your expression when you saw the tender chunk of chicken in the pasta. Enjoy yourself. I already know who you are, MSCP795. We don't need to know. I already know. All right, let's move on to the turkey leg hut saga. Let's move on. That was disgusting, y'all. Very disgusting. This is 41 minutes. We might have to speed through it because I got a little timeline here. I don't know much about the turkey leg hunt, but I've been seeing it in the news quite a lot for me to know. So there's something going on here. I just know. Okay, let me stop it here. All I know is that they were arrested for fraudulent behavior. The fraud. So I need to hear the whole story.
The Turkey Leg Hut. It went from a food truck in 2015 to a brick and mortar restaurant in just 2 years. And at its height of popularity, there were long lines, long waits, and then came the lawsuits, the criminal accusations, and the marital strife. So here's a look at the rise and fall of the Turkey Leg Hut. The Turkey Leg Hut became a Houston staple. People will travel from all across the country to come to Houston to get a taste, and then wait in long lines for hours, even in the Texas heat, to get a chance to grub on one of its 13 different turkey legs.
In Houston, we know how to eat. We were the fattest damn city for a while. I preferred pleasantly plump and big bones.
He's funny. All I'm going to say is he's funny. He be shady, too. He's hilarious.
But even in a place overrun with places to eat, the Turkey Leg Hut is easily one of the most popular. Their doors have only been open about a year and a half, and already they're a staple in Houston.
Not y'all being the biggest damn city. My goodness. Off a turkey leg? I understand, though. You know, sometimes they have really good food, but I'm not waiting in line for no damn turkey leg. I'm not.
Willing to wait for freaking hours to get in. While I ain't got that kind of patience to wait, others do. I went to see what all the hype was about and check it out.
Now, I've been here twice before, but I've never actually tasted the turkey leg. I had your pasta. So why did you decide to pick turkey legs to sell?
You know what? I think turkey legs chose us. We started during rodeo season. Of course, rodeo food is turkey legs. And then the way we prepared our
turkey leg look good, though.
Turkey legs became a big...
People eat like this every day? This is like once a year for me. Maybe twice, Thanksgiving and Christmas. Damn, that looks so good, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Social media buzz. And we had people from everywhere coming to see what was...
The drinks are really good. So it's all around good place.
Are you ever amazed at the business that you've been able to create?
Every day. We are truly amazed when we walk past or when we drive past and we see the line. It's a blessing and something, you know, it's kind of surreal to know that that's something that we've created and people come from all over to taste what we've created.
What got you in the door?
Well, my friends, they told me the food was great and I want to try the Cajun crawfish mac and cheese.
And now you guys are giving more energy with different charitable events and foundations.
Yes, we have our first annual Turkey Leg Hut Fall Festival that's coming up October 13th. That we're gonna do. We have lots of vendors, about 150 vendors. We'll have a kids zone. We'll have jumpies and face painting.
Okay, so it looks like they was doing a lot over at the Turkey Leg Hut. They were doing a lot, y'all. Okay, she looks really, really good.
We'll also have two different bands, two Zydeco bands. Just something to give back to the community.
I noticed on your table it says a 2-hour limit. We did a segment about people camping in restaurants.
Oh my goodness.
And that eventually hurts the waiters, waitresses, and the business, right?
It does. I think what we've created here at Turkey Leg Hut is an environment that people don't want to leave. And so that's
But you got to get your ass out here at some point.
Yo, you know what? I like this man. He sounds I was just about to say, so what, they finna stay up in there? Me, you see, brother, I see you. You and I are not much different. We're not much different. You sound just like me. Yeah, they gotta get their ass up out of here. Exactly. You ain't gotta go home, but you gotta get up out of here.
You have to. I mean, you know what? And I think that's why, across the street we're gonna have our daiquiri hut, which will have daiquiris and have hookah. So you can transition from here to there in the event that you just want to stay. And
wait, you said your friend got a turkey? 2 hours is crazy. My friend got our turkey to go. Sasha, yup. What? 2 hours is crazy work. You said her man got arrested and she got with an. Okay, Devonda, sis, you always be spilling tea so fast. Her man got arrested and she got another man? Hold up, we gonna need to do a deep dive on it's tenderism. Okay, you know what? Let's keep watching the turkey leg hut. Okay, we might have to watch this whole video. I didn't expect this.
Continue to enjoy the environment.
So you know what? We'll watch this one, and then the other ones, I think I will have to play them next week, because this is, if what you're telling me in the chat is true, which I believe you, sis, then this is going to be a hell of a documentary.
But give people other people the opportunity to still eat.
How many different flavors do you have on your turkey
We have
leg?
about 13 different variations of the turkey leg, including the flavored turkey leg, the stuffed turkey leg, the shrimp Alfredo stuffed turkey leg, and then the Cajun crawfish turkey leg.
Let's get to it. Let's taste it. Delicious.
Thank
and
you.
super tender.
And this one is a Hennessy glazed turkey leg.
Not Hennessy turkey leg. This is hilarious. Hold up. What? Oh man. You know what? I might need to just roll up the Houston. Oh yeah, it doesn't exist anymore. But I'm sure you guys have other food that looks like that. The food in Texas is so good.
That's my favorite.
That's your favorite?
That's my favorite.
Nice.
And that's Hennessy glazed.
Hennessy glazed turkey leg, yes.
You know those people are out there for a long time. Tell me what's that like trying to treat them once they get in the door?
It's awesome because they standing in line in the heat to wait to get here to eat. It's awesome. And we appreciate it because they could have went anywhere else and spent their money. So we really appreciate the support of the city and everybody.
Some of the first signs of trouble for the restaurant came when Third Ward residents sued in 2019, claiming the restaurant was a public health risk. The main
Not the turkey. This is a public health risk? What happened? The turkey looks so good. This is a public health risk? How is it? Okay, hold on.
Some of the first signs of trouble for the restaurant came when Third Ward residents sued in 2019, claiming the restaurant was a public health risk. The main culprit, the smoke.
Developing tonight, one of Houston's most popular restaurants has now been hit with a lawsuit from some neighbors in Third Ward.
Yeah, they say the turkey leg hut is a public health risk. Fox 26's Natasha Geigel live in Third Ward tonight with more on this lawsuit. Natasha.
Well, there are 5 residents that are named in this lawsuit, and they all claim that they have a bone to pick with the turkey leg hut because of all of the smoke coming from their outdoor cooking area and entering their homes. And we came out earlier today and captured some of that on camera, all of the smoke that was surrounding people's houses. The lawsuit claims the smoke is jeopardizing people's health, and the restaurant is an unpermitted, illegal, and unregulated business. The lawsuit also accuses the city of Houston of ignoring the complaints about the smoke. Today, the residents won a temporary restraining order in which the restaurant can only operate their outdoor cooking area between 6 a.m. and 8 p.m.
Yeah, because it's a lot of secondhand smoke. It's not good, y'all, from the barbecue or whatever they're using. So I get it.
A small victory as they continue to work to having all outdoor cooking stopped at the restaurant.
But the smoke is so thick and voluminous and billowy that at night it goes into the homes of everybody and causes throat irritation, eye irritation, headaches, etc. And you wake up smelling like smoke. Accurate. And when you're talking about the health of infants, then what else are you left to do but to be in court?
He didn't get regulated before he did all this red flag. He didn't plan properly, y'all. He just went the backyard, didn't even get a permit or anything. Okay, so we already got strike 1 against the turkey leg couple, turkey leg king. This king and queen. We're going to call them turkey leg king and queen.
And the Turkey Leg Hut released this statement to us saying, quote, "At this time, it is a pending legal matter and we are not able to comment. We are aware of the allegations against the Turkey Leg Hut and have been cooperative with the city of Houston and the associated departments. We will continue to rigorously defend all allegations made against us as we always work hard to have a safe and healthy environment for our community and patrons." Natasha Geigel reporting, Fox 26 News.
At the time the lawsuit was filed, many in the area wondered if it was a sign of a much bigger problem. Some people even called the lawsuit an example of gentrification, while supporters took to social media.
Of course, gentrification. Okay, that's always... Listen, sometimes we get it right, sometimes we don't. Okay, so you putting billowing smoke all up in people's faces at night is gentrification.
Support the Turkey Leg Hut.
Tonight, we start with the latest in the ongoing battle between a popular Houston restaurant and the neighbors who live nearby. Some of the neighbors, some calling this an example of gentrification and some of what we are seeing all over the country. A lot of supporters took a look at the Turkey Leg Hut and considered them the proof that you can take a side hustle business and turn it into a huge success. But with that has come some major headaches. Some people living in the area have joined together to file a lawsuit against the business.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Wait a damn minute. What is going on with the food here? This is why, okay, my fellow Americans, y'all know I lived in the States for a long time. I love my American folks. We're neighbors. Well, now I'm up north now. I love y'all to death. Love you to pieces. I love the concoction of the turkey. I said the pumpkin, macaroni, and cheese. Please throw that in the garbage. But, excuse me. But why on God's green earth is Texans? Actually, it's not Americans. Sorry. I'm not even going to put all of y'all in this category. My people, my great people from the state of Texas. Why in the hell is there food in a cooler like this? Red flag. This is all unsanitary.
All over the country. A lot of supporters took a look at the Turkey Leg Hut and considered them the proof that you can take a side hustle business and turn it into a huge success.
Sometimes a side hustle needs to stay a side hustle until you get your house and affairs in order. You don't need to scale up that quickly. What is happening
But with that
here?
has come some major headaches.
Look at this lineup. People waiting. There's a little food truck here.
Some people living in the area have joined together to file
What is going on here? What is this? First, is it being? I don't know. Maybe I'm just not used to this. I don't know if I would ever eat food coming out of a cooler like this. This looks extremely dangerous. It looks like E. coli would be all up in there. And it's hot in Texas. My goodness, where's the fridge? Where's the red flag? What is this? This is a health issue. What is happening? I could see, y'all. And then they just grabbing it in a cooler?
Lawsuit against the business, and quickly people started choosing sides, many calling this a race issue and accusing the neighbors of trying to push a black business
Hold on. Yeah, okay, listen, I don't know who's from Texas, but you need to explain yourself. Because now they're using the race card. It's because we're a black business. No, it's not because you're black business.
Country. A lot of supporters took...
First of all, you're having smoke and soot in people's houses. Barbecue smoke is the same type of smoke that you find in wildfires, people. It's the same thing. I'm talking about the turkey leg people. Same elements. Carbon, what is it? Carbon dioxide or monoxide? One of them. I don't know which one. I didn't do well in science class like that. It's not good for the lungs. Next.
Look at the Turkey Leg Hut and consider them the proof that you can take a side hustle business and turn it in the choosing sides.
What is happening here?
Has come a lawsuit against them.
Next. Who is putting this damn seafood in a damn cooler? Red flag. This is all types of wrong. Shut this place right down. And then you wonder why you go to the ER and you have all types of health issues. That's where it comes from. Eating all this goddamn on food. All the germs and H. pylori, E. coli, all of them things gonna eat your stomach lining right up. This is why. And then you wonder why your medical bills are so damn high. This. Stop it. And it's in the heat. This is food poisoning. This is like a breeding ground for bacteria and food poisoning. And look at them just serving people. And people are eating this.
Business, and quickly people started choosing sides, many calling this a race issue and accusing the neighbors of trying to push a black business out of what has been a black community for decades. And now there's an alleged email sent to neighbors of the popular restaurant. They give details and instructions on how the lawsuit will work. We need a name for the organization, so feel free to suggest Greater Rosedale Protection Association, Alameda Quality of Life, the Justice Society of Tomorrow. I don't know yet, according to that email. Another portion of the email reads, the ultimate goal of this litigation is obviously for the turkey leg hut to be somewhere else and not on our corner. That cannot be the stated goal. So we also need to think of injunction relief that we can ask for. To talk about this dispute is the attorney representing the neighbors, Chris Feldman, the attorney for Turkey Leg Hut, John Zavitsano, and community activists Derek Muhammad, Gladys House, and Sadia Evangelista. We want to welcome you all to the Factor Uncensored. So, Chris, let's start with you. You represent the residents, and when I first heard
a little bit of this, we fast forward in this part
about the complaint, I understood that. Obviously, there are no zoning areas here in Houston, no zoning in Houston. And so I understood you didn't want a lot of parking, a lot of noise, a lot of smoke in your neighborhood. But that email changed the game, where they said, we just want it out of this neighborhood.
So this is a perfect example of how corruption can actually divide a community. You know, I have here at least three different reports from the city of Houston where the Turkey Leg Hut is operating out of compliance illegally. But the city has chosen to turn a blind eye.
First of all, not only out of compliance, but they are putting people's health at risk.
And the result
is that what you're referring to as corruption?
Yes,
okay.
Yes. For whatever reason, the city has decided to turn a blind eye. And what that has done is pitted citizen against citizen.
You know what it is? Probably one of their peoples like to go to the Turkey Leg Hut. They like to eat from that damn cooler.
It's a real shame. As a result of the city turning a blind eye to the situation, you have a city.
Okay, you talk too slow. Fast forward. Okay, so we get it. Okay, bye. Next.
Well, I'm not going to speak for the city. I mean, the city can speak for itself, obviously. The city has a qualified health department. The health department has.
Who's attorney? Is that the Turkey Leg Hut attorney?
They have been out there. We are in compliance. There are no issues that we are in violation of. We have attempted to replat. We need 3 feet in order to build an internal structure that would capture all of the smoke to address the very issue that
Why wasn't this thought of before? Why wasn't this thought of before? That's the problem.
These neighbors have raised. They have opposed the replanting.
This is accurate.
They have opposed the replanting. This is not about smoke.
They should have been done before. Fast forwarding. I don't care what you got to say. Turkey Leg Hut.
Gentrification bases have existed for a long time. Not particularly Turkey Leg Hut, because it's basically new, but trying to force them out.
This has gentrification written all over it. Turkey Leg Hut is in essence being sued for its success. It's a very successful business. Lines are around the corner half the time, and there are many who are moving into that neighborhood who would love to commandeer that block and have a business that would be as successful. They love to put a Starbucks there. So I do believe that gentrification is a factor, and there's a difference between a complaint and a conspiracy. Complaints are complaints, but if you read those emails, you see certain residents conspire.
You see, he can't even red flag. He can't look at him. He's laughing. He can't even believe what he's talking about. Look at this,
half the time, and there are many who are moving into that neighborhood who would love.
He can't even buy what he's selling. Look at him laughing. Oh damn, sounds crazy.
Love to commandeer that block
Go ahead,
and
brother.
have
Keep
a business that would be as successful. They love to put a Starbucks there. So I do believe that gentrification is a factor, and there's a difference between a complaint and a conspiracy.
Okay, please let us know. Please tell us more.
Complaints are complaints, but if you read those emails,
look at him smiling, y'all.
You see certain residents conspiring to put this brother and this sister out of business. The Turkey Leg Hut is a thriving black business in a historic black neighborhood. We support the Turkey Leg Hut, and I'm proud of the way the community has responded to this attack on one of our businesses.
All right, Sadia.
So, Chris, you're being very disingenuous because just a few minutes ago we had a conversation and you wanted to distance yourself from the email.
Oh, damn, sis is coming, guns blazing. All right, sis, I like this. Okay, this segment's getting juicy now. Okay, sis. Okay, sis, I misread you. I thought you was going to be all peace and love. Okay, let's go.
You did not distance yourself from this email and this conspiracy. We see this clandestine organization conspiring to put this business out of the neighborhood, and specifically the ultimate goal was to get the Turkey Leg Hut off the corner by coming up with any means necessary and lying, saying that...
Not her being on her Malcolm X. Okay, sis, you on your Malcolm X tip. I love it. Let's go. Let's go, Sister Soldier. Let's go.
You know, there was no peace there. This is a family-oriented business.
You would say that I'm being disingenuous.
Chris, 1 second. Let's bring Gladys into the conversation. Then we're going to give you the last word.
Well, I just feel that, you know, both parties should come together and allow the business, Turkey Hut, to get the, 3 feet that it needs so that it can satisfy the concerns of Chris's client.
Sis don't know what's going on. Red flag. She was just invited. She like, wait, what we talking about? The 3 feet? What we talking about? What is this about? Somebody just asked Sister it looks like she was, they sent her an email. Hey, this is a last minute meeting. You got to show up and just talk about it. Talk about it. Okay, I'm going to do it. Look at her. She looks she looks confused as hell. What is going on here?
Into the conversation. Then we're going to give you the last word.
Well, I just feel that, you know, both parties should come together and allow the business, Turkey Hut, to get the, 3 feet that it needs so that it can satisfy the concerns of Chris's clients. So, you know, but a lot of the emails and a lot of the controversy that's stirring, a lot of that energy should be directed to just really resolving the issues.
Sis said a whole bunch of nothing, y'all. Let me tell you, I know she just showed up. She just showed up. When you show up to a meeting, this should be a meme. When you show up to a meeting, you don't know what the hell is on the agenda. This is sis right here. Because I've had those moments before. Be like, Romy, what do you think? And I'm like, yeah, so I think that just to that's my favorite thing. To piggyback off of so-and-so, I believe, I'll just be saying a bunch of nothing. A bunch of nothing when I don't know what the hell is going on. I just showed up. I don't know what y'all talking about. Sis is lost, y'all. She don't know what the hell going on. But Sister Soldier, she's targeting the lawyer.
Talk about this email really quick. Sure. In that email, you hear your client saying, "We want it gone."
Well, first of all, that's not my client. And number two, to suggest I was being disingenuous is disingenuous in and of itself because nobody brought up the issue of that email. I never had the chance in 7 minutes I never had the chance to address that when I addressed Mr. Carey. So I would appreciate no ad hominem attacks whatsoever. The people that brought this lawsuit owned their homes and lived in this area prior to the Turkey Leg Hut.
Do you want the Turkey Leg Hut gone?
No, sir.
Are you going to help the Turkey Leg Hut stay in the neighborhood?
My clients are prepared to do whatever it takes in terms of this replat issue, and that is disingenuous to suggest that they have opposed a replat, Mr. Zavatsanos. I've asked repeatedly, tell me where the issue is. Tell me where the issue is. And the issue is that your clients have not been taking this issue seriously of jeopardizing the public health. And they've ridden on the city of Houston turning a blind eye to this public issue.
You know what? I work in, listen, I'm all about brothers and sisters and black-owned businesses. A proud supporter. But there has to be accountability. So when I saw that man scooping up the seafood boil from the cooler, egregious. In the Texas, even if it was in the cold in Canada, egregious. Coolers are for drinks, not for seafood boil. No. So I'm gonna have to agree with this brother right here. This balding one here. Listen, him. I have to agree with him. This is a health issue.
And this is how corruption affects communities.
And you know what? This is the thing. I think as a community, we have to stop using the black card. And I gotta be honest, because now it's not effective as it is, because people like them want to use it to defend their friends. Your friends are wrong. This is why you gotta hold people accountable. Yes. Can the turkey leg hut be a successful business, or could it have been? I guess not, because he was scamming. But I'm saying, like, you should be able to right your wrongs, but don't deflect and act like you were just doing what you were supposed to do, and it's the white man trying to take us down. No, fix it. But no, you rather go and cry and say, oh, they just targeting us. No, it's because we're black. No, fix the damn issue. And you should have planned before. This should be a consequence. But instead, you got people riding for them. Riding them right to where they are right now. Let's go and watch what happened. This is what happens when you have a bunch of enabling people around you who won't keep it real with you. They're going to ride with you until you go to jail. They're not going to tell you, hey, you need to fix that. This is not a race issue. It's a health issue. Somebody can die. Someone can die. And you sitting here, it's a black, and that's why you're the black. And then guess who's going to die? Somebody who looks just like you. Red flag. You don't even care about the patrons. You just care about the optics.
It drives us apart.
John, go ahead.
May I respond to that? So I guess we've got three people up here being disingenuous. I mean, that's the...
You too, Mr. Lawyer. Throw you right up in that too.
Here. But let me just read from the email, okay? Because... you read it very quickly. It says, the ultimate goal of this litigation is obviously for the turkey leg hut to be somewhere else and not on our corner. Our corner. That they own the corner.
Do you agree with that?
Okay? This is on Alameda. This is a state highway.
Right.
It is loud. There are trucks going up and down that street. But somehow these two managers who are going to put these pawns in front.
Two colonizers.
Okay, sis is definitely Sister Soldier. Okay, we're going to debunk what he just said, y'all. Let's go. Let's run it back.
Whatever it takes in terms of this replat issue. And
let's run it back.
To sink whip and take city community.
People up here being disingenuous.
Let's run it back.
I mean, that's the narrative here. But let me just read from the email, okay? Mm-hmm. Because you read it very quickly. It says, the ultimate goal of this litigation is obviously for the turkey leg hut to be somewhere else and not on our corner.
Okay.
Our corner. That they own the corner.
Do you agree with that?
Okay, this is.
And then look at this one. This brother he's putting a battery in his bag. Look at him. Do you agree with that? Let's fight it out. Look at all three of them. Okay, let's keep going.
On Alameda, this is a state highway.
This is a state highway. So you're cooking food outdoors near a state highway? Red flag. What are you talking about? You are cooking your barbecue and smoking whatever the hell turkey people are eating. And there are cars right down the street. Soot everywhere. Dirt everywhere. Carbon dioxide galore. And you want me to believe that you are taking care of people's food properly. First of all, the damn seafood boil in the cooler let me know all that I need to know about you. You were unprepared. You should have stayed as a food truck first. Then scale up slowly. But no, we got some money coming in. We just, like I told y'all, this is how you gonna know somebody's scamming. They talk fast. They're fast talkers and fast movers. Movers and shakers. All the movers and shakers. Or the deals right now. Take it or leave it. Leave it. I don't have time to think. Get the hell up out of here. I'm leaving it. Well then, you're gonna miss out on a good opportunity. Well then, I guess then I missed out on an opportunity for a lifetime. Godspeed. God bless. I will think about it. And then I'll let you know. Look at this right here. Highway, y'all. Right close by. There's cars everywhere. And they're cooking food that people are eating, standing 2 hours in line to eat. Red flag.
Right.
It is loud. There are trucks going up and down that street. street.
Trucks on top of it. The diesel fuel. And you want me to believe that you are taking care of people's food properly. First of all, the damn seafood boil in the cooler let me know all that I need to know about you. You are cooking your barbecue and smoking whatever the hell turkey people are eating. And there are cars right down the street. This is so dangerous. Dangerous. And then this lawyer's acting like he's doing something. He acting like he's doing his big one. Yeah, you know what? You said it's our corner. This is owned by the state.
But somehow these two managers who are going to put these pawns in front.
Two colonizers.
Two colonizers. Sis, you know what, sis? Good night. It's people like you who are amping them up. This is why they can't take accountability. Because you're just thinking about the black business. You're not thinking about the health of the black people frequenting the business. That's what I don't like. Stop it. Right is right, wrong is wrong. You care more about the business owners than the people who are going to eat the damn food. It's a problem.
To be the front for this lawsuit, this is their corner.
All right.
Their corner.
Thank you, guys.
Okay,
we
Mr.
won't
Lawyer,
resolve this
good
here.
night.
It will take a court of law.
And as concerns grew, so did evidence of some ongoing issues.
Of course.
Records.
Any normal human being would know. As soon as I found out that, you know, the food looked good in the restaurant, but as soon as I found out they were smoking stuff outside or smoking turkey outside, you saw all that smoke in there. I was like, oh yeah, that's too much. And then you saw the damn cooler with the damn seafood boil. Wrap it up. Wrap this right up. But no, oh yeah, it's all my brother. You see, that's why he's a colonizer. This is why black people, they trying to gentrify. The conspiracy. Okay, you go and sit. Why don't you go eat the damn food? Go and eat it. You go and eat it. By the highway.
From the Houston Health Department show Turkey Leg Hut had received multiple health code violations and failed health inspections as well.
Records from the Houston Health Department show the popular Turkey Leg Hut in Houston's 3rd Ward has received multiple health code violations since 2016.
The department says it has failed several health inspections in the past and was ordered to discontinue operations this past June. Fox 26's Tiffany Justice joins us now in our studio with more on that. Tiffany?
Yes, we were able to uncover these new findings, and if you actually go onto the website for the Houston Health Department and search for the Turkey Leg Hut, there is a list of health code violations. So according to records in July of 2018, an inspector observed an infestation of flies in the...
Did we even need to go that far? You see, this is what's pissing me off with these damn people here. Except for Sis here. Sis didn't know what the hell was going on. Did we need to go this far? Hold on. How many minutes are we? Oh, no, we're going back. Oh, I'm taking my time with this one because I'm pissed off. Did we need to go that far? Here we go. Look at the smoke here. Look at the smoke. Evidence right in your face. Then, where the seafood, but where the damn boil at? Where that damn boil at? Hold up. Where, here. Then we got this one right here. Here we go. Oh, why is it not showing it? Hold on. I gotta play it a little bit longer. I don't know why it's skipping here. Here we go, y'all.
Quickly,
Hold up.
people
We're gonna go back here.
Quickly, people living in the all over the country that you can take side aches, some people, and turn it into a huge success. But with that has come some major headaches. Some people living in the area have joined together to file lawsuit.
Here we go. You already have 2 examples here. It didn't need to go that far. It didn't need to go, but again, lack of accountability and enabling ass behavior. Red flag. All of y'all need to go to damn jail. Pack you right up out of here. Putting people's health and safety at risk just so we can have another black-owned business. Don't put the black man down. Or black woman too. And I'm saying this as a black woman. I would rather my black-owned business be safe for me and my family to eat at. That's what I would rather. Than just for the optics. Close it down, fix it up, regulate what you need to regulate. We'll still be here to support you. But no way in hell am I eating my damn seafood boil out of a damn cooler. This is craziness. And then it went this far. And then look at her. Look at Sister Soldier here. It's colonizer. Look at that. And then look at what happened. Flies. Infestation.
The Houston Health Department show the popular Turkey Leg Hut
tired,
in Houston's
y'all. This
3rd
is
Ward
ridiculous. I'm
has received
this
multiple
is me angry,
health code
y'all.
violations.
I'm not even joking. I'm angry. Because I work in the regulatory world. I hate when people put other people's lives in danger just to look good, for ego. Why? This is serious. I'm not even joking. You are about to put people's lives in danger just because of the optics. You better get your mind right. I'm glad they shut that whole operation down. We need less of these type of businesses. There are so many other wonderful black businesses that you can frequent that are actually following the health code because they care about their clients and they care about the people around them. I'm tired of these damn people putting everything. I'm tired of it, y'all. I'm exhausted. Just because it's a black-owned business does not mean that there aren't things that need to be fixed. They didn't say they're going to shut the business down. They're just saying fix the issue. But no, you don't want to do that. You want to ignore and deflect. And then now look at what's going on in real time.
Since 2016.
The department says it has failed several health inspections in the past and was ordered to discontinue operations this past June. Fox 26's Tiffany Justice joins us now in our studio with more on that. Tiffany?
Yes, we were able to uncover these new findings. And if you actually go onto the website for the Houston Health Department and search for the turkey leg hut, there is a list of health code violations. So according to records in July of 2018, an inspector observed an infestation of flies.
And they were cooking people's food. So whoever was in a turkey hut in 2016 around that time, you done ate some damn fly poop. They love to poop.
In the kitchen area of the restaurant, there are also reports revealing the restaurant did not have a proper hand washing or sanitation area for utensils at one of their outdoor cooking stations. And this all comes as they are dealing with or facing a lawsuit from residents claiming the restaurant is polluting the air with their outdoor cookers.
4 of the families that are plaintiffs had infants that are highly susceptible to this. You know, infants that are breathing in this smoke at night in their homes. Yet the city of Houston has turned a blind eye. These defendants have turned a blind eye. And then you have people like Miss Bird who live in the area that suffer from asthma.
Now, city officials have not responded to why this business was allowed to continue operating. The health department tells us inspectors have visited this site many times this year. Now, the owners of the turkey leg hut announced yesterday they will be addressing this lawsuit today, and that is set to start at 11 o'clock this morning. Reporting live in the studio, Tiffany Justice, Fox 26
What
News.
do you have to say?
Then the turkey leg hut owners fired back, asking people in the area for a chance.
You've had many chances. What more do you need? You need to kill somebody to make a point? Fix it. You know what? Hold on. Where's my movie? One of my favorite movies from Gabrielle Union. I know I be dragging her sometimes, but I love sis. Deliver Us from Eva. Health inspection. We're going to watch a little bit of this. Look. Hold on. This is what I feel like saying.
That means it's good company. Martin Luther King was uncompromising.
Hold on. We're going to watch
pretty
this.
soon, the almonds on your salad have legs. If that
Hold on. We're going to watch this.
Uncompromising. It's called principle, Oscar. Maybe the world is in short supply, but I am not. You see, people pay their tax dollars for my principle, so they can go into a restaurant and not eat chicken fried rat or bite into a bacon, lettuce, and ptomaine sandwich. If I slack up on you, then I have to cut everyone a break. And pretty soon, the almonds on your salad have legs. If that makes me uncompromising, well, I wear it as a badge of honor because I'm in damn good company. Martin Luther King was uncompromising. Nelson Mandela was uncompromising. And I'm sure your mother was uncompromising, although the evidence of that is not apparent today. So, why don't you think of me as your mom right now? And Mama says, clean it up!
Clean it up, damn it! Red flag. Thank you, Gabrielle. The best scene. Best. Clean that junk up. Turkey leg king and queen. Clean it up. Give you a chance to what? Poison people some more? Have some more fly poop in my food? Well, nah, I wouldn't have been eating that. As soon as I saw that, I would have been flexing. First of all, I'm not waiting no damn 2 hours for nothing. Count me out of there. I'm not waiting I don't care how good the food is. Well, I guess I'll visit in another lifetime.
Promising to move forward as good neighbors.
Now to a Fox 26 exclusive, as the owner of Turkey Leg Hut is talking only to Fox 26 just hours after the lawsuit against the popular restaurant was dropped. A hearing had been set for today, but the Third Ward residents who filed the suit agreed to give the restaurant owners, quote, a chance to get in compliance with the law. Today's announcement does not mention a specific timeline. Now, they originally sued the eatery, calling it a public health risk, saying the smoke was toxic and causing health problems. I spoke to Turkey Leg Hut owner Nakia Price today, who says she feels relieved. Now, you and your husband and the people at Turkey Leg Hut, you're staying put there in Third Ward. Neighbors say they're also staying put. So how do you move forward and work together and address some of these concerns now?
I mean, at this point in time, the only thing that we can do is continue to move forward the way we intended to move forward prior to the lawsuit. The initial reaction was to have the replat done, have the pit enclosed, and that still is true. That's how we intend to move forward. We're still going to have the pits enclosed. We're still going to try to be good neighbors, as we've always tried to.
I could smell a man. This has a man written all over it. The delay, deflecting. This has a man written. I bet you she was writing for her man. Nakia, you ain't even got to say nothing because she's the only one talking. Where he at? Where is he? Where is he? He's the one causing all of this chaos. I'm telling y'all, okay, let's keep watching, y'all. This has a man written all over it.
Now, Nakia,
disorganized, very slow, stubborn, don't want to listen to nobody, taking long time to get things done. Who does that sound like to you?
you said that this really
and
never...
I'm not saying, oh man, obviously. I'm just saying, I know that type of man. That behavior looks very familiar.
...was about the smoke in terms of the lawsuit, but about neighbors, at least some of them, wanting you out of the neighborhood. Do you still believe that?
Yes, I stand firm in my belief that they don't want us here. I believe that, this is someplace that we built as a home and we aren't going anywhere. There's an underlying issue, but we aren't going anywhere. We're here to stay.
What do you think that underlying issue is?
Your man. I'm telling you, it's your man. Your man. You know how I know? Because he's not sitting here with her. Your man doesn't want to face accountability. That's the problem. Already, where's your man at? He's co-owner. Why are you the only one doing interviews? Why are you the only one? Whenever you see this happening, he can't sit next to her and take accountability. Best believe he is the chaos.
Underlying issue is about race. To be honest,
and then she listening to him. Oh, you say they want to hold the black man down. When have you ever heard them say, you don't hear people say, you're trying to hold the black woman down. It's always the black man trying to hold the black man down. When have we ever used that excuse? Oh, they trying to hold the black women down. We move accordingly. That's it. They're the only ones crying like toddlers. Always like a baby. I already know, and I'm pissed off because he freaking had people eating fly poop. That's why I'm more incensed right now. And then you had Sister Soldier, colonizer.
With you, I think that we are a successful Black-owned business that is here in the heart of Third Ward. And, gentrification has definitely been a part of them wanting us out.
Now, the next controversy came on a national level in 2021 when Turkey Leg Hut implemented a dress code that made some longtime customers angry. Was it really an attempt to stay family-friendly or something else?
The Third Ward's Turkey Leg Hut is getting national attention this weekend after implementing a controversial dress code. Fox 26's Chelsea Edwards tells us why the popular restaurant is now in the hot seat.
Let's see who the spokesperson is, who's going to address this issue. Let's see who's going to talk.
Was trending nationwide on Twitter after posting these new dress code rules. Some say it alienates their customers. Others say it's about time.
Turkey Leg Hut draws in crowds from across the nation with its famously stuffed legs. That's what the restaurant says it wants to see less of in this dress code posted Friday that excludes bonnets and exposed undergarments and states all body parts must be complete.
I agree with them on this. I don't want to see your damn titties while I'm eating my meal. Please, I don't want to see your booty cheeks while I'm eating my turkey leg. And I damn sure don't want to see the smoke in your bonnet. People, come on now. We got to be a little bit better than this. Come on now. I understand you want to be comfortable, but my goodness. Don't you have a standard? I'm sorry. I don't care if people get mad at you. Why you made it? Yeah, go wear a bonnet outside where you live at. I don't do that. Come on. It's too much. Yes, in your house you could go put your bonnet on every day. You could do whatever you want in your house. That ain't bothering nobody.
Completely covered.
Makes your meal much more pleasant. You had to change her clothes.
Critics cooked up social media jokes featuring black tie and Amish attire as the new requirement, but others accused the restaurant of kicking out the same fan base that made them popular.
There you go. So I will agree with that. But bonnets, that's where I draw the line. Why are we eating with... You see, you got to know the clientele that you're attracting. When you have freaking seafood boils in the cooler, who do you think you're going to attract? It's not freaking caviar. Okay? Disappointed in the owners for this one. Neighborhood black people made them rich are their regular patrons, and their restaurant literally sits in the middle of the hood. Maybe a few rules I get, but looks like half the people who made them famous can't even dine there anymore. And to be honest with you, everyone looked pretty okay. I didn't see any problem with the way people were dressing at the restaurant. But again, they're trying to change their image now. Trying to upscale.
Even calling the owners racist.
We're a restaurant and we're not a club.
Where's the husband at? You see, I done told y'all. Where he at? Where is he? Is he just in charge of the cooking? I don't understand.
Popular. Even calling the owners racist.
We're a restaurant and we're not a club, let alone a strip club.
The restaurant says its family-friendly atmosphere has been taking a hit during the return to summer fun, with some customers complaining about what was hanging out at the table next to them.
As we see, people coming in with pants all the way below the bottom of their derriere. We see, women coming in with nothing but exposed butt and thigh.
They also say the first post was a draft not meant to be published. It was replaced with this list that prohibits excessively revealing clothing.
It was not implemented to change our image. We still like to have a good time, but at the same time, it's an environment where there are children here. There are.
They're just regular to me. I don't see a problem, but maybe she's talking about other clients.
No, older people here.
Turkey Leg Hut says there are no other changes in the works, but guests who don't follow the guidelines may be turned away.
I would think it's appropriate for them to cover up. I mean, if you're coming here and you're coming here for business, you don't want to come here for that.
Leaving some diners to enjoy their turkey meat while seeing less skin at the table. In 3rd Ward, Chelsea Edwards, Fox 26 News.
Turkey Leg Hut was not alone in its efforts to change what its customers wore. Etiquette experts then weighed in.
And welcome back to The Factor Uncensored. No booty shorts or salt meat showing. Put up that fat back and cover that damn crack. A move that made national headlines.
Yo, he wildin'. He is wildin'.
Houston's own Turkey Leg Hut creating a dress code to ensure a family-friendly atmosphere in their business. Some said it targeted certain groups or people. Others say it's necessary to keep clowns from showing out in a 3-ring circus. Now another Houston restaurant, Taste Bar and Kitchen, says we support Turkey Leg Hut, and we're doing the same damn thing. We called it to etiquette.
Okay.
And joining us now here on The Factor Uncensored is Monica and Darian Lewis from the Monica Lewis School of Etiquette. So Monica and Darian,
here you go. This is how you do it, y'all. Both of them. Look at this. This is what I'm talking about. Both of them together.
It is Monica and Darian Lewis from the Monica Lewis School of Etiquette. So Monica and Darian, in 2021,
Wait, are they business partners or husband and wife? I gotta figure
you
this
got
out.
the year right. 2020.
Right. You made it.
Why
Why does he look like Warren, the Mary husband, Warren Campbell? That's who he looked like. I thought that was
tell
Warren
grown
Campbell.
ass people how to dress in a restaurant. Why don't we already know that?
Because there's some people who are raised by wolves. That's what it is. Birds and wolves. That's why. They want to have kids but don't want to raise them. This is why. And they probably saw their mama walking outside with a bonnet. That's why. Going to the restaurant. Now, if you're throwing out the trash, it is your business. I don't even do that. But hell, that's fine. But that's what they're used to seeing. Well, I mean, the social behavior is all annoying, whatever. I don't want to see somebody's pants sagging while I'm getting my food. I don't want to see that. Please.
Well, you know what? I think, Isaiah, sometimes people have forgotten that dining out is a luxury. So it's not a necessity. And so whatever that restaurant has set for that particular establishment, the rules, it is for us to follow it. That is the rule of protocol, following the rules, right?
But the question was, why do we still have to tell people how to dress? It's because normally people are defiant.
Yeah.
We don't like rules and we don't like change. And so we resist that need to comply. So that's what you're basically seeing. It's just psychology happening.
And what about the wrong type of dress that the...
I'm a fast forward. Okay, y'all, please follow etiquette.
I think they normal. You're going to see in this
restaurant.
Okay, let's get to it.
With your dollar.
But more legal troubles came for Turkey Leg Hut in the form of a $1.3 million lawsuit from U.S. Foods. The food giant accused the restaurant and its owners for failing to pay its grocery bills.
We start tonight with the shocking law.
Who was in charge of all of this? Who was in charge of all of this? Red flag. What's going on here? You ain't paying your bills? I thought you guys were popular. I see all them folks sitting outside. What were you doing with the money, like I said? I know.
Lawsuit filed against one of our city's most popular restaurants. The lawsuit against Turkey Leg Hut accuses them of not paying their grocery bills. Fox 26's Matthew Seedorf first broke
Who's
this.
responsible for paying? Who's in charge of the logistics? And sis better not come by herself. I need to see your man. Bring him here. Bring him here. You're not taking the fall yourself. Where his ass at? Why is he nowhere to be found? Only time I see his face is on the damn billboard. On their restaurant sign. Where is he?
Story and is outside the restaurant tonight.
A lot of people surprised by this. We've all seen the lines outside Turkey Hut. This place can be packed any day of the week, but now lawsuit claims they haven't been paying some bills. One of Houston's most popular restaurants, known nationwide.
Houston's most iconic restaurant.
It's all over TikTok.
Yeah, that's how I heard it.
Yeah, so they told us about it. It went viral on TikTok.
I told you I had to stop at Turkey Leg Hut.
We've been there for the long lines. Now Turkey Leg Hut being sued, more than $1 million, accused of not paying their food vendor.
I'm really surprised that, they are in this situation, considering that they're a pretty busy, high-volume restaurant.
The recently
Exactly, brother. I don't get it either.
filed lawsuit claims Turkey Leg has failed to pay U.S. Foods roughly $85,000 for produce sold. Adding, as of this date, Turkey Leg owes U.S. Foods almost $1.3 million.
So they was buying their food on layaway? Is that what I'm hearing? You guys don't remember layaway? Do they still have that? I remember they used to have layaway. You pay it. Now they don't have layaway anymore. Now it's probably like the Klarna, buy now, pay later. That's what that was. Wrap this up. What was the money being spent on?
Obviously, there was an agreement signed with the restaurant and that actual distributor. It will make it difficult for him to outsource any other vendor in the city.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
So I'm not saying it's a false claim, but it is far-fetched.
Customers here from
Far-fetched. How would you know? You see, this is why when people run their mouth.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
So I'm not saying it's a false claim, but it is far-fetched.
How is it far-fetched? Produce costs a lot of money. Do you not go to the grocery store? How much does your meat cost? Red flag. Mind your business and be quiet. I know I'm not minding my business, but damn, at least I know what I'm talking about. You don't know. Have you seen the produce? Do you know how much it costs for turkey? Turkey is not cheap meat. What is she talking about is far-fetched.
U.S.
Hold on,
Foods
let's
almost
sure we put her face
$1.3
here.
million.
Obviously, there was an
Let's put her
agreement
face
signed with the restaurant and that actual distributor. It will make it difficult for him to outsource any other vendor in the city.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
So I'm not saying it's a false claim, but it is far-fetched.
How is it far-fetched? Do you know how much turkey costs? It's way more than chicken and beef. Have you ever bought one damn turkey leg? Have you bought a damn turkey? The butterball ones, even the butterball ones. Wrap this. What are you talking?
Customers here from Houston and beyond learning about the allegations.
I really hope they get it figured out.
Yeah, me too.
It's a really good business from the little short stay that we had. The food was really good.
I don't believe it. Always rumor, this one said that, she said that, he said that.
You don't believe it either. Grandma, I'm not even going to get on you because I adore the elderly, so I'm going to keep it cute with you. But Grandma, you need to go sit down somewhere. These are not the grocery prices of your day. Not at all. It's expensive.
I don't really believe it. I bet you my paycheck.
You?
I bet my Social Security check.
Pass me them checks. Pass me them Social Security. Please pass it over here. Pass it. Pass it. Pass it. These are the loyalists right here. This is the reason why they avoided accountability all this time. These are the people that raised them. I mean, they're not their moms, but that's what I'm saying. The generation.
Cynthia Russell and Haiti Burnett have lived near Turkey Leg Hut for about 50 years. You're not surprised? Why not?
Because these are black owners.
Of course. You see, this is where the disconnect happens. And that's not his mama. But guess what? I'm sure his mama is the same way. A king and queen, turkey leg king and queen. Nakia, I think that's her name, and her man, who we have not seen once here. This is why people escape accountability right here. It's black owned. I don't believe the lawsuit in your damn face. Red flag is right in front of you. He showed you the receipts and you still don't want to believe it. It's black owned. That's why, you know what? You need to get scammed. I hope they took all your damn money and I hope you ate fly poop on top of that. Eat that. Why don't you eat the seafood in the cooler? Why don't you do that? I'm tired of y'all. Wrap all of y'all right up. You boomers getting on my damn nerves. So damn delusional, out of touch, and your enabling spirit is the reason why this happened. This is why.
Neighborhood used to just be for blacks. Yeah. So, if they could make it hard for you, they would.
Fox 26. We tried speaking with someone from Turkey Leg Hut about the lawsuit. $1.3 million.
That's a lot of money. Well, no one here right now that can talk, so. Okay.
A co-owner for the restaurant responding to our Fox 26 web story with this Instagram post, saying, check the track record and we have paid taxes, etc. on time. U.S. Foods owed us money for advertising, etc. on truck.
Deflecting. Always deflecting. Always deflecting, lack of accountability. And you saw the grandmas. That's the representation of they damn mamas. And daddies. Add them too. Not just the mamas and the daddies.
Instagram and all. It's always three sides to a story, and their side ain't the truth. We also received a statement tonight from U.S. Foods saying that they don't comment on litigations. Reporting on the South.
Let's not believe the facts. Let's just believe what we want to believe. Oh, and it's a spiritual warfare. It's the white folks trying to get in on us. That's why we got to protect our black people. Which we should, but within reason. Not everybody deserves our support. That is why the community is amok, and that's worldwide.
Matthew Seedorf, Fox 26 News.
And it was one thing after the next. Trouble persisted when Turkey Leg Hut's co-founder, Lynn Price, was fired along with several staff members. The co-founder, Nakia Holmes, cited financial mismanagement. She also served Lynn Price, her husband, with divorce papers.
Here we go. So let's go back. Lynn was the man. Oh, my bad. I thought it was.
Reporting on the South Side.
So wait, he was the one deflecting? Hold up. I thought it was somebody else. That's his name? Okay, we're going to read it. We are going to read the whole thing. That's her husband. I done told you, I never even watched this. I already know that type of behavior. I knew it was Sis Ryan for him, the way she was sounding. Oh, they just trying to take it. Sounded just like it came from a man. I know, man, let me tell you. You know when a woman is really thinking something or when her man is plugging stuff in her ear. Because whenever a man plugs stuff in a woman's ears, it sounds stupid. It always sounds dumb. That's how you know. Listen to this, man. If you're going to tell the story, tell the whole story. Understand this comes from a PR lady that's hurt and also ex-employees that are really hurt. because of not being part of the brand. Understand, check the track record, and we have paid taxes, etc. on time. $100K a month in payroll, $85K a week, and never missed a beat. One thing about it, first of all, learn how to use periods, Mr. Lin. One thing about it, period, capital O. One thing about it is that they try and bring up old mess. Telling y'all, always the same type of archetype. Deflecting. They try to bring up old mess. And when they don't have nothing to talk about, they just hating on us, baby. Ain't that right? Yeah, they hating on us because we a black-owned business. Yeah, they just hating on me because I'm a black man just trying to make it out of the mud. Meanwhile, look at him scamming in the background. Owed us money. At us, U.S. Foods owed us money for advertising, etc. on trucks, IG, and all. It's always three sides to a story. And their side ain't the truth. It's there. THIER is the one you're using. THERE is another one. And then the conjunction, they are. Please. Their side ain't the truth. And look at him using all these damn ellipses, like 1, 2, 3. Why? Why would a company let a bill get that high? And then he put because you were their biggest client probably, and they wanted to wait for the payday. They trusted you to pay them back, you fool. That's why. Because they did not at all. I have dealt with bigger fish, but hold tight. Trust me, this is trash money numbers. Don't lie on no end. This is what he was sounding like, y'all. And y'all want me to believe that he was a good steward of the restaurant? I already knew when he didn't show up on the interviews what time it was with this bozo.
Check the track record, and we have paid taxes, etc. on time. U.S. Foods owed us money for advertising, etc. on trucks, Instagram, and all. It's always three sides to a story, and their side ain't the truth. We also received a statement tonight from U.S. Foods saying that they don't comment on litigations. Reporting on the South Side, Matthew Seedorf, Fox 26 News.
And it was one thing after the next. Trouble persisted when Turkey Leg Hut's co-founder, Lynn Price, was fired along with several staff members. The co-founder, Nakia Holmes, cited financial mismanagement.
Very apparent. 100%. I could tell by looking at Nakia that she was under some type of spell. Wake up, sis. You could see it in her eyes. Once she started speaking that they trying to hold a black business down rhetoric, I already knew what time it was.
She also served Lynn Price, her husband, with divorce papers.
A lot of people wondering what is going on with a popular restaurant. A lot of turmoil is being played out in public. Fox 26 business reporter Tom Ziska live in the 3rd Ward outside the Turkey Leg Hut, where a co-founder has been fired, staff laid off, and paychecks are missing. Tom.
Rashi, a lot of moving pieces here. The Turkey Leg Hut made a splash when it was founded in 2015 by husband and wife team Lynn Price and Nakia Holmes. Last year, there were headlines about the couple's separation while they continued to operate the business together until yesterday. From its home on Alameda Road, the Turkey Leg Hut lunch crowd is not the long wait that the popular restaurant can be known for. But as diners enjoy a nice day on the patio, all is not well at the restaurant. Co-founder Lynn Price posted on Instagram a now deleted copy of an email from a management consultant that gave him his walking.
There he is right there. There's the man. There he
papers
is.
From the company reading, "Your employment with the Turkey Leg Hut is being terminated effective immediately," it reads. The firing is just one of several personnel changes at the company, citing a financial review after the discovery of potential mismanagement. The Turkey Leg Hut owner, Nakia Holmes, says in a statement to Fox 26, "Unfortunately, we quickly uncovered financial discrepancies that demanded immediate action."
So remember when they went to that grandmama and then they were showing her the paper? No, I think they just trying to hold a black business down. All of y'all, send y'all right up with him to jail. All of y'all need to go together.
That action included 2 firings, 6 people laid off, and what she insists is a 2-week payroll delay. But an employee who does not want to show his face says he's gone more than 6 weeks without a paycheck, owed more than $1,000.
We get behind on bills like rent, light bill, water bill. It's becoming a hassle trying to get what's owed to you.
You should not give up on the money that's yours, regardless of the amount.
Fox 26 legal analyst Chris Tritico says affected employees have a strong argument to get their money if the employer drags its feet. From court filings to complaints to the Department of Labor, there are avenues to collect, especially with the business still in operation. It does not, however, lessen the immediate hardship for employees waiting on a promise to be paid.
My creditors aren't going to be as nice as you're asking me to be to you, and they're not going to wait.
So Courtney, the employee, says it is a challenge continuing to come to work, not knowing when the next paycheck will come. Owner Nakia Holmes says she does plan to address those backlogged paychecks promptly. Her word there.
Yeah, you see, you was trying to sit here writing for your man. This is what happens. This is what happens. Exactly. And then she was the spokesperson. So people are thinking that she's riding along with it. And again, I don't know the whole situation, but I could just see it. I could see it clear as day. She was set. She was backing him up, thinking he's doing what he's supposed to do, not questioning anything until shit hit the fan. That's exactly what happened.
There, and hopes to invite those laid off employees back to work by later in the summer. Meantime, the drama continues here behind me. We were informed this afternoon that Lynn Price, the co-founder, was served divorce papers right behind me and escorted off the premises by a deputy.
Damn, they called the
In
cops
Third Ward
on
tonight
his
on
ass.
Tom's
Nakia, yes, is call the police. Green flag. Get his ass. Pack him right up out of here. He done caused all of this chaos.
Fox 26 News.
Unable to weather the financial storm, Turkey Leg Hut filed for Chapter 11 bankruptcy in early 2024. The hope here was to keep operating while cleaning up their finances.
A popular Houston restaurant filed for bankruptcy.
In a statement on Tuesday, the owner of Turkey Leg Hut said the company entered a, quote, voluntary court-supervised Chapter 11 process. Nakia Holmes says despite the filing, Turkey Leg Hut is still looking to continue its operations while still meeting obligations to stakeholders, employees, suppliers, and vendors. In February, it was announced the co-founder, Lynn Price, was fired for mismanaging money.
But bankruptcy came with unexpected surprises, including a fire that broke out just a month after the filing was made. And months later, the lease was terminated and the building foreclosed on.
Well, developing this morning, an overnight fire at the Turkey Leg.
Who done? Hold up. Wait a minute. This sounds very fishy. All of a sudden, there's a fire. What happened? I need to hear, was it human error? Was it arson? I need to hear, was it mechanical failure? This sounds like a scam.
Leg Hut. It happened just before 11 last night. Details are limited and it's unclear how much damage the building sustained, but no injuries were reported. The cause of the fire, of course, under investigation. So we'll continue to keep you updated both on air and online.
You know, a lot of people do that, right? When they owe money on something, they just burn it down and act like, because the insurance will pay you out. So they act like it's arson. Not arson. They act like it was like just a fire. They do that a lot.
Very latest details.
And then, in early 2025, a surprising indictment. Lindell Price, the former Turkey Leg Hut co-owner, was charged in a 2020 bar explosion. The charges, conspiracy to commit arson.
Oh, so you see, I knew it. All of a sudden, he's kicked out, and then there's a fire.
The cause of the fire, of course.
And then the whole time, they're using smoke, barbecue, whatever, and no fire.
Under investigation, so we'll continue to keep you updated both on air and online with the very latest details.
And then, in early 2025, a surprising indictment. Lindell Price, the former Turkey Leg Hut co-owner, was charged in a 2020 bar explosion. The charges, conspiracy to commit arson.
Well, we begin Fox 26 News at 5 with some breaking news. Lindell Price, the former co-owner of Turkey Leg Hut, has appeared in federal court on arson charges.
Our Randy Wallace live for us downtown and tell us what this is all about. Randy.
Yeah, Anthony. Now, this afternoon, Turkey Leg Hut owner Lynn Price was arraigned on charges of conspiracy to commit arson of a commercial building and conspiracy to use an interstate facility to commit arson of a vehicle. This is video from the June of 2020 fire. People can be seen pouring gasoline around the entrance ramp to bar 5015. According to court documents, the owner of 50...
Hold up, y'all. I have some more developments. Hold on the line. You know what? Yeah, she's a rider, y'all.
This is all about Randy.
She's a rider.
Yo, Anthony. Now, this afternoon, Turkey Leg Hut owner Lynn Price was arraigned on charges of conspiracy to commit arson of a commercial building and conspiracy to use an interstate facility to commit arson of a vehicle. This is video from the June of 2020 fire. People can be seen pouring gasoline around the entrance ramp to bar...
Like this, no, at this point, like, what is going on? Like, at this point, you know what? That's that E. coli. It's seeping through the brain. Last week, I was talking about the wigs and the braids when they said it had some cyanide or poison in it. This is the E. coli. Did he not know there was a camera there? Did they forget that? Did they forget to check? You know, this needs to be submitted on America's Most Dumbest Criminals. This is very stupid. I don't even want to give a red flag because it's that dumb. But I'm going to give it anyway. Red flag. Did you not?
5015.
Look at them running around scurrying.
According to court documents, the owner of 5015 was a former co-owner of the Turkey Leg Hut and Price's business partner. Now, prior to the arson, the indictment alleges in April 2020, Lynn Price also paid John Price and others to set fire to a stolen blue 1975 Chevy Nova. John Price's attorney had this to say following this afternoon's arraignment.
So today was just an initial arraignment where we stood before the judge and pled not guilty to the charges that have been brought against Mr. Price, John Price. This is a classic example of being very mindful of the company that you keep. Sometimes the company that you keep can get you in trouble. We look forward to looking into the charges, investigating the charges, and ensuring that Mr. John Lee Price's rights are protected.
Now, federal prosecutors want Lynn Price held with no bond, saying that he's a potential danger to the community. Lynn Price's next hearing is set for Thursday, May the 1st. If convicted, he faces a maximum sentence of 20 years in prison and a $250,000 fine.
Lock him right up. He needs to stay there. He's dumb as hell. That's why. I done explained everything to y'all. There's a pattern here. Always. Whenever you see weird behavior, and when I'm talking about weird, I already told y'all the little clues, the pieces. Whenever things are not logical, know there's a man behind it somewhere. And I'm sorry, I understand that, you know, there are some men out there who are amazing thinkers. But look at DT in the office. Look at whenever something don't make sense, the math ain't adding up, best believe there's this type of man, this archetype of a man behind it.
Reporting live from the federal courthouse, Randy Wallace, Fox 26 News.
In court, Price pleaded not guilty to arson conspiracy charges, and now he waits for the next legal steps to play out. Lyndell Price, the former owner of the Turkey Leg Hut, pled not guilty after being indicted on...
Of course he did. Of course. Deflection.
3 federal charges in the case of the fire set to bar 5015 in June of 2020. It was a long hearing here today with Fox 26's reporter Leslie Dellaspoor was at the courtroom. Leslie, what can you tell us?
Yeah, court was about 2 hours long, and we heard lots of evidence, but also strong arguments from both sides. But also lots of information came out of that courtroom today. Now, federal prosecutors called an FBI agent to the stand. That agent claims co-defendant John Price told investigators that Lyndell orchestrated in setting bar 5015 on fire, stole cars, and even knew that marijuana was being sold on Turkey Leg Hut property using Turkey Leg Hut branding and packaging. John Price later admitted to setting the fire when he was was arrested on a separate charge in 2023. Now,
Look
during
at this Slim Thug reject. That's what he looks like. Trying to look like Slim Thug. Is this the Texas look? Why does he look like him? The great value, generic Slim Thug.
Cross-examination, the defense argued that Lindell is a good member in the community and said John Price's confession only came about because he was facing felony drug charges.
The evidence that they have put on is based on a person, an individual that is under federal indictment for trafficking one of the most dangerous drugs in America, which is fentanyl. So again, the court has provided him with a bond. There are no allegations against my client whatsoever as it related to any type of drug trafficking as it relates to that co-defendant. A lot of things were brought up that, we necessarily didn't agree with, and we addressed those things during the course of the hearing.
Both of his lawyers wrapped them right up.
Now, the judge said that she had a lot to chew on before she could make a decision. Anthony.
Leslie, really quickly here. So, like you mentioned, lots of stuff happened in court today, but when we came to cross-examination from the defense, what did we learn? What were they saying in defense of him?
Yeah, there was something that really stood out to a lot of people in the courtroom. So during the cross-examination, the FBI agent pointed out that Lindell Price was actually not seen in the surveillance video of Bar 5015 being set on fire. And that was one of the first points in the argument from the defense towards the end of the hearing.
This is not a rush for judgment. We're not going to, litigate this case in the media. We're looking for the court's ruling. We're looking forward to the court's ruling, and we're looking forward to...
Just lying. First of all, just because he wasn't there doesn't mean he didn't plan it. Hello.
Clearing Mr. Lindell Price's name.
Look at the end. He got tired, y'all. He got tired. Look, he like, damn, I got to defend this man. Look at this. Hold on.
5015 being set.
Look at the end.
This is for the court's ruling. We're looking forward to the court's ruling, and we're looking forward to clearing Mr. Lindell Price's name.
Look at his face. Look at this. Look, he's like, God damn, I don't get paid enough for this nonsense. He's tired. The man done worn him out. He's exhausted. He wants out, but he needs the funds. I get it. I wouldn't do it, personally speaking. It is hard being a defense attorney for a brickhead like Mr. Lim, whatever his damn name is.
Reporting from downtown Houston, Leslie Dellis for Fox 26 News.
And there you have it. In just 10 years, we witnessed the rise and fall of the turkey leg hut.
Yeah, okay, there's more to it, y'all. Now a Grammy-nominated singer sues turkey leg hut. This was a year ago.
More legal trouble for Houston's well-known turkey leg hut. Grammy-nominated gospel singer James Fortune and his wife are now suing restaurant owner Nakia Price, claiming they put more than $300,000 into the restaurant, and now they're out of the money.
Sherman Chow now with a story you'll only
Y'all are suing the wrong one.
see on KHO.
But hell, sue her too, because she's riding for him, and I'm gonna prove to you guys why I know she's a rider. I have evidence.
11 News, as the turkey leg hut is still closed since last Thursday because of 35 health code violations.
James Fortune, gospel singer, husband, and investor. In 2018, he and wife Raquel met Nakia and Lindell Price at the Price.
They really wanted to help people out, help the community out. But you see, this is why you got to be careful. Look at him. Look at him, y'all. Look at him.
This popular Third Ward restaurant. Turkey Leg Hut seemed the epitome of success.
We go to their home. We spend time, our kids interacted with each other.
Then last December, as the Prices were in the throes of a contentious divorce, the Fortunes say they loaned Nakia, as the restaurant's owner, $100,000. 2 months later, Raquel says Nakia phoned.
She was hysterical because the comptrollers were physically there to seize assets. And so she needed financial assistance immediately.
She needed financial assistance immediately. She was calling for her man. She was trying to bail him out. I know a rider when I see one. My mama's a rider. That's how I know.
The Fortunes then say they put in
Always, I'm telling y'all, if you have a parent who's a rider, your mama's a rider, your dads can be riders too. But I know mamas who are riders. They all have the same archetype. He makes a mess, and you ride behind him. And usually he's making a mess with other people. It's not just between y'all. It's everybody. He owes everybody. Ain't paying people on time. Ain't doing stuff on time. And then she's all, can I call you? She's the one making the phone calls, not his ass. Why isn't he calling people? He's the one who caused it. Red flag.
$180,000 for 15% ownership of the turkey leg hut. The next month, the fortunes tell us Nakia couldn't pay bills.
Of course she
So
couldn't.
she asked if I would use my personal card to purchase food for the business.
The fortunes say they spent thousands paying for food supplies and services. Then, on March 26th, Turkey Leg Hut filed for bankruptcy, declaring less than $50,000 in assets.
So basically, they swindled this couple. We got a little lick here. Just, be friends with them, babe. Just be friends with them. They just gonna, they gonna put me in the business, babe. That's okay. We gonna do that. And then as soon as the bills, yeah, babe, call them. Ain't that your home girl? Call her. Call her so she could give you the money.
By then, we're, $300,000 in. Bankruptcy was filed a month after we had given that money. We come to find out there's millions in debt now.
Over the past several
You
weeks,
should have done your due diligence, Mr. Fortune. You should have went around the restaurant and seen how they feeding people.
Went to the Turkey Leg Hut, contacted employees, attorneys, and Nakia Holmes requesting an interview, which she declined. The fortunes say in hopes of keeping the restaurant afloat, they even paid some employees when Turkey Leg Hut did not.
Wow,
Did you take a
that's
business
crazy.
risk?
These are responsible folks here. He looked like Carmen. What is going on in Texas? Why they always got the bald head and the beard? Is that the style? But anyway, they are the responsible. You see, this is what happens. They look similar to the other couple, but these are responsible folks. The other ones
Just didn't work.
cosplaying as
As
adults.
opposed to something more nefarious.
I think I allowed my friendship to blind me in a lot of areas. It's no words to describe the
betrayal
level of pain, hurt, and frustrations.
And it's okay, sis. You know what? It happens. Please be more wise with who you let borrow money.
Hurt and frustrations.
The fortunes say they put in nearly $400,000 into the restaurant. Now they are suing and praying in hopes of getting their money back. The fortunes lawsuit alleges they were defrauded concerning the financial state of Turkey Leg Hut and claim that Nakia Price falsely indicated that the restaurant was unencumbered and free of all liabilities when she sold them partial ownership.
We'll keep on top of it. Sharon Min-Chow, KHOU 11 News.
All right, sis. Thank you. We're almost done, y'all. This is the last. Okay, we already saw that one. So I'm going to show y'all how I know she's a writer. We wrapping this right.
But leading us off this...
Oh, no. This is not what I wanted to see. This is how I know sis is a writer, y'all. This is how I know sis is a writer. Because one of y'all mentioned her boyfriend. And so I decided to go on Google and do my little search real quick. See what was the recent development with sis and what's going on with her. Okay, I don't know why my iPhone's taking so long to paste. What is happening here? You know what? Let's just do it here. I'm tired of this. Nakia, what's her name? Turkey Leg. We're going to put Nakia Turkey Leg Hut. Look at this. First of all, it's closed. Damn. Permanently closed. As they should. You can't give a negative review? Okay, they lucky. They are lucky. Now, look at what she was arrested for, y'all. This is how I know that she's a writer. This is archetype of a writer. If you have a friend who behaves in this way, and she's always like, oh, I got to ask my man first. Like, there's nothing wrong with asking your man. But it's like he's feeding her information. Whatever he says, she follows without question. And she's never, like, questioning him. And she's always just saying what he says, regurgitates his garbage. She's a writer. You better be careful. Look at this one. Oh, why is it 28 minutes? Look at here. Hold on. Let's
After
go
the
here.
Hunt, a new thriller in theaters today.
It's Friday, and I hope you're having a beautiful one so far. A lot of exciting things coming this hour. But first of all, we're going to get you up to date with what's going on around H-Town. The co-owner of the now closed Turkey Leg Hut is due in court. This is for the first time since her arrest this week.
Nakia Holmes is facing charges of allegedly helping a felon hide in her home. Jade
Who's the felon, you ask?
Fleury has more on this latest
Who is the
legal
felon?
twist surrounding the once iconic Houston restaurant.
Police arrested Nakia Holmes on Wednesday, and she's now facing a felony hindering apprehension charge for allegedly hiding Jonathan Cezanne from police. Court records say Holmes let him stay at her house in Cyprus while there was a warrant out for his arrest for aggravated kidnapping. Investigators say earlier this month, Cezanne kidnapped his ex-girlfriend and beat her for several hours, including with a tire iron while free on bond.
Red flag. Why are you with this man? And why are you letting him hide out? For my man. I'm telling y'all, she's a rider. I've been you it.
Holmes was part owner of Turkey.
That's what she likes.
Leg Hut with her
She
now
went from one loser to the next.
Ex-husband Lindell Price. He's currently awaiting on federal charges related to arson in 2020. Investigators say Price worked with others to set fire to bar 5015, which was owned by Price's former business partner. Again, Holmes and the man she's accused of hiding are expected to appear in court this morning. Reporting from downtown Houston, Jade Fleury, Fox 26 News.
Okay, let's read the article. We wrapping this right up. Jasmine Brand had an article. Dang, where can I find it? I want to see the Jasmine Brand one. Here we go. Turkey Leg Hut founder Nakia Holmes. What is... Hold on, can I X out of here? I don't know what's going on here. Here we go. Okay, I don't know what's happening here. Okay, we're just going to read it. So she's accused of hiding her ex-boyfriend wanted in Houston on an assault and kidnapping case. And y'all want me to think that sis is not a writer? She been a writer. Been a writer. Nakia Holmes, co-founder of the now closed infamous Houston restaurant, was arrested on October 15th. So just last month, and charged with hindering the apprehension or prosecution of a known felon, knowing what he did to his ex, y'all. Authorities allege that Holmes assisted Jonathan Cezanne, her ex-boyfriend, who was wanted for aggravated kidnapping and assault. According to the Harris County Sheriff's Office, Holmes misled deputies by denying that Cezanne was at her residence, even though he was seen fleeing from the property. Doesn't it sound like the same type of behavior she had with her damn Bill Milk dud ass husband or ex-husband? Red flag. Wrap her right up. She's a rider. The most dangerous one at that. Hiding felons. I know she knew about them scams he was doing in the restaurant. He was behind her. That's what she does. She lies for men. She loves it. Wrap her up. Holmes is accused of passing a message to Cezanne that prompted his escape. So she did this whole thing like she's acting like she's in an episode of Power or something. She thinks she's Tasha. This is Ghost. She thinks it's a TV show. Let her rot in jail. Both of them. Let them rot. She was released on a $10,000 bond and is scheduled to appear in court on Friday, October 17th. According to court records on October 8th, y'all, Cezanne allegedly kidnapped a woman said to be his ex and assaulted her with a tire iron, y'all. The victim's son told the authorities that Cezanne held her against her will for 6 hours. This is devastating, traumatic. This man did that and she was sitting here hiding for him, riding for him. So he faces charges of aggravated kidnapping, a first-degree felony, and aggravated assault of a family member, a second-degree felony. Wrap her right up out of here. Pack it up, sis. Good night. And I need to know what her damn sign is. She better not be a water sign. Hold on. When's her birthday? Screaming happy birthday. Is that her? Let's find out her birthday, y'all. Oh, no. Please don't tell me I gotta log in. Okay, here we go. Slim's World. Okay, who is this? Who's that Miss Nettie? Who's Slim's World? Who is which one? When is her damn birthday? Oh, we gonna get to it. When's her birthday? I need to know. Is this her? Yeah, this is her. Okay. When is her birthday? We gonna see some birthdays here. When is her damn birthday? I'm sorry, guys. I'm curious. I need to find this out. This is key information for me. If I can't find it, I'll figure it out. Screaming happy birthday. Okay, is this the same one? Okay, this is not her birthday. Hold up. It's always Pisces or nothing. She's a damn water sign. Where's she at? It's always Pisces or nothing. Thank you so much for everyone who made my birthday. Oh, red flag. It's always tracking a water sign. It's always y'all. And add Libras into it too. We're wrapping this right up. You know what? I'm going to read a few comments. We're done today. We're done. We're done. We're done. Hold on. Go back. She is a Pisces, sis. She's a Pisces. Look. It's always a water sign. Y'all think I be joking when I say that? They be the biggest riders. Always a damn water sign. Here she go. It's always Pisces or nothing. Yeah. Always y'all standing up right by water signs galore. I know a water sign when I see one. They're the only ones desperate enough to be hiding and lying and scamming and cheating and doing all that stuff for their man. We need to do a whole pattern recognition. I want to watch a show For My Man. Maybe on the Patreon or something. I might do that. And we're going to go and look at every individual's birthdays. We're going to do a whole study on this. This needs to be a thesis paper. This is ridiculous. Look at her. Look at her. Pisces. What's her man sign? Hold up. What's his name again? Lynn Turkey Leg Hut owners. What's his name again? Lynn whatever. What's his damn name? Why I have Nakia? No. Lynn. What's his name? Lynn Price. He better not be a Leo, y'all. I'm gonna crash out. He better not be a Leo. He's giving me Leo energy. He's either a Leo. He can't be a Taurus. He's not no damn Tauruses are usually responsible. He's very irresponsible. He's giving me Virgo man, Libra, or Leo. But I could be wrong. But definitely I knew this was a water sign. My spirit was feeling it. When's his birthday? Where's his prison record? Happy birthday to me. Where he at? Where are you? He's an Aquarius. Oh no, Capricorn. Lord Jesus, I forgot about their asses. He's a Capricorn, y'all. Lord, I forgot about the Capricorns. Demonic. Okay, my apologies to Libra, Leos, and what's the other sign I said? I said Libra, Leos, and maybe a Virgo. They be hard-headed too. But you know what? He's a Cap. Y'all want to see Capricorn? Okay, we wrapping this right up after this one. I'm tired. I'm exhausted. Didn't we do a rundown on these men? Here we go, y'all. Here we go. Hold on, let's look up rappers. They're my favorite ones. That's how I know. Look at these ones. Look at this. Look at this, y'all. This is the run-up here. Line up. Actually, they're not that bad. I thought he was an Aquarius. He's a Capricorn man. Y'all want to know who else is a Capricorn man? This one right here. This one right here. Look at his bloated ass. This one right here. There's a lot of them I don't remember. He's the main one I remember. Let's wrap this up, y'all. I'm tired. I'm done. Let me read a few comments. We out of here. Capricorn. Yes, capping Capricorn. They be capping hard. Brene was one. And Tim. Yes, Tim was a Capricorn too. Look at that. Look at that. Lying and scamming. I'm going to read a few comments. We up out of here. The star that fell. Lord, is she looking up cap celebrities? Yes, I was. And I'm going to find some more. That wasn't a good list. Trust me, there's the horrible, horrific ones. Sasha, you said Raul Alejandro is fine, but Lord. Mary X. Oh, Lord, Capricorns don't catch a break. LOL. Back-to-back foolishness. Yes, yesterday, Brene and Tim, they stole the show. Both Capricorns. Both of them. Both of them. Water signs, and then you're never gonna, if you're a water sign, you will never rest on my channel. But Scorpio women, you guys are gonna take a break. Take a break this week. I'm on Sagittarius women's asses this week. So you guys are gonna take a nice little break. Pisces women, you better heed warning. You better hope I don't do a turkey leg case study. Pisces and Cancer, I'm waiting for that ass. All right, 2 more, and I'm done. LOL, not one wish. Yes. Ray J. That girl from yonder, she got me up past my bedtime in the Eastern time zone. I'm done, y'all. I'm done. Sorry this took longer because Turkey Leg Hut, we had to get things together. But we're done, y'all. We're done. LMA, it's okay, Romy. We need to be held accountable for stay on our necks. Yes, Sasha. Wait. Who you talking? Wait, what's your sign, Sasha? You gonna let me know? But yeah, I'm gonna hold y'all accountable. But Sagittarius women, y'all getting it today, this week with Taylor Swift. My Sag girlies. Deja Vu, not Ray J challenging Mario song for song. LOL, all cap. All right, y'all. I'm done. Anyways, have a good night, y'all. Love you guys as always. I will see you next week. Look out for the Taylor Swift case study that's coming out tomorrow. And also the Maisley one. I have to film it, but it's coming out this week, part 4. You're a Pisces? Wrap you right up. But my friends are Pisces. That's the thing. I got really good friends who are Pisces, but y'all be riding too hard. Y'all always riding. Always riding. That's the problem. All right, y'all. Bye. Have a good night. Good night, y'all.